Hello, a wonderful Sunday. Jolly Donna, Flupien, 9-Beat, Tiberius, Dynasty, and Civics. Hello, everyone. Hello. Meow. Happy Sunday, Daniel. Happy Sunday, everyone. How are you guys doing? Something happened. Something crazy. There's a patch coming to I think if we don't see a patch, I don't want to doom everything, but if you don't see heavy balancing patches, it's gonna be so bad, guys. Like for me, just doing PvE right now, right? There is almost like it's rough. It's really rough, man. There's literally no content we can do right now, right? It's like everything dies instantly. I'm doing housing, imagine. Oh, we could go back into housing, guys. Nah, it's just... nah, bro. Nah. Donna, I wish you, enjoy it. But no. Yo, Iron Rice! You missed one day, but 15 is already pretty good. 15 is pretty good. Just remember the 4-digit limit on trial combat power, not fixed since the start of Nyx. Yeah, that's also, it's just crazy. You need to make a group up front, right? You need to make a group up front, basically. Oh, it's called Lofty. Oops. It's with a Y, right? Let's maybe change that in the title. I thought it's with an I. Oops. But the thing is, like, they need to do something, right? If they don't do anything, like for me, it's like it's becoming pointless to log in. I'm not joking, right? It's just like you just have the warp bosses, they die in an instant. All the content is kind of pointless because like, you look at, for example, how's it called, the Nightmare Raid or something. Like everything just dies. Like it's just so stupid. They actually boosted all material gathering rates. Housing isn't that bad. Maybe we do today some housing. Maybe. Will they nerf the class? We don't know. The problem is, the fear for me is they cannot do it. Oh, guys, I want to have some old school music right now. What do we think about old school hip hop? Old school hip hop. Be nice, no? Let's see. What is combat power limit right now? Well, I'm at 11k maybe or something. I'm not sure. Remnants after Warp Boss? Nah. I have only 3k points. I need to do a little bit more. I need to farm some points, you know. We really have to create a good old school hip hop playlist, guys, for the stream. That would be nice. A go-to one. Donna would have for sure enjoyed it. Been stuck on accessories on for 4 days now. At what level? If do not nerf the class, I would like to see a better method to obtain the Eye of Ventius. I think that does not help. Like, okay, imagine even more people play Eye of Ventius. 77. Yeah, that's the kind of the point where it starts. Everything after 75. Okay, oh, that is crazy. That is rough, Jelly. But they need to nerf, like they need to nerf the damage, or like X4 all the HP bars for all bosses. I mean, like X4, like X2 is not enough, right? Because more people will go into the class, more people will deal more damage. It's just really bad. And we need fixes now, not in 2 weeks, not in 3 weeks. Now, this week. Like I'm telling you, it's getting obnoxious. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, Toby is not online. Not sure if he's coming. Daniel is online. Maybe Redick. Redick is not online. Shit, guys. Lupian is online. Sure if Toby is coming. But let's search for a healer. I'm outside for once. Wait, why are you touching some grass, man? Okay, no worries. That is not what we need. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, enjoy that. Yeah, enjoy that. Just enjoy it. We will drop everything for you, no worries. You kicked the healer? I kicked the healer? I'm sorry, I kicked the healer. No, I kicked the Seeker player. Pretty sure. Hopefully. I was skeptical about the item level probabilities I found, but after being stuck at 79 and seeing everyone being stuck after 75s, I think it's right. Yeah, the RNG is just kind of crazy. Can you show your grades for bow mastery? I used the exact same masteries for the bow. And for grades, what I just put, like, literally, I put 0 effort into it. This is it. Like 90% of the things make no sense, right? You need nothing. You need this one, and this one. And these 3 you need, and this one. Sorry, this, and this one. All of the other masteries are whatever. You just go for like more max HP is good. Like for example, this heavy attack chance is melee heavy attack chance useless. Melee hit chance. You don't need, like, most of the stats are useless. It's just like this passive, this passive, this passive, and this passive. That's what you need. I've just been helping guildies get their level up, lol, since I can't purify anything anyway. Nice, that's nice, that's for sure good, it's for sure good. Like, it's in the end, it's an MMO, right? We helping people, it's for sure good. Yo, Jeffers! What's up? First time good music. Oh yeah, we're 4. But this is not an Abyss grade sword. Does he maybe have one? Look at this. Boost defense. Defense reduction by will breaker by 30%. So the boss will die even faster. I'll kick him. Maybe he swaps, but I don't think he swaps. Can you show the skill specialization? I have it online. Yeah, you find it if you go to the newest video. Because I don't have it here. Buktaga coming in 3 minutes. Okay, perfect. If you go to the newest video, I have like quest log links for all the skill builds, and you find also the skill build for the greatsword what I used. Because I don't have it anymore. Because I always destroyed the build. But you find it online on questlog. Just go in the video description and I see somewhere there greatsword plus bow. I getting nerfed this week? Like, yeah, I made that in the title because I really feel like we need to get some changes. Really need to get some changes. What do you think? Like, I don't know. I think we need to... the problem is, I know that so many people will be incredible pissed if they nerf it. But at the same time, if they don't nerf it, like, just imagine for a second what that means. Like, more people will get it. Bosses die even faster. Let's see how much the boss is doing. If the boss is even jumping on the wall here, or if it's just dying immediately. I do think it's getting out of hand. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous, and it's getting way worse. Way worse. People are just starting starting to get gear, more people getting Ventius, more people play better with Ventius. It's getting really, really crazy, yeah. It's getting really, really crazy, yeah. And it's will become even more crazy. that's the thing, right? I need to fix all the skill cores that don't work. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, 100%. Why nerf tier 1 when most of the skill cores don't work? Why nerf 1 when most of the other skill cores don't work? Because it's breaking the game. Like, non-functional skill cores won't break the game, you know? That's the thing. Non-functional skill cores won't break the game. But, like, Ventius for sure breaks the game right now. Make bosses stronger? Yeah, X4. Like, that's the other option. X4 the but this would be one option, right? Like you could like increase the HP bars from all bosses times 4. Hey Grubs, did you see slash wave feature already? Yeah. Yeah, it looks very cool. But it's like you need a 4% core rate from the 90 racing chest. Good luck on that. Good luck on that. Good luck on that. Good luck on that. Daniel, I give you lead, right? That is, it's hard to obtain. But yeah, it looks very cool. I agree. This is the cool part. I think this is also that it's just very nice. I don't know, I like it. And housing is a good therapy, trust me. Maybe we do today some housing, yeah. Maybe we do this week or maybe today. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I like the idea. We can talk about, we can yap about things and just do some gathering here and there. Maybe. X4 means more contribution for Seekers. Yeah, 100%. Like, true. Yeah, 100%. But people always, yeah, 100%. That's for sure. There's no way we should still running around in tier 3 gear and still killing stuff fast. If they nerf Ventius and fix the other skills, cores, and they become broken, then what? Yeah, adjust. Like, the thing is, like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, they need to increase the HP from all bosses times 4. It doesn't matter if they nerf Ventius or not. Right? That absolutely doesn't matter. Like, there is no... They need to do it. If they don't do it, like, what is the point? Like, you're killing the raid, the nightmare raid in, like, 2 seconds. They don't even adjust, like, the HP bar, like, one-dimensional trials. Maximum, you have to play 1 mechanic. How? Like, you know, it's like everything's too crazy. Hi, Jules. It's just, like, for me, like, right, I don't know, like, most people play PvP as well, but I don't do PvP anymore in this game. And for me, that means there's just not a lot to do, right? That's kind of rough, not gonna lie. No. Whatever. Guys, we also need to do a fishing session. Wait, for sure, I have some minutes, right? Okay, how do I get fishing oil? I need to open something with food, right? Do I get some food out of it? Oh, shit. Whatever. Whatever, we need to do that later, for sure. Scorpion fritters. 10 loosened. Do you have any Archboss furniture chest, Grubs? Or maybe. Grubs Cozy Sunday? Yeah, maybe. I got it from watching a stream. Yeah, maybe I got also some. Why do people hate Ventius? I've been getting rank 1 for weeks and not a single drop. So why cry? At least the bosses die faster. Yeah, the thing is, like, if you don't care about PvE content at all, I totally get it. Like, I totally get it. You just do the content, you go in, out, that's it. Totally fine. I get it. If you don't care about it at all, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Yeah, it's true. Like, I've not getting I didn't get a single good drop. Not a single weapon in the whole update. Not on arch bosses, not on normal bosses. It's just crazy. Final Nerf Ventius. We just talk about like, that they should do it. Or not. Other way to solve the problem is revamping every class skill core and give them a meta build too. Yeah, the thing is, like, I talked about this at the beginning, right? Before the update came out a lot. The thing is, like, introducing skill cores like this invests a lot of testing and balancing up front, right? Adjustments and so on. Like, the amount of effort to bring those kind of skill cores in, but to balance them is quite a bit of effort, right? So yeah, they obviously showed they haven't done that, right? So I don't think we will get this. Fishing session on Grub Stream, maybe. The blue random food ingredient chest. Yeah, there was something. Yeah, okay, we will do that later. I only died once in Ramos last night with Venti. Nice. We died 2 times the first time. The first death was insane. I was just like going down to the boss right at the beginning. But then I was checking something on the second screen and I was dying to fall damage. And like, it came too late to the boss. No, the patch notes will be there tomorrow. Did you create CL quiz timer website? Oh, that was an I made. To be honest, there's no PvE left. Like, bosses are a joke. All tier 2 dungeons on trials aren't scaled to 60 like GG. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Only love to nerf won't fix it. We need effective HP times 3. Yeah. Or more, at least proper scaling, etc. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And they need to do something this week. Because if then afterwards there's 2 weeks again silence. Bro, I don't even know what I should do on the stream. 30 consecutive streams. Start again from scratch, yeah, for sure. Is there Breath of Bounder Sky Cloak better than Half-Fire? The best way depends on the class, probably. And what stats you need, right? It's not that easy always to say. But it's a good, like, it's a very good cloak, for sure. I'm new, can I catch up? And what weapon to choose that's still relevant? You can catch up for sure. It just takes a little bit longer, right? That it needs to be clear. They made it a little bit harder with the update to catch up. So if you can catch up, but it takes a little bit of time. Yo, as you thank you for the follow. It's gonna take quite a bit of time. That, you know. But you can, but it takes time. So for the start, what I suggest always people, just go for Staff Wand. It's it's beginner friendly. There are a lot of guides out there. How to play the class. It gets you to through all the content. It's also a fun class. And from there you can go also to other builds. Staff Wand, for sure the go-to. You can catch up, but it will take some time, like quite a bit of time. But I would say just test out the game. It's free to play. If you like it in the first hours, go ahead. If not, give it a ditch. Ventius was an isekai anime, reincarnated as an F-rank healer, but I'm secretly the strongest damage dealer. I like it. Yep. That sounds sounds good. Sounds good. Would you say DPS classes like Cruci are shadowed by Ventius? No, a good Crucifix player can keep up. Really good Crucifix players that are getting buffed from their team can for sure, like, they are with them, right? It's not like a complete different tier or something. They're on the same S tier. Hey, give me my skull again. Do we play 8 meter range or 2 meter range? Do we play 8 meter or 2 meter? Oh shit, I wanted to change my runes. Shit. Forgot that. Too much talking. Oh. I think I play 2 meters. I like 2 meters more. And yesterday when we tested it, right, when we recorded the ones, we always had 80% crit chance. So 56 you can fight. Good luck, guys. May the non-existent drops be with you. That was a really late start, but... What? No, he dodged my... He dodged my thing. My Eye of Ventius. The game is not new property. Nah, right now it's rough. Yo, Timo, what's up? 6.4 and we got rank 2. There was a pumper in this lobby, huh? There was a pumper in this lobby. GG. GG. Rank 13, 3%. Yeah. It's like this boss sometimes has no drops. Yeah, it was no drops in our lobby as well. It's every time he jumps on the top and dies while jumping, it's always a 0 drop once. We had that on multiple times. But we get boom. I drop pants. Nice. Oh, we were in the portal. Yo, Reform, we were in the portal. How much percent did you have? I had 6.4. I was rank 2. I was 6.4. How much do you have? Ah, close, close. Close, yeah. 0.5, close shit. It's so boring right now. Like, the bosses die too fast, man. Yeah, it's problem is we missed one. We had like one 7-second cooldown or 6-second cooldown. We just stood still and couldn't do shit. If I hadn't missed this one, I would have had you. Yeah, okay, you as well, right? Yeah, it was the same for me. It's rough, it's rough. Oh! Good shit, good shit. So, what are we doing now? Okay, let's start with something chill. Let's first do our events, I would say. Is there an alternative to the Nebula Resonance in Crucifix form? Is there an alternative to Nebula Resonance in Crucifix form? No, I don't think so. By the way, did someone else try out, also for you, a reformed here, play in melee range? So I play, for example, always melee range now, right? I played this whole fight on a 2 meter range. I ditched completely more or less this mastery here. I'm not playing with that, basically. You are 80 meters? I'm trust me, try out sniper sensor. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah. Try it out. Like, still, I would say try it out because it's very good. I'm telling you, playing on the 2 meter range is is very good. You can like spam less abilities in between, right? So you basically do one healing touch, boom. Maybe you do like double buff, boom. Like it's insta up, right? Because you have the downtime is lower. It's very good. I really enjoy it. Why am I not playing Sigma? Because I didn't know what I will play, right? I thought I still believed in the devs, you know. I thought they will insta nerf it, but yeah, they didn't. Basically, exactly reformed. Because the aftershock effect insta hits the bot, and it's very nice. Like and I tested, right? I did some recordings yesterday, and what I noticed, like we always have 80% crit chance, even if I'm on 2 meters. It caps out on like 80% already. So this one completely useless. It's doing nothing. I have 80% crit chance on every boss. It just completely caps out. Like there is no point in this whole mastery. Even if I'm melee, it's 80%. If I'm ranged, it's 80%. We have to do some more recordings on different bosses maybe today. But this is like if you just play it for these 3% crit damage, and the 3% crit damage is not as good as, for example, resetting your Eye of Ventius faster. You're using sent arrows. I thought no one noticed it. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. No, I had that. I had it in my first guide even, but it's not working. I think it's not working. I have not tested it. I've not really tested it, but yeah, I had it in my first guide. Yeah. Oh, it's actually working. Nice. Yeah, they're perfect. Yeah, no, I'm using it. Like we ditch complete all curses. This is like we still play with the same mastery and basically with the same layouts we did after 1 week. Yeah. I've tried this I have Ventius class. I absolutely hate it. Constantly charging the arrow over and over and over. It sucks. I don't know. It's just nice for the hands. Yeah, like it really doesn't matter. Like one thing you have to realize, right? The 9 life set is not good for all Eye of Ventius classes. But the difference between all those sets is almost irrelevant. Like I'm telling you, it's almost irrelevant. Like it's so minimal. It's very, very, very minimal. Of course, there are differences. Certain builds are better for certain things, but yeah. So what I thought here, for example, what is very bad, I thought about kicking the whole set effect out and going for full heavy. Because I have so bad runes here. Yo. Yuki, what's up? I'm missing a Selfish Zone Shard. I need 2 inheritance stones to wait 1 month. Yeah, that is rough. But this one is good. Like, this one is for sure good. It's like, what did we did? We did check it, right? It was like 30 or 40 base damage or something. Yo, Sakri, what's up? 9 life is very good for Gauntlet, play it, effective, good crit. Yeah, 100%. 9 life is, you can play it on every build. So that's why I picked it, right? That's what was the main reason why I picked it in the early game. Because I just wanted to feel a progression. And I was like, I don't know what I will play. 9 life is good. And I'm happy with it. It works. You saw it, right? It works perfectly fine. It's just doing insanely good. Yeah, good luck on that, Reformed. I'm following your guide for Zika. It's 100% still up to date. I have not changed anything on it. I literally, yeah, there's really, the only thing we like know now about is like the Selfish Soul enchant is very good. Like also not crazy good, but it's very good, yeah. Like it's a good set. It's a good set, yeah. Like to be honest, yeah. I've seen a couple of your setups. I'm wondering why you don't use Curse Explosion with the build. Does it disrupt something? Yeah, you miss. Look at this. I can show that. You can use that, and it's the problem is you will 100% get distracted. That is just the thing. Like look at the timing, like how much time there is between our Eye of Ventius, right? So we buff ourselves, right? Now we debuff. And now look at this. We use it. Try to use something in between there. Like, if you put curses, whatever, if you put anything in, you will want, like, you need to pray. You see me also, I press the button before it's up. Right? You see that? So, bam, bam, bam. Click. I already click it before it's up. Because it's like, you know the rhythm. It's like, boom, click. Boom, click. Boom, click. And that's how you have to play it. If you're not doing this, you cannot deal damage. And that's if you put other abilities in, you will 100% play it bad. Yeah, I saw your video. You click with mouse. It's crazy. No. Like you just need to feel the rhythm. Like no joke. You need to feel the rhythm. Go to a dummy. Just go in. Shoot. Reset. Insta. Right. And now boom. Click. 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 Like literally that's it. If you perfect time that, it's like that gives you the most DPS. That's for sure the best you can do. So we will play other classes, only Seeker. The thing is like I'm someone who's competitive, right? It's hard if I don't want to go to war bosses and just like not being able to compete. It's just very boring, you know? Like I would love to try out new builds, but for that I want to try out something with support fire, but like it's hard to get it right. How can I find your Mystic guide for boosted characters? Mystic guide, I have a guide like on YouTube. It's a little bit outdated, but it still works fine. But there's also like a newer one from Jules. It's pretty good, I think. You can check that out. But I've also I always update my masteries on questlog. So the masteries and also the skills and everything is updated on questlog. But it still teaches you the basics, my guide. What does Selfless Soul Enchant do? So basically you have this one here, right? Battle Spirit. So it's either impacting Selfless Soul or Battle Spirit. And we are getting through Battle Spirit 7.5% more base damage. Okay? And with if we like always okay, let me explain that. So every time you use an attack spell, so for example, Touch of Despair or Eye of Ventius, we're getting Selfless Soul Enchant. You see that here? This one. And that increases, we can stack that 5 times, and if you do stack that 5 times, then we get 7.5% more base damage. And through the Selfless Soul Enchant, we increase that from 7.5% base damage to 11.5. Yeah, the Tavern one, the better Tavern one, the upgraded Tavern one is better because it gives you more base stats. So, but yes, back to the Selfless Soul Enchant, it gives you 4% more base damage. Yeah, delay has a little offset. I see what you're saying. I use the skill curse setup and it runs the skill sequence. Yeah, you ignore everything. The curses, trust me, you will deal more damage the less you have on your board. Like, if this distracts you, kick it out. Like, it's not worth it. Like, if you not spamming this ability on cooldown, you lose damage. That's how broken the ability is. It's just like, the ability is just very broken. That's why, like, if the more you get distracted by abilities, kick everything out. It's not worth that. You could put strafing in. Sometimes there will be a moment where you could like shoot a strafing. It will make no difference. You messing up once your Eye of Ventius is worse. Are they nerfing anything? We'll see. Vision. We'll see. Like we're praying for it. We're praying for it so we can have some PvE content again. Yeah, Bidaki, I told it right regarding your Tavern wants. Yes. It is better because it gives you more base stats and everything. You know, it gives you a second line of base stats. So yes. The 10-1 is better, especially if you play not as a core, if you play it as a normal weapon. You have to debuff. Yeah, you have to debuff, you have to self-buff, right? You have so many things to do, and it's not worth it to get distracted by cursors. It's just not worth it. You have no time for that. Okay, 2 weapons today. Let's go. What do we have to do? Frozen Hall. Okay. So borrowing the style, I think that's not a problem. I think the style is whatever. It shouldn't be that broken. I think it's like, what does it mean? Like, it's fine, right? I think it would be totally fine if there are certain builds that just utilize one ability. Like, it's not one ability, right? It's like one ability that deals damage, but the build is designed around that. And that is totally fine. You know, that is totally fine. I think that's not a problem. It should be just brought into, you know, they need to balance it. Now you're not spamming 3 skills. I think this build is, I would say, right? I would say it's even harder to play than every Invocator build. 100%. Like, to play it good. Like, not to get like the same amount of contribution because it's just so broken. But if you want to play it good, this one is harder to play than most, like a lot of other builds. Because if you just spam your abilities, you will, like, it's awful. Not awful, but... Self the cat. But it's true, it's true. Like, obviously it's too broken. We don't need to talk about that, but like... Hi, Stuffy, by the way. By the way, those are our crossbow grubs. What? Those are our crossbow grubs. Oh, you mean this one? Yo, come on, 60k. That's 1,000 euros. Cool. Let me get my credit card real quick. Easy. Oh, tomorrow. Oh man, I really hope to do something. I don't know if they literally do nothing. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I'm on the video. That would be so rough. Tomorrow's the day. The problem is just nerfing the class wouldn't be not even enough, right? Sacrifice me. Okay. Okay, he's trying. Anteros is trying. So I did 3 minutes DPS test now, 8 meters versus 2 meters, and on 8 meters, it's good, right? I'm telling you, it's very good. Like, you need to get used to it a little bit, Reformed, because like you have less things to spam, but it's very good. Okay, that was optimistic. Using time for punishment instead of enchanting time? No. No. Do I have that somewhere? No, we have enchanting time. Oh, is it on quest log accidentally? No curses are... Yeah, same as me. I also don't play curses. He tried to save me and he died. You have time for... Okay, let me change that, sorry. No, you don't. Obviously don't. You obviously don't want to take that. That's fine. No. Both have it in. Not sure what you mean. Or do you not? Or do you not meet for Seeker? For a different build? For a different build, maybe? You're not talking about Seeker? We have a full identical rotation, by the way. But on the empty slot, I have put Perfuming Touch just in case, I guess. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, that's also fun. Yeah, at the beginning, I had this one in. But now it's just like, nah, don't confuse me. I don't know. You have how much damage boost does Selfless Soul Enchant give? 4% base damage. Like 4% more. Invocator is probably the most solid and well-rounded class in the entire game. The jack of all trades. The rebuff setup is kind of tedious, but the overall damage and survivability is peak. Yeah, that's also great. That's also great. Nico. Do you think you can do more damage if you added Curse Explosion? No. Not if you play 2 meter range. No, I don't think so. Because in the 2 meter range, you have so much time, okay? You have literally, there would be here and there an opening, for sure. If you play it perfectly, there would be here and there an opening. Maybe also not. I'm not sure. It's so hard. It's so hard because, like, you literally have to debuff, right? You have 2 debuffs that you play all the time. Then you have these warp hoods that you have to always do, and your rebuffs, right? And you don't have that many openings for that. It's there would be for sure here and there. If you play 8 meter range, maybe it's possible, but 2 meters for sure not. Yeah, it's 11.5%. Crazy, right? Like a full late game as a Seeker, you can have 40% base damage increase. It's Biz? Yeah, I think so. I think everything else is kind of useless. You have the Deadly Marker enchant and so on. But like for my testing right now, I have 2k crit. I just always have 80% crit chance and nothing is changing there. So I feel like you cannot go higher. Like I go 8 meter range, I still also have 80% crit chance. It's not sure. We have to test it a little bit more on bosses, but yeah, I don't know what else could be. Sniper Incense. Enchant maybe, but then you play 8 meter range because 2 meter range is completely pointless. And I think there is nothing else. Is it worth for me? Swap malicious focus with it. I'm using it as an invo. Ah, for invo, yeah. It's worth. Ah, yeah, okay, got it. Yeah, that's a good call, yeah, good call actually. You have to do nothing special for that. You have to really do nothing special for that. You just play, okay, let me... Let me not die here. Really doesn't matter actually, but whatever. Okay, so you have this one here. Okay, Battle Spirit. And Battle Spirit, the only thing you need to do for that is you need to have Selfless Soul, as you see, right? It impacts the Mastery Selfless Soul, the passive Selfless Soul. So you need to have Selfless Soul in your bar. And then you basically have to do nothing for that. You just use your attack abilities. And through using attack abilities, you get more base damage. That's it. You have to do nothing. Just having Selfless Soul in your bar, right? So we have Selfless Soul here, and that's it. Yeah, no. Yeah. On Ramux, we also play 8 meter, 100%. 8 meter, there we go. Twitch drops, when Mr. drops? Terrorblade, I don't know. Probably, I would assume they do it again on Vegamont. Or however, like Vegamont or something. Probably in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. What is it, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Something like this. Without devotion? I play without devotion of emptiness. You mean devotion of emptiness, right? I play with all of the without devotion, but but because I'm not playing with curses, that is differently, obviously, for invocators. Vagabond is the boss. Vagarus. Core. Vagamond. Okay, so we call it Vagamond. On Tormento, do you know what masteries to prioritize? First to level 220. It's basically all coming from this one. This one. Your curses are important. Then you have Chain Strike. This one. These are for sure, I would say, 5 most important. This. And masteries, like there's a lot online. Vegapunk. Vegapunk. You find the... I have also 160 mastery skill trees online. If you want to have just not that many points. Curse Resonance, the new 1 passive. It would boost the base damage by 55%. No. Curse Resonance works differently. Like, Curse Resonance is not boosting your base damage. Curse Resonance just works similar as Curse Explosion, just your teammates have a chance to activate it. It's kind of weird, but like it works pretty well, but you need to be the only person in your group that uses that. Okay. So what do we have here? Oh, I always forget how they are called. Can I do the purifying one? A Terra boss. Terra boss. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what's gonna be. Okay, last sentence says boost damage. Wait. This does remove the curse boost damage by 5% per stack of Touch of Despair that you applied. Yeah, but it is... No, this is... Yeah, the damage of this ability gets increased the more curse Touch of Despair effect you have on your enemy. It's not your base damage. Pokemon vibes? Pokemon? Not sure about that. Yeah, exactly, satanic. Like, Curse Resonance is crazy, but you need to be the only person that uses that. If you're the only person that uses that, it's incredibly strong. It's incredibly strong. You would call it a Terra boss, and I mean, if you call it a Terra boss, we also call it the Terra boss. No worries. Okay. Ah, the player is okay. Let's try another one. Old school hip hop. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, this is better. I think it's gonna be nerfed. Let's hope. Tomorrow we see patch notes. Tomorrow. What do you think? The best Great Sword PvE build? Mauler. Mauler. Great Sword Gauntlet. I think Gauntlet is still like a crazy strong weapon, right? Wait, is my... But if it's getting nerfed? Not sure. Like if they kill it, you mean? If they kill it. If they actually kill it, maybe go back to Cruci. Maybe Cruci. I think Cruci, probably. Well, probably Cruci for now. Till we get a... Maybe we try some Battle Weaver and stuff like this, you know? Maybe we try some things, but... Yeah, I think Cruci for the most part. For the important bosses, Cruci, and then for the non-so-important bosses, we just freestyle it. Is he gonna be Construct? What do you mean by that? Oh, the new boss. Ah, maybe. I don't think we get Einers. Oh, so then again, if we don't get something, I don't know, man. We're gonna like it's not like we're gonna stop playing, but like we're gonna play less. Like, sorry, but it's gonna get so boring. Like all the content gets boring. I don't know. Why do you miss that one? This one too? No, okay. If they kill Venti, Fury might be up there. Yeah, Fury would be nice. But I want to test so many things, right? But for this, we need the stupid support fire. But like, imagine how many people would be pissed if they completely kill it. Imagine they just literally make Lofty not interact with the Ventius anymore. If they do that, they killed 90% of all the classes. Like, of all the Ventius classes, right? Maybe you can make a Scout viable, maybe. Maybe you can play a Liberator. A Liberator you can play for sure. Yeah, Liberator can play, right? It's gonna be some classes. Like, Scryer you will be able to play. There are for sure some classes that you can still play, but like, it's gonna be rough. Yeah, Scryer, there you go. But it's just like, it's gonna... The thing is, like, a lot of people that went into the class, like, gonna be mad. I'm telling you. I just now hope they nerf Lofty, not I, so we can use the quarterlies. I agree, I disagree. I thought at the beginning that's a good call. I think it's not a good call anymore. Because I think it's better and easier to just now. Because they waited so long. Of course, at the beginning, they should have insta-hot fixed that. 100% agree. Day 2, they saw it. I made a video, insta-hot fix. That's how you handle it, right? Now, I think they cannot do that anymore. So I think they should go for a Ventius nerf. I think it's easier. It's easier for them to nerf it than Ventius. Just make, I don't know, 30% damage away or something. It's just easier. Yats, what's up? Sure, you could make it less proc it less often or something. Bro, they're gonna break the game by doing that. But it's better because it wouldn't kill all the classes. It would balance the classes instead of killing classes. I mean, it's not kind of hard to get it. All can play it. I don't see they get a paywall or someone. Maybe they should buff just the curse things to get it in the same level. The thing is, we have too much damage, and at the same time, they need to increase the HP for all bosses by 5%, by factor of 5, and that's also not the way to go. There's a guy who did 90 million on dummy with Stellarite, without support fire. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we're gonna try some more stuff for sure. I don't think they will nerf it. They made a Lofty not sellable. Also, it's hard to get Vent on top. That they gave people free Tavern 1, which is the most OP PvE since Tier 1. Not anymore. They're not going to. Look, Cruisy Man was OP as fuck for months. Yeah, I know. I don't expect it. I don't like. I'm sorry, I'm not expecting it. But yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, okay, I have no idea about these quests. I know this one. Ice Lake. Okay, I did this already once. It's gonna kill the game. Slowly but surely. It for sure gives me less excitement to play the game with the add-on. It's just very boring. It will be a Lofty Bow nerf. The thing is, that's what people say that makes sense, right? But I think it made sense on day 2 or in the first week. Now people swap to it. People swap to Seekers. People swap to Gauntlet Bow. If you nerf Lofty, these classes are dead. Straight up dead. And the thing is, like, we needed the fast ones. I thought I was follow. I got 15k channel points. Let's go. Let's go. Better late than never, you know? We don't want easy fixes. We want good ones. But now, like, you know, they're now in this stupid decision, stupid moment. They like, Eye of Ventius needs to be a top class. There are way too many people that invested time, course into just trying to get them. You know? Like, there are so many people that try to farm those cores. Farm the cores and then try to get the core by the 90 raising chest. And if they kill it now, if it's not top anymore, it's so doomed. It's gonna be so doomed. So yeah, I agree, they need good fixes, but at this, like, now it almost needs to be a top class, you know? It's just, it's very hard. I don't know, they brought themselves in such a bad position. It's crazy. Get out of Ventius or get fucked is what the game is. And I am. People that complain about Lofty when play Cruci for 1 year, funny as fuck. The thing is, like, what is the problem? Like, obviously people play play what is meta, right? It's like sure, I want to be competitive. I'm not playing what is bad. Like, I'm someone, I like to be competitive when what I'm doing. So if there is Crucible is just the way to go to be competitive in PvE, yeah, then I'm gonna play it. I don't care what someone says. Like, I literally don't care. Like, that's on the developers to balance shit, right? Lofty is the most logical. It's a T2 weapon. It's like, yeah, 100% agree. It's the most obvious. That is true. why it needs to be. Meta change, invested into Cruci, they nerfed it, and had to swap. Was I mad? No, because it's an MMO and there's no reason to play it. But yeah, exactly. But like, as soon as you start investing, right? Like, for me at least, playing an MMO is totally fine. Like, they have meta changes. I love that too. But if an add-on started, you basically have to, like, if something like this pops up, you either adjust it right away, right? You hotfix it, or you leave it. And that's the problem. They if they nerf it now to, like, if they kill Seeker and all of that, like, people are gonna be so crazy and pissed, and I think they are in the right. It's not that you can make meta shifts, but you cannot do them mid-season. That it's not, it's an MMO. People invest into builds. It's bullshit. Especially imagine you're a new player and they do this now. It's just like, you're fucked. Like, for a veteran, yeah, who cares? Like, if they nerf it for me, I don't give a fuck. I go to my crucifix build, I'm good. That is something they cannot do. That's what I'm saying. They're just fucked. They should have hotfixed it. Exactly, Renati. They should have hotfixed it. They didn't. Now they are fucked. They basically need to leave it on the top. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. But it happened with all the metas. When Invo was peak, everyone was running it. In part of it, we're just Invo at DPS. Yeah, same as Cruci. Till you need one Cruci for party. Yeah. 45 weapon classes in the game, and only like 8 are used, and maybe 5 of those are meta. Same as 2+2, yeah, maybe, yeah. Do you have an AWP 1 build? No. Steam BB, games losing people, leaving. It's a very bad Mario Party. Yeah, that's my opinion. I don't like that. I think, like, in an MMO, you should, I don't know. Stuff that is broken, you hotfix, and if not, you leave it, right? But at this point, like, they need to do something, obviously. Boo! Okay, guys, we're gaming. We're gaming. Level 18. Easy. Streamer client again activated. I played MMO before that gives 50% to overall attack. What was intended to be 5% to 5.2. That is stupid. This is anti-soft business model. They make OP things on purpose. Then people pay to get it into. Yeah, maybe. And now housing, we need one more. Okay, now easy. Right, streamer client is activated. Oh. Guys, that's it. Double pop, right? Easy. 80 weapon, yes. Okay, guys, ready? Not 80. I'm missing the armor. Okay, we got it, guys. Easy. Believe. Just good movement boots. Shit. Oh, they actually just repaired it. Nice. Boom. Oh, the Dawn helmet. Is it something worth? Probably not. Maybe. 700, 800, 600. It's 200 loosened or something. Give me that. Yeah, it's. See, I still have the the cheap seal keys, you know, for 80 loosened. Just fixed, everyone else. The device just broke. Yeah. This event is terrible, right? I agree on that. Will you play AN2 with the global release? Yes. Yes. Okay. So let's go. I would be down now. Look at our Solon, by the way. 6664. Oof, so evil. Actually, we can. No. What do we do now? We first do our dungeons, and then after dungeons, we go Tomb Gear. Yeah. Yeah, I also want to do later on watch some videos. We'll do some reacts. There's a video from Aragon to Aeon 2. I'm just interesting to see what he has to say about Aeon 2. Like, I'm not sure how he stands to it. Okay, he probably will cover it, right? Gonna be interesting to see. So we're gonna watch that later. So he has not played the game, so of course I'm curious what he has to say about the game. Maybe there was like one other video which was interesting, what sounded interesting, which I also want to watch. So we do a little bit of all our daily stuff, and then later on we go watch some videos. How you get more Abyss contract counts? Oh yeah, seal keys is a good way. That's also what we're gonna do after our daily dungeons. Seal keys are a very good way, like mystic keys. You go for, I will show you that in a second. So you do a Hall of Illusion, the first boss on the lowest difficulty, and you have a chance that this, after you kill the first boss, that it drops a big mystic portal, and this mystic portal has a 40% chance to give you 3k points, Abyss tokens, which is pretty good. Dimensional, we've done already all dimensional. We have all our golden chests already. We have, yeah, we're done. We have a tier 8 run, a pretty good one. We cannot do more this week. Does Pierce Shot stack with Ventius scrubs? Yes, it does, but it's completely useless. Oh, we need to kill this guy. It does like 1k damage per tick. Fully buffed, or like 1.2 or something was it? I'm not sure. Something like this. Imagine a boss fight takes, and it's not per second, it's every 2 times per second. So it's, let's say 2k damage per second. Let's say a boss fight takes 20 seconds right now. That's 40k damage. I have it and I'm not using it. Because it's like, yeah. Oops. It's completely useless. Like, it's literally 0 damage. It's the only thing that is good about it, why I'm not dissolving it, is if they nerf Lofty. Okay, so if they nerf Lofty, it might be a good additional weekend for how's it called? It might be a good weekend for scouts. It's the only reason why I'm not dissolving it. What are you using instead? Nothing. Because usually my other teammate has Sacred Magic Circle. If I would drop it, I would use it. But yeah, usually Toby is using the guy that I'm always playing with. Sika, he plays with Sacred Magic Circle, so I don't need it. But as soon as I drop it, I would also use it, but I just don't have it. But I will not buy it or something. It's an angel number, yeah, true. Yeah, I show you that also in a second. We do one more dungeon and then I show you that exactly how you get more abyss tokens with the keys. This is better than nothing, yeah, but why I'm not using that is because we are, like, I'm comparing with Toby always my damage, right? And the problem is what Pierce Shot is doing, it increases the amount of hits in the damage meter. Okay, so if we compare the damage, it looks like I did way more hits than he did, but I didn't. It's just like every dot tick is an additional hit in the damage meter, which makes the comparing between our two builds impossible. That's why I removed it. Can you show me your skill specs? Sure. Skill specs. Yeah. People in Dimensional Trials still don't know the mechanic because the dungeon's not being taught. I love the Final Fantasy 14 rewards experienced players to run to RNG random dungeons queue. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I agree. But there are also a bunch of guides out, to be fair. I get it, but like, if you really wanted to learn the dungeon, well, you go to YouTube, you find something and like, you know the mechanics in 10 minutes maximum. I don't have a guide for that, but it wouldn't be that hard. How can you take 2 Tinia? What do you mean by that? Yeah, no, you play with Sacred Magic Circle. Sacred Magic Circle is the way to go, Topher. If your healer does not have it, like, it's so good. It doesn't matter for you. You can easily put that into your rotation. You have a 100% uptime on that on your own. That's just a bunch of skill damage, species damage for free. Insanely strong. It's insanely insane. It's like insanely strong. I kind of like the dungeon roulette. I'm not sure about that. I kind of like it that you have like specific dungeons that you always, like, every week there's a specific dungeon. Back in the day we had like two different always, right? It was also kind of nice, to be honest. How can you take the reward of the dungeon twice? I can only take it once every run. Oh, this is the this one here, Da Vinci's Favor. It's like basically the optional sub, if you want to call it like this. It's not giving me more resources, it's just means I just need to run the dungeon once. It can open twice, but it's not giving me more, it just makes it faster. Which, in your opinion, is a stronger melee PvE build? I get that bow is always stronger, but I enjoy melee. Oh. I think Mala, right? Is there something better than Mala? No, actually not. There's Tormentor. Yeah, Tormentor. Tormentor. So that's a Mystic. You want to call it like this. Swan Gauntlet. It's insanely strong. Does it change the place on yourself or does it go on the target? I'm not sure. I actually haven't played with it. I think it probably, yeah, it goes to your target. Yeah, it will, like, if you have the right settings, if you have like target lock on, which you pretty much always have in PvE and for most classes, then it will just go onto you. But the game is different structure, right? I don't know. I get what you're saying, but the game is just completely different. It has a different structure, right? Dimensional Triads is like the harder version. So, yeah. It's just different, you know? Even though it's not hard, but I totally get it. You could do the tier 1s or something. Make a roulette somewhat, yeah, I get that. Reminds me of GTA San Andreas. Yeah, there's for sure there could be some songs even in, no? No, it's not a buff around you. You have to place it. But if you have target lock on and you select yourself, it will always cast it on yourself. Pretty much. I haven't played it, but it's gonna be like this. I don't know what you're talking about. Do know? I don't know. To be honest. Silence, black and white screen debuff. I don't know. Never heard that. I don't have even a wand, so I can't play Mystic. I can't not have a wand. Okay. Then probably Mauler. Yeah, Mauler. That would be great sword gauntlets. The song is definitely in the game. Okay, there you go. If you play mostly 2 meter, why not gauntlet? For those fight and 8 meter, use wand. Why would you go gauntlet? I am not saying the gauntlet can be super strong, right? I'm not saying that the gauntlet is very, very strong, but like, why would you, because of that, go gauntlet? It does not change anything. Because even if I would be gauntlet, I would do the same, right? Like, you will not use your consecutive claws or something. You will not. Right. It's like you will still do just Ventius. The second magic circle, I can get 480 undead damage. There is no overkill. No, it's not overkill, trust me. It's insanely strong. Like, species damage, guys. Bro, it's so broken. Like, it's... Ooh! We got flash. Is that a good skill core? I don't even know. But we got a skill core. This is the most important thing. Oh, no, we don't talk about flash. Oh, we don't talk about flash, guys. Flash is a... Oof. This is my granny generation. Let's go. I like it as well. Yes, species damage, guys. Species damage is so broken. You got flash? No, sadly not. It's just one core, right? We're gonna develop it. So, but what we do now first, we need to get a little bit more. Here, how's it called? Tokens. And then we gonna Gamba. No, we not. Then we can do our Tomb Gear, and then we can hopefully Gamba. You got a call from a random mob while you were doing Nyx things. What actually? Yo, we got Nightmare Concerto. Wow. Guys, this streamer client is so bad. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yo. No, we will do first. We can do some Nyx soon, but we're gonna first. I'm gonna farm a little bit the tier 1 here. I want a Gamba soon. Yeah, streamer client is back. Let's fucking go. Now we need to abuse that. Jay, we can do it in maybe an hour or so. Something like this. Okay, but let me take a piss real quick. Be right back. But maybe we will be actually doing some housing next week. It's gonna be funny. From where? From dungeons? I got one just randomly by killing, it seems like, some random mobs in the open world. And the second one was from dungeon, yeah. So you always want to kill this boss, for everyone that does not know, right? You always want to kill the boss, and then you just check if like there's a yellow portal is coming up. If not, you just reset. I just got a random core somewhere. That's nice. Bro, yesterday for the new Archboss, me and my static got 1, 2, 3, 4 and 9th. Yo, the healer probably also playing with Eye of Ventius, right? Oh my goodness. The healer probably playing also with Eye of Ventius. I love it, by the way. That's so... I love it. I love it. The boss bugged, died on the rock, and proved no drops to be seen. But the brooch floating in the air. Lol. Like, how do they code things? Like, the same happens with Thuban, right? The same happens with Thuban. Like, if he jumps onto the wall, there's just no drops. You need to do it like this, by the way. But, like, it's so funny that even the heal got rank 9. That is so funny. Like, even the heal playing... But, like, it makes sense, right? If I can even get with, like... What did I play with? Warden. I get Warden a rank 8. Like, it's crazy. I'm writing it somewhere. I'll remind you next week. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think we need a little bit something else to do right now in the game, right? Let's be honest, yeah. It's just not so much to do, and... you did get a cloak from dungeon. Did you check if it's level 80? Bro, that would be crazy. No. No. Bro, that would have been crazy. That would have been crazy. Housing is fully direct. I'm fully in it. Community house. Maybe we do something funny there. Yeah, maybe we do something funny. We for sure need something cool for the stream, right? I hate if I have nothing to do in the stream or like it's getting too boring. What are you farming right now? Okay, yeah, can I explain that? So you have these mystic keys, right? So you can either open them in the open world, or what you can do is you can always kill the first boss in Hall of Illusion. You can do that on any difficulty. We're doing that on the first one. And then afterwards, you have a chance that this portal here appears. Exactly this. It can appear. Sometimes it appears maybe 30% chance or so. Maybe something like this. Then you go in and there's two options. Either it's a fishing secret level or it's this one. And this one is like it gives you a big mystic globe. It consumes one of those mystic keys. Use it, and there's a very high chance that you get Abyss tokens. No, we got 50 brilliant parchment, also pretty good. I don't use that, but yeah. There's some good stuff that you can get. But it's like very grindy and time intensive. Time intense. The nerf Ventius, not now, but like, we just hope that they do it tomorrow. Or what do you think, Seven? Should they nerf it? But there's these portals have like all kind of different loot. Like it could be anything in there. Not strong enough. Okay. So there's diminishing returns on species damage. Yeah. I have maxed relics and but the thing is, like, imagine it's the same value. It works the same way as, for example, skill damage boost. Okay, it has the same formula. Right, on skill damage boost, if I buff myself, right, boom, you get even more buffs because it also interacts with the enemy skill damage resistance. If you lower that, it goes into that. You will be over 1k for sure. Okay. So the diminishing turns are kind of heavy. But for these ones, you start again from 0. That's why they are so broken. That's why they are so incredible broken. Like, these are crazy broken because they start by 0, right? And yeah, they don't how's it gonna fuse with skill damage boost. So for example, in this case, 200 Wild King damage boost might be, what is that, 10% more damage or something? It's just very crazy. Like it's very crazy. I hope they don't, as a returning player who dumped all my resources into both, it would be game over for me. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They kind of need to do it, but they kind of can't do it. That's why I'm... Oh my god, I don't know what they can do. They're just fucked, you know? They're just literally fucked. They're just fucked. But we need changes. I totally get your point, but at the same time, we need changes, right? Got quickfire enchant. Should I sell it or wait? Patch to see the price rise. If there's nothing, there's again nothing in. Like a lot of people drop it, but it seems like it's always being sold. It's always being sold, it seems, which is crazy. So you can probably sell it for 15 to 20k. I would try to sell it for 20k and then see what happens. If you get the fishing rod, you will probably get the abyss tokens from it. Oh, whenever I got fishing rod, I also got something to go with it. Oh, interesting. To only get a fishing rod, you have to be super unlucky. Oh, that's cool. Good to know. That's actually good to know. Before they nerf anything, they need to fix the damn disappearing drops. Yeah. Not like we would drop so much there, right? Literally the only way I can even play the game right now, since I have no Solon trade zone anymore, a nerf really would be a game over for me. If they made changes to trades and so on, would be I wouldn't mind making a different build, but as it is, I couldn't build anything for what, like 4 months. Yeah, yeah, I totally with you. Like, that's what I said before, right? Before, yeah. I'm 100% with you. Like, for me, I literally don't care, right? If they nerf the class, I just go to one of my 10 other builds and just play this class. Absolutely doesn't matter. But, like, for new players, yeah. Rough. You can get 50 parchments, that's usually you can get 50 parchments, 50 unlock stones. I'm very lucky here, by the way, with thingies right now. Conversion zones. Basically everything. To be honest, what I need right now is... I want to get more tokens. 2 more drops. That would be nice. Before we go into Tomb Gear. The bound Eye of Ventius being ignored has causes pestered. It's too late to patch, yeah. Yeah, no matter what they do tomorrow, I agree. No matter what they do, it's gonna be rough. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow gonna be a day off. Gonna watch some One Piece with my brother. It's gonna be nice. Yo, Flipchen! What's up? Guys, if you want to check out a good Greatsword dagger player, check out Flupchen. Guys, give him a follow. It's my guild lead. He's always supporting us on yeah. Pretty good player. Check him out. Good boy. Good boy. He's also streaming now in English. He's also German as me. Same stupid accent, you know, you already used to it. No worries. They're gonna nerf it? No, I don't know. What do you think, Dai? Should they nerf it? Yeah, Romanrit. Always with the nice words here. I hope you all have a great Sunday. Is there a Cruci all over again? Going to be cracked, yeah. I don't know, Cruci, like, I would play probably Cruci for all arch bosses and everything. For sure. I'm not the biggest fan of Tormentor, so I will not play Tormentor. Even though it's very good. Oh, maybe we could bake a build for that, yeah, we'll see. Anime? Yep, anime tuned. Please don't nerf my clearly broken class or I'll quit. What about all the other people effectively by your class being broken ready to quit because other class becoming irrelevant? As mentioned, they're just in a shit position. Devs didn't change. The guy that also captured the throne on Distortion like 2 months ago. The bug is still in the game. They won't fix anything. Yeah, but like for me personally, right? I need changes. I don't know. Or we just becoming a... you know? I need changes. I don't care. Like, I don't care what they do, but like if they... I need the reason to log in, you know? There was one person who said it yesterday? No. I think the day before yesterday, right? He was saying... What was he saying? Was it yesterday? He was saying, I don't know, he's about to quit. He asked himself why he's logging in, why he's even doing the grind. You know, and I'm starting to feel that. That's the thing. That's the thing. Like, that actually hit me hard, because if you think about that, I was like... yeah, it's rough, man. What is Tormentor? It's Mystic. Chloe. Tormentor is Mystic. Invo is still good, and my static got 4th on it. Yeah, that's nice. That's crazy. It's good. It's very nice. We go Aeon 2. We forget TL. I mean, to be honest, I would rather Venti over what Cruci used to be any day. Yeah. Yeah. This is why I argue with you over the Reborn set. Imagine this. 1200 scale damage, almost 500 species damage. No, the problem is, the problem is the 2-piece Reborn, right? The 2-piece Reborn, you mean like the dot damage increase, right? The 2-piece Reborn, the problem is dot damage probably follows the same formula as all the other shit, right? And the problem is you are already so high in all the curse, in all the dot increases. You have stuff like this one. Just increase your curse damage by 70%. And then you have like so many dot damage increases and damage over time increases. Like you're so heavy into diminishing returns. You're over 100%. And then you have like over 50% efficiency on that. It's just not like, that's why, yeah. The 2-piece Reborn is just shit, I think. In the current meta. I think. I've not tested it. My personal opinion. In 5 years, we look at TR, we look at Bless Online today. At Bless. Bless Online? Wait, what? Okay, I'm not getting that. And in 6 months, we look at AN2. We have to look at TL today. Yeah, 100%. Like, for sure. For sure, I see that. Nah, I don't know. Let's see. I know what I'm getting into, you know? The thing is, we know what we will get in AN2. I don't know how PB is doing it right now. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Antisoft put themselves in a position because they didn't QA check the game before releasing things yet. Yeah, now it's been in the game for 45 days. It's almost 10 weeks. Yeah, they didn't check anything. This is like a kind of the... Yeah, what's happening in this update, right? And you can play that game after how they did TNL is crazy. You mean Aeon 2? But the thing is, like, for example, for me personally, I don't care. Like, I know that Aeon 2 is not going to be my game for the next years. It's going to be, you know, a nice little, you know, you're right. I got also Abyss tokens. For me, it's going to be just like a, how to call that? Like an MMO for like a few months. Like an MMO for like a few months. Just having some fun, some grinding a little bit, and ditching the game already. Playing completely free to play. Gonna be nice. Are you up for some next PvP? I've heard you sponsor me a small pre-order, so I join you on it. We can do some next PvP, yeah. I want to do one more. Get one more thing here. That I have 15k points. Then I want to do Tomb Gear. And then I'm ready, okay? In round about 30 minutes. At 6 p.m. Is that fine, Fliption? Fully embracing the honeymoon. Exactly. Just enjoy the honeymoon, Civics. Enjoy the honeymoon. Early, like MMO starts are always fun. I don't care, period. It doesn't matter. Just take the vibe. It's 20 euros. Even if you just play for a month. Bro, it's gonna be fun. I'm telling you, it's gonna be fun. There is... If you search something for the next 3 years, yeah, probably that's not the game. It's like, it's still heavy pay to win and it has a lot of shit systems in it. And not everything is good. But you're gonna have like a great honeymoon phase. Just enjoy that. Just not everything needs to be for life, you know? You're not marrying the game. It's whatever. Just enjoy it. What nerfs? No. We're just talking about nerfs. Is it like, does it sound like on my title that there are nerfs? There's a question mark, right? Big nerfs to Eye of Ventius or Lofty next week? Maybe. Maybe. I just wanted to talk about the topic, and that's why it's good that the question is always coming up, that we can talk about this. I'm currently Ravager with Max Greatsword with Cordy skill. Can you recommend something the meta accept at the moment? You mean in PvE? Probably Mauler. Greatsword Gauntlet. But it's hard, like we have here the expert in the lobby, but it's very hard to play, I think. But it's very good. On Grob's Nacken. Title is fine, people just stop and read. Okay, okay. I don't want to be clickbait, but you know, I just want to bring up the conversation here. High grab sniper center chant and Eye of Ventius combo. Do you think it would be insta kill boss? No, because it works differently from what people expect. So I have like what it's actually doing. You see this one here? Oh shit. Let's get back in. This one, it like increases your crit damage by 0.4%, right? So what what sniper center is doing, it's just doubling the effect. So instead of 0.4, it's 0.8. It's not that good on Eye of Ventius, because if you play 8 meter range, that means 3% more crit damage. Or if you play 2 meter range like me, you get nothing. Basically, like you get what, 0.8% more crit damage. What's the best PV armor to use now? For what class? Yeah, I have also Yukira. If you go exclamation mark build, should also work on YouTube. You get like all the different builds from me, like a link to quest log, and you find there from exactly Civics, the person that is here in the chat. You find a very good build. Seeker PvE Invocator. Seeker PvE Invocator. You can either go 9 life or Punisher. Both fine. Do we already have an exact Aeon release date? 30th of September is the pre-order. I think the early access. Because Herbatonal has been buggy since Nick's release, and I found Throne plus Res. Okay. Are there anyone here that saw? No? Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I don't know. No, okay. I for sure don't know about that. Along with the 20% dot has the weakened target debuff as well. We will yeah, the thing is, it's not 20% dots, you know. I'm not sure what the weakened target debuff as well is doing. Maybe there's like a funny stupid interaction. That I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, to be honest, Hurst. Like, this is interesting. The 2%, 20% dot is doing nothing, I think. This is like it's gonna be 8% more dot damage. But I think rather going for crit damage is most of the time better. But the debuff, what is that exactly? The weakened target debuff? I don't know, yeah, something. There was something on the set. I'm not sure what this is doing, to be honest. Anyone tested Ascended Deckman wand with Ray of Disaster enchant? No, I know there's the guy the Seeker player that I'm always playing with. He has Ascended Deckmans. I think the damage is pretty shit. But yeah, you just played for the base stats, right? But the enchant, I've not tested. Not sure how good it is. I will put my vacation tomorrow then. Nice. Nice. Maybe a Herba Siege or an event related. I don't know, interesting. Maybe, yeah. Maybe, yeah. Would be nice. Arc HS, officially PC only MMO. Yeah, but there was like some... I think I saw there's some footage a while ago from that. Wasn't that like some top-down stuff or something? Like, I know it's usually not top-down. I think there was some footage leaked, I don't know, in some video a while ago, and it was like similar like to like a League of Legends, like from that top-down more. Pretty sure. Isn't Blessed Haste in one skill tree useless? Bottom one mastery. This one? Spectral defense. Oh, this? Yeah, fucking whatever. There is nothing useful. I would take something useful if there would be something. I just wanted to take something, so... Healing skill cooldowns. Oh yeah, true. This is not a healing skill, right? Oh shit, that's not a healing skill. Yeah, you're right. It's probably completely useless. Yeah, it's probably completely useless. You're probably right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's probably completely useless. I just don't know where to put my where to put my points in. The top down, a lost arc, Lockheimer is the worst thing for MMOs. Yeah, I don't know if it's really well done. It can be nice, to be honest. It can be nice. Yeah, but it's not that bad. I don't know. It can be fine if it's well done. It can be good. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, 50 parchment is great, but I actually want to have some... Come on. I need one more, so I have enough for my Tomb Gear run. Now I'm always... whatever. I figured I don't know what a chance to use otherwise, since I got the wand from a box. You mean like for Seeker, right? I guess like we have to do a little bit more testing. You could, in theory, maybe drop more crit from your build. And if you drop way more crit and you play 2 meter range, the Deadly Marker enchant could be good. Which gives you like, people told me like 2k crit or something stupid. But I'm pretty sure like crit is capped at 80. Yo, Sebas, what's up? 11k for enough for one run. Like a full clear, I've cleared everything, right? Plus, like, isn't it MMO? People need to not mention that game, no? That is, I think, very subjective, I feel like. Is your Nyx party full already? No. No. You can't be in. Dinkelberg, it's you, Flupchen, and Jeffust. You have to. Now it's done. Now it's fixed. Oh, okay, now. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, shit. But yeah, we can also finish now these. It doesn't matter, right? And how do I properly goon if I can't adjust the camera angle? Yeah, these are the important questions. How can I properly goon if I cannot adjust the camera angle? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, let's go. It's gonna be it. It's gonna be it. Give me 40% chance. 40% chance. Boom. We're actually gonna consume all of them. Crazy. Like, we actually got a lot of good stuff, but it's not the stuff that I wanted. Okay. Do I have the time to go for a quick Tumgia? Yeah, I will also go for another Tumgia. I will also go for another Tumgia. I'm just trying to get 3k more points. And then... Actually, I just have to wait till... that NCSoft confirms to me that my streamer client is really active. Don't want to waste any runs so without getting without getting cores anymore. Felt very bad. Can't cope with me. What are you trying to get in Hall of Illusion? We are trying to get like we're always trying to get these open these portals, right? These mystic glow portals. You saw it before, like these yellow portals, and there we need to get a mystic globe, and then we want to get abyss tokens there. Okay, we didn't get it. I got 3 cores in 2 runs, easy. I want to get 3 cores in 1 run, bro. Rookie numbers. Absolutely rookie numbers. 2 cores and 3 cores in 2 runs. But you burn abyss tokens in Tumgia. I burn everything in Tumgia because I want to have cores. If you don't want to focus heavily on cores, you go into B3, Crimson B3. I've never got a skill core from Tumgia. Am I doing something wrong? So you need to have skill core, like abyss tokens, right? You need to have these tokens, yeah. Yeah, maybe you are just unlucky, to be honest. There are a lot of people like you that don't drop stuff. Hi, I got a question. You think you're gonna nerf Ventius? No. I think they will not nerf it, no. Oh, look, these portals we are looking for, and now we need... There's a fishing portal and a normal portal. And we want a normal portal. Nope, that's the fishing portal. So we just leave. We don't care about fishing. 2 bait name of stream. Bro, I think it's not. There's a clear question mark. There is a clear question mark. I just wanted to talk about it. Which we already did quite a bit, but... I'm still down to hear different opinions on it. Templar. I think I will go Templar. Civics. I have abyss tokens. Then it's rough. If you without abyss tokens you don't drop anything, it's crazy. It's crazy. No. Doesn't matter. Absolutely doesn't matter. Civics. Absolutely doesn't matter. Yeah, we can talk about this. Like, we were gonna make it later on. How's it called? Oh, we do some reacts to a video from Aragon, and like another one is gonna be Aeon 2 videos. Then we're gonna talk about this a little bit more. For sure. But you had 80 on all. We actually just hit weapon on 80. We just hit weapon on 80, Blizzard. That's why I'm saying the streamer client is active again, but I'm not sure. I want to confirm that. Just armor left, man. We just opened like from the two boxes, you know, the two stupid boxes that you get from the daily quest. We opened them and we got a weapon. What can I say? You can only win one tomb gear a day, or is there a way to get more entries? Nope. One a day. I think that's it. It's so crazy. If people actually did 40 runs or something, or like let's say people just did 30 runs and no cores, would be crazy. It's so hard to believe, right? It's just so hard to believe. It's crazy. Would it be nice if they nerf Ventius? But on the other side, it would be sad for those who invested many Lucent for it. Not just Lucent. Lucent is one thing, because to be fair, you don't need to invest that much to make it work, right? But I think it's not the Lucent, it's like the amount of skill cores. Like if people use all their skill cores to try to gamba for the core, and then they suddenly just, you know, and then now they got it maybe after 4 chests or something, 40 raising chests, or how they are called, or whatever, and then they get their core, and then they get the core, and then it's got deleted. Bro, I would insta quit the game. I would insta quit the game. Like, I don't care, right? But like, it's like if I would be like a casual gamer, I do that. Like, I would insta quit the game. I had today 79 on armor and accessories. So okay, you're not stuck anymore, Blizzard. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Longbows can be beautiful in those games. I can, yeah. I'm not a big fan of it. Trust me, Gladiator is a better choice. By the way, this week we should have a big patch in here too. They already announced the stream Tuesday Korea. We might get 100 player battles. Ooh, nice. Okay, interesting. Housing, fishing, sailing content. Okay. Yeah, this is like all Korea stuff, right? Which we won't get in, obviously. Interesting. Maybe they had no abyss tokens. That's always what I believe, I feel like. I'm gonna be stuck on weapon for days. No, trust. You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. No worries. Okay, come on. Let it be the one. The final one. Come on. Come on. Come on! Yes! Okay. We're just done. And now give me 3k points. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 4.9. Shit. Nah, whatever. We tried it. I can't get it, so I just keep playing Grucy. Do you still think that the Abyss Orb is better than the Maker one? Both is playable. It's like literally both is playable. I think the Abyss Orb is just like, I would play the Abyss Orb, man. I just, you know, I love my hands, and I don't want to kill them by spamming so many buttons. No, it's I don't know. I don't like the playstyle. It's just so crazy spammy. More a fan of the Abyss Orb. I'm just getting old, guys. Let's be honest. I'm getting old. But we're going to have it on Global, at least. They mentioned on Japan Global stream, they want to include all the stuff for Global release. Ooh, okay, interesting. Interesting. That's very interesting. Keep me up to date, keep me up to date. That's very interesting. If you want to maximize your chance for causing tomb gear, don't rush through, clear every floor. Yeah, I do that. That's what I'm always doing. That's what I'm always doing now. Exactly. Yeah, I'm also using Invo. Invo's with strong AoE build, can clear the entire thing with 2 minutes left before boss. Yeah, yeah. It's exactly what I'm doing. Heist. Exactly what I'm doing. And the cool thing about Invo AoE is I can read the chat while doing that. It's just like, man, I'm spamming my buttons, you know, and it's just stuff dies. Pretty cool. Okay, guys. Streamer client is active. NCSoft confirmed. Everything is good. I think we need 1 or 2 cores to Gamba. Easy one. Boom. Shit. Oh, guys. Yeah, Abyss token efficiency is only important. Doesn't matter if I get Soland or Mastery. I don't care. As long as we have Abyss token efficiency. Wait, is our inventory? Shit. Oh no, we have to delete stuff. Okay. Otherwise, stuff will not get picked up. Whatever, some Soland. Afternoon. No, did you get all those different builds before next? Which build? Like, yeah, a lot of us had already like quite a bit of builds, yeah, of course. Oh, what is the question? Not sure exactly what you mean, Silver Wolf. Yeah, I saw it, by the way. I saw it. Bloopsin. I was talking to a friend and I had you on the second screen and I saw how you killed it. I actually saw it. It was close, man. It was you were fighting. For swapping. Yeah. Like if you're veteran players, right? We have a bunch of builds ready. That's the thing, right? That's why we also like veteran players obviously don't care if like Lofty or like Eye of Ventius is getting nerfed. Most of them have a Crucifix build or whatever ready, right? They just swap. They don't care. Like, it's literally that. They don't care. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Man, that is so annoying. Fuck, guys. No, I cannot. What do I delete? Gear. Yeah, let's not miss a core here. I never go, oh, 100 to 150. I don't know. I dropped too much stuff. It's streamer client problems. So extremer client problems. Do you need Arido staff? Wanted to make a strong AoE build for clear, but I never played the class. No. You would not even play it. It really doesn't matter. You would not even play Arido staff. Like, I play it here, but it doesn't matter. Because you will never stand still for 2 seconds. Buy Soland? Yep, that was buy Soland, but we need to be quick. We needed to be quick. We could have deleted it, I guess. But there's still a chance for inheritance stones, right? Need inventory space, buy up 300 slots with your illusion. That would not change anything, right? Because then I'm like, I will be close, like, I don't know. Then I will be on 500, 600 out of 600 all the time, you know? It's gonna be exactly the same. May I have your intention, please? Is your AoE build on quest log? Yes. Yes. But it's like... It's also not completely thought through or something, right? I just literally... put some AoE stuff in and just... kill some stuff. Spam some buttons, that's it. Ooh. Dissolving gear, minus 40k, selling gear, vendor plus 100k, pull out that sunrise crops and sell it. It's not possible in Tom gear. I tried it already, I had the problem. I sell everything usually. I sell everything usually, no worries. I sell usually all my gear, but you cannot open in this stupid thing the sunrise merchant. Yep. I tried it already a couple of times because it always happens to me that I'm full here. I usually sell everything, but it's better, like I'd rather dissolve it and try to hope for inheritance stones, even though the chances for that is super low, than destroying it. Because as soon as you start destroying gear instead of dissolving it, bro, we are lost. You know, like at that moment, you're literally just destroying your gear. Nah, man. You can? No, No. Does not work. I cannot, or at least I cannot do it. Maybe you guys can do it. Maybe this is like some streamer client restriction or so. I'm not sure. But yeah. I'm fine with 200 slots. I have 100 default with food and gear, etc. I don't know. For me, it's like always full. I need to just like destroy my gear faster or sell it or whatever. Maybe patch. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Because like usually it's like it can also not be because in combat, right? Because you can only not interact with them if you're in combat. It's just, you know. But I think I tried it multiple times already. It never worked. You actually want to go black armor stuff with choosing it? It increases your mastery XP for farming. Yeah, I know. But yeah, I don't have it right now. That is actually true. That is actually true. We should do that. We usually do it. But this time I forgot to swap my layout onto my farming layouts. We not always do it, like sometimes we do it, to be fair. Please start up. Yeah, we are very slow here right now. Holy moly, are we slow. Okay, I need to hurry up a little bit. Like we got 2 more minutes on top, right? But let's go next floor. Upgrade this build all build. Oh, okay, I don't have that. Yeah, it's smart. It's smart for sure. By now, it's for sure smart. Doing that. And that is very smart. I always just change my wands here. Usually. By the way, we got already 1 core. Just saying. Dun, 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 dun. Piercing Thunder. Boost Inferno damage by 10% upon blue flash. Ah, this one. The blue flash that we already dissolved. Oof. I don't even know, Nicola. That's actually a good call. I'm not even sure if I get inheritance stones from level 50 gear. I'm actually not sure. Good call, actually. But let's be honest, it feels bad destroying simply gear, right? Like, it's, I don't know. Just destroying gear in this game? I don't know. Just feels very bad. We have only 5 minutes? Holy moly, what did we do? Okay, okay. Okay, we chill a little bit too much. A little bit too much inefficiency here. Go next. You get inheritance zones if you dissolve level 50 gear. You need to dissolve 51. Okay, you need to have 51 gear. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I can sell it for Solon, but not in here. That's the problem. That's what I never did it so far. I never dissolved gear in this update so far. Because I knew that the... how's it called? I think once I did it. Maybe once. But like... Also when we opened all our pouches, that we had like almost 1,000 pouches from the old patches. When we opened all of that, we just sold all of the gear. Like literally everything. All tier 2 gear. It's maybe 100 million Solent. You don't have tokens anymore? Crazy, yeah. That's what I meant, right? Even with all the efficiency things in, you need more than 12k. Oh. So 13 more. You got another one? Yeah, the skill core I already saw, Nico. Or was there another one? Was there another one? Did we already get 2 cores? Yeah, I need to concentrate a little bit. I need to hurry up a little bit here. 3 minutes 50. That should be not a problem, but that's what I'm saying, right? You need to kill the mobs is what gives you cores. It's not the other stuff. Like, it's not the bosses or whatever. It's just like, also... Can you get gold from mobs without... No. Bro. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, like, I don't think so, no. Yeah, you got check bots. First floor, nice. Good shit, good shit, good shit. I think we can Gamba, guys. I think we can Gamba. Maybe one more here? One more, right? That's an easy one. Do we have more to refill? No, right? It would be in the last one, right? No. Now we are in an Eminem playlist here, or what? Okay, we need to go back to our old school hip-hop. It's also not bad, but again, only Eminem. Sure. Oh, shit. What is the easiest way to get abyss tokens to farm night chest? Yeah, farm night chest, yeah. Night chest, yeah, for sure. Like, no, I'm not sure it's the easiest way, but it's... Night chest is the way, yeah. Okay, what else have we got? But which is the core? So we got flash, rear strike. Oh yeah. This is 4 that we can dissolve. How much do we have? 4 would be 32. Oh, it's 80. It's 80, guys. We need 90, right? Oh. How can... I'm not sure. I'm not good with night chest. I never did that really, like here and there a little bit, but I'm not sure good with the numbers. No idea. We don't have like Ember, you can choose it. Comes up as a weapon choice in Tomb Gear. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that. I have enough, okay, but I haven't paid attention to that. Okay, I think we can do one more. Yeah, but we don't have enough. I think we can do it tomorrow, maybe. Or probably we can Gamba in 3 days or so. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4. We would need 6, right? These are 32. That would give us 80 points in total. We need 2 more. Even if we take this one, we need 2 more. Makes PP? Yes, sir. So you get cores from farming the mobs? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. All the mobs. That is what gives you the most. What's the point chasing the boss at the end? Because the boss has a 12.5% chance to drop your core. %12.5% chance. What else do we have here? Oh god. Okay. Old school bangers. That sounds like a good playlist. Sounds like you need to farm field balls for 2 raising core. Whatever. We won't Gamba today. We'll probably Gamba on... We will Gamba on Tuesday. So, Dinkelberg, give me a message. And then, Jeffust, I sent you an invite. Let's go. Okay, guys, I need armor. Me armor. Okay, let's go. I got my armor upgrade after 33 fires. Yeah, that's kind of unlucky, huh? That's kind of unlucky. Ooh. Oh, we have no bosses, right? We have boss, the next boss. No, it's at 8. No, never mind. Nice. Levy. Levy. And then Porphos. Porphos, I'm not sure if I will stream it. Oh shit, I'm flying wrong. No. Oh, we also need to do our contracts. Should accept here and there some contracts. Should accept some contracts here on the YM. What is the area called here? Tundra. Okay, that's... Why do you want as a main weapon as a Seeker? Doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. I'm literally playing healer now, right? That's also a little bit different, but like it literally doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, whatever you feel like. Like it literally does not matter. I think. Yeah. Ventius nerfs? No. Like we are like I don't know. That is the question. Do you think it should be nerfed? That's exactly what I want to talk about. I think we should get nerfs. But yeah, there's nothing set yet, or we don't know. We don't know. Oh, the first weapon. We have the first weapon for someone if someone needs it. Ooh, Executioner's Hat. Okay, okay, okay. 2 named items. First, second pull. We take it. But usually I have my my bow in main hand, to be honest. Kill us. Oh, we have a tank that can pull stuff together. True, 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 true. That makes things for sure easier. Ooh. I thought about kicking out like the complete rune synergies on my rings just to get more heavy tech chance in. What do you think about this? Like we are pretty high on cooldown speed and I don't think that the cooldown speed is making any difference. I don't think that the cooldown speed is making any difference for us. And getting maybe 200 more heavy tech would be better. But I think if they don't max mana loss, I would, yeah, I would lose 1.2k max mana. But I would gain a bunch of heavy attack. The problem is if I would have perfect runes, right? If I would have perfect boss heavy tech chance runes, sure, but I don't have it. I don't think so. Okay, so it would be 6 base stats, right? Yeah, we need to check that for the next, before the next boss. But like, man, like heavy tech is so broken as a stat, and to be fair, like bosses seem to have some heavy tech evasion for sure. Like, instead of like endurance seems like almost nothing, but like heavy tech evasion they for sure have, because my heavy tech is way lower than it should be. So it's like on 60% or something, right? Or maybe that's fine actually. No, actually that's fine, right? Actually that's fine, right? Oh, heavy tech is so broken. It's also one thing, I think what I will do. I have some time tomorrow. Like, because I will not stream tomorrow. If they don't nerf Ventius, we will know that tomorrow, right? So if they don't do that, what I will do is I will get runes. Artifacts, I mean. Like good artifacts, range artifacts. It's gonna be crazy annoying, but like getting the additional heavy tech chance triggers me. And we're missing that 200-300 heavy tech chance. It feels very bad. Delu staff with Eye of Ventius instead. That meteor drop is instantaneous. Yeah, right. I tested this as well. I tested this as well. Okay, we just pull everything on top. I love it. Let me just buff Dinkelberg all the time and then we're good, I think. He just kills everything. Yeah, that's what I'll play. When I played Liberator, I tested that, right? It's very nice. Like, you can... the starting rotation is insane. Like, you do all your buffs and debuffs, right? And then after your first Eye of Ventius, you go Meteor, reset with Blitz, go for another Eye of Ventius, go for another Meteor, and go for another Eye of Ventius. Bro, it's so incredibly strong. Like, there's for sure no better starting rotation. It's crazy how good it is. But as long as the fights get longer, obviously, then... how's it called? An Aridos would be better. So I don't know what's stacking magic heavy and all, huh? I would just go boss heavy, I think. You just go boss heavy. Like, if you play it that way, I think you need to go boss heavy. I think you need to go boss heavy. If you play with Aridos and you just go full chill, full Eye of Ventius, then you go range heavy. But with the bosses, like I said, I mentioned that in my last video, right? Like, the thing is, like, because the bosses go down that fast, because the bosses go down that fast, it could be nice to have like just a heavy boss rotation. Let's go. Someone named weapon. Someone needs named weapon. Nerf the Ventius, and I will be going on 2 for sure. There's another boss. Wait, what? Let's kill it, guys. No, come on. No pussy. Did the boss just reset? What? We could lose everything now, but oh, players. Oh shit. I just buffed Flupchen. I think. Oh. Nope. Nerf the Ventius and I will go Aeon 2 for sure. They are like, if they don't nerf something, like I will not even be playing till Aeon 2 Throne Liberty. That's like the funny thing, right? They need to do something. If they like, they cannot leave it as it is. Like, I like, yeah. I take all you don't need. Okay. You get it. My weapon mastery gets auto-assigned to equip weapons. Earlier I could assign it to equipment of my choice. Now it's getting to auto-assign. Do I mess this up to a setting? Auto-assignment. My weapon mastery gets auto-assigned to equipped weapons. Oh yeah, that's normal. Yeah, that's normal. You cannot have other masteries active. That's normal. Like it always uses the masteries that you need. That's. Oh, I jump, Flupien. Okay, whatever. Weapon in front of you, in the front. Take it before you kill him. Player base having fun with Ventius and Igwit's Nerf incoming. I'm not saying they should, like, they need to balance it, okay? They don't need to kill it. Just balance it. The thing is, like, yeah, for me, there's just nothing, like, I don't know, it's just, it's great. It's just so crazy boring because you cannot do any PvE content anymore, right? The same with Crucifix back in the day. It's just so bad. You don't have Da Vinci? I don't have Da Vinci. Oh. Someone else. Saw Eye of Ventius auction house last night, NAEs for 30k. 30k, and the time it took for me to consider buying it was sold. Lol. Player base being able to solo guild raid. Leave it alone, no need to fix that. That's, yeah. Oh, now I'm getting it. Oh, the mastery experience. Oh, the experience. Yes, you need Da Vinci. To then, you see that for me, I can assign that to specific weapons. It get bunks up here, remaining experience. I get this, and now I can, for example, say a longbow. Exactly, and this is an, yeah, you need Da Vinci's favor. Sorry, I misunderstood that. Da Vinci's favor. They only know one word, and that is kill it, not fix it. Yeah, that is the problem. They need to fix the game. If they nerf it, then the classes they are stronger. Yeah, they also need to give like all the bosses way more health, way more defense, whatever. No luck, me neither. Chef who said no luck. Flupchen got a weapon upgrade. Let's go. Let's go. Tier 4 species damage seems to be more humanoid construct and walking with only a dash of undead. I'm not sure. It's like basically only Wildkin. Dinkelberg needs to go out. No. It's basically only Wildkin 99% of the time. Mastery's looking nice, do you think? It's not that good. 240 and 209. Oh, we're very slow. Like, people had, like, so many... Oh, reset. Reset. Out. Banger song. Yeah, Paki. Like, who cares about Paki, man? The boss fight takes 10 seconds. You know? Like, I couldn't, like... I literally couldn't care less. It's like 90% of all the boss fights is Wildkin, or it is 26 minutes. It is way less people playing right now. You really notice that. But it's fine. Let's take the lobby. It's fine, I think. What do I want to say? Forgot it. Shit, I forgot it. Whatever. Yeah, there's a Wildkin damage most of the time. Or there is Undead, Porphos, and Ramux. Otherwise, it's mostly Wildkin, and then one Humanoid in there. So for Warp bosses, really, it's just like you need Undead and Wildkin. These are the important ones. Humanoid, yeah, you can go for it, but it's not like the worst to not have it. Be like me, I looted my BIS PvE core guild LC Ninjarit. Perfect. Like, you kind of stole it because you're on the guild lead, or how did you do it? Jobs, they made a set that gives a rare material drop rate. Ooh, I don't know. Actually, no idea, Jeffus. I didn't even look at that. No idea. Good question. I have no idea. He dropped it and he guild stole. Oh, looted my. Oh, you dropped the beast. Oh, you. Oh, yeah. Now I'm getting it. Guild. Oh, wow. Oh, that is. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Guild stole it. Now I'm getting it. Oof. That is rough. That is a rough one, man. That is a very rough one. People still doing that? Yeah. That is rough, man. Bro, I've seen, like, I played this game too long, right? I've seen so much shit. You don't even know. Like, in tier 1, we had so much drama about stuff. We had in Korea so much. In Korea. Bro, in Korea, we had also so much drama. It was crazy. Oh. Oha. The songs here. You're so cute. I try my best to be cute. Hello there! Trying to gather information. Any review on the Ramux orb? It seems pretty weak to me. Yes, from what I heard, also what I saw and what people told me, it's shit. No, I'm not creating any unnecessary drama. No worries. No, so the other guy shouldn't do it. Like, I don't know. I love a little bit of drama, you know, but I just don't want to be involved in the drama. You know, I really love drama as long as I'm not involved. I just want to stay, you know, do my shit and not being involved in drama. That is for sure the way. Hello! Sorry, I joined now. Is there a new patch? No, the patch is coming tomorrow, but we talk a little bit about what could come, what should come, what would be... Yeah, who would be pissed if things come, and so on, you know? We just kind of brainstorm what could happen. But nice that you're already here again. 3 days in a row. Insane. No drama in your guild since release. Oh, you mean this the guild Doom, right? That's good chat. That's good chat. Oh. Baby, Flupchen. But now I joined. Drama is coming, no worries. Drama will come. Drama will come. Let's start some. Exactly, Vortex. Vortex, for example, gifted me the Eye of Ventius. What a nice guy. That is pretty nice, yeah. That is pretty nice. He already had one, right? Was it the second one you dropped? Pretty nice. You probably forced him to, right? You probably like... He actually wanted to sell it to the guild. And you were like, hey bro, can I have it? And he was like, oh shit, it's the guild lead. Can I say no? Oh, I saw in the past what he did to the other guys that said no. I don't know. Shit. Okay, you can have it, you know? That was it. For sure. Be honest. Be honest, Vortex. It was like this, right? You felt pressured. Yeah, I was too afraid that he kicked me. Yeah, exactly. No, the idea is so cool, right? The idea of this whole guild loot system. Just saying, like, that you drop something as a guild and then you trade with your teammates and everything, right? And you work together as a guild. It works. It can work, but it's just like, I don't know. You have to have very honest people, I feel like. Most of the time, there's some drama comes up. I don't know. It's always the same. I think the best loot system by far is a DKP system. Like, especially at the beginning. Like, now, like, everyone just gets whatever he gets. But I think the most that I enjoyed was the DKP system. It's like super... Like, it's a lot of effort setting everything up and managing it. But if done well, it's so good. Like, in the competitive guilds that I applied, I always enjoyed that the most. DKP is the worst? Why? I feel like, you know, you attend to events, you get your points, and then it's like, you get your shit, you know? You just, whatever you need, you get it. I like that. There were some good websites that was like, I don't know. I like that. DKP is the easiest system to mess up. Yeah, of course you can mess it up, of course. Yeah, of course it needs to be well done. It's like super, like, it's... Yeah, it's rough, man. It's for sure rough. But you need to do it, like, if you do it correctly, I think it's by far the best. The first guild I was in, bro, they had the worst system. Bro, it was so bad. It was like everyone could one time say, okay, this is my item now. And if you did that, then you need to wait till everyone did that once. So, for example, there was like an early cape, okay, I don't know, a cape dropped. You would never say to that yes, right? Because you would wait for like a really rare item where you would use that. But it was just so bad because then there were people using that once, then were insta leaving the guild. And then people joined after 3 months, and they had then even the right to take an item. Ooh, nice. Ooh, guys, this is it. This is an upgrade. Frostlord Black Scale. What are these even? Oh, let's see. It was so bad, man. The system was so bad. Like, oh my god, I was even pissed then. Like, it was because, I don't know, bro, this is nah, DKP was always fun, but now I just always enjoy it. Everyone just keeps their shit, and if you want to gift it to your teammates, then do it. Whatever. Obviously, it doesn't work in PvP guilds, but yeah. Good PvP guys? Nice. Okay. DKP also needs honest leadership. 100%. 100%. To be honest, it doesn't matter what system. You always need honest leadership. It literally doesn't matter in Throne. Like, it doesn't matter what system. You always need honest leadership. Why? Like, there was an old school hip-hop playlist. Like, what is this? Almost old school. Just a start. With another named weapon here, guys. Okay, let's go different hip-hop classics here. Best system I had so far was in Lunak. What was it? How did they do things? Our guild isolates drops by static. What? That sounds awful. We would choose 2 weapons from war bosses and arch bosses, and it's isolated by your initial 6. If no one has it marked, it goes to sale within guild. Like, if you drop, but it's like, isn't that dependent? Like, your guild will, like, your static will drop more. Oh wait, but only for PvE or for PvP? For PvE, right? For PvE it makes sense, but also bad. Like, I don't know, if I have a PvE static, I want to get my shit, you know. That's the whole point of a PvE static. That feels so bad. Okay, guys, we need to learn some pulls here. What are these pulls? Actually, it's not even that bad. Maybe it's good. Show me how it goes. DKP is bad. EPGP is much better. No, EGPTEST is better. Oh, shit, I need to heal. Okay, I don't know what it is. You need to explain that. I've never heard EPGP. Basically, I think that's sold, and depending on your auction, you got paid. Oh, okay, okay. So you sell items in the year. Okay, okay. But like, oh, that's so complicated. I don't know. Hey, what? What? I 100% blocked them by them. DKP plus loot council. Oof. Loot council is rough, man. You need to have very honest lead. That it's crazy. So what do we have in crits? Okay, I see. You have a loot counter, making sure people get what they need. Oh, I don't know. DKP show up and get points. EBGB show up plus do stuff and get points. Ah, okay, okay. Ah, okay, fair enough. Not sure what that exactly means, but yeah. Split back in the side, maybe, I don't know. So someone wanted... Floopchen, do you need weapon? I have a name weapon. It's not true that no one needs... Oh, Dinkelberg? You need a weapon? Loot counts are pretty necessary in a PvP game. You need just a very good system. Don't need, no needs. Jeffust. Hey, no one needs a weapon or what? Oh, no, no. Crazy. I have a named weapon and no one wants it. That's very rare. Yo, Dark Shadow, what's up? Should we just make it use it for like whatever? He's not even fighting, man. Three different parties, no one is fighting. It's crazy. Is Greatsword Dagger more buffer instead of DPS? Greatsword Dagger? No, it's neither nor. It's not like in PvE, it's not really a good DPS, but in PvP, it's very good for PvP, right? It's just a PvP class. Frost Lord. What do they? Nice. Should we just do it, guys? Just to get an... Do you feel it? Should I do it? No, I shouldn't do it, right? I would love to do it. Guys. Nah, it's no enchant, right? It's no enchant. Like, it would be so stupid. You feeling it? Okay, okay. I also felt it. Do it? Yeah, I also felt it. Come on. Shit. I was really feeling it, man. Yeah, I was not smart. Obviously not smart. HGP is a loot system where players earn EP for raid activity and receive GP when they take gear. Oh, that's also complicated, man. Bro, that's the thing. It's like too... like. Yeah, if it would be really like in-game, you know, it's fine. It's fine, but like if it's like on external websites and stuff like this, it's always so scuffed, you know. Hey, go out. Instead, Enigma on some world yesterday. Today, in average, I'm rank 4. And I don't have course yet for, I think, Enigma. It's also pretty good. But moving bosses are disgusting to play. Rank 4 is pretty good. That's nice. Hey, congrats. In the current meta, achieving rank 4 is nice. That's very nice. Close one, though. For sure, a close one. Is there a class that is good PvE and PvP? Crusader. Boom! Seeker. Boom! But you would build it completely different, to be honest. Completely different, yeah. You would build it completely differently, yeah. But yeah, heals and tanks. You could go with any PvP build and do both. But for damage... really meta for both things? Probably not. Next one for sure. We got Dinkle Dift ever since one Spellboy joined. We got Dinkle Dift. No. Sun, tomorrow we have patch. Tomorrow we have patch. You helped me a lot. No worries. But yeah, thanks are very good. If you have other questions, keep them coming. But guys, what would you say besides... Okay, we talked about the whole Eye of Ventius situation, right? We know it's shitty. Okay, can we pull it to the side? We know we need changes. What else do we need tomorrow? What do we want to see? We need some adjustments, at least, in any way, for Eye of Ventius, right? Then we need, I guess, Solent cost reductions, right? What else is badly needed? There's more stuff, right? What else do we need? Solent, we need something for that. Solent, okay, Solent. If you're using 9 Knights of Crucifix, should you take the top right orb passive? You can. No, I wouldn't play with it. I don't play with it. Attack speed changes reversal. Bro, that would be actually so funny. I would love to play Eye of Ventius with normal attack speed. Ooh! Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Eye of Ventius. I play Seeker with the old one. Oh yeah, with the old attack speed. Oh yeah, that would be insane. Yeah, I feel that. I'm with you guys. Sure, it would also benefit some other classes, but especially Eye of Ventius. It would insane, by the way. Invocors need to good buff. Okay, Invocors. They need to fix those. Okay, we can agree on that. They need to fix the Nightmare Melody stuff and so on. I have accessory for Jeffust. For way to get core Solent, more buff melee weapons on PvE. Okay, buff melee weapons on PvE. I don't think we will get that. Cores, I agree on cores. Yeah, the cores is crazy. Fix triple sniping. Is it bugged? Half all the progression cost. Rough. And cut it all Solent cost by 10. Oof. Divided by 10. Oof. That's rough. Resonance, new method. It's ridiculous. Even with Solent reduction, it's still stupid. Okay. I know this is all, I agree with you, but let's be realistic. Like, they will not change any systems, right? Remove Razor system. Okay. Golem time soon? Yeah, I'm not doing that. But I wish you a lot of fun, Diamond. Bring back old litho. I don't think we will get that, to be honest. I don't think we will get the old litho. Not sure why they didn't give it before to us, but I don't know. Fix gone and netcode so the skills actually connect. Ooh, okay. Make gear score input field on party boards 5 digits. Oof. Yeah, this is a rough one, man. This is that would be such an easy fix, I feel like, right? That cannot be a hard fix. 5 drop chance. Just all everywhere. I talk about realistic changes, guys. How can I find party for open world dungeons? You have to see that in the orange chat. In the orange chat, find out for party. See it here. You just go. You need to search here for here. Crimson CM B3 needs heal 5 out of 6. In the orange chat, you will find it. You mean like text delivery, right? No, I don't have a PvP, but like completely useless there for me. All right, no one needs weapons, right? So I don't need to save weapon. Let's save the accessories here for J. Yep, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I got a purple. Very good, very good. But now we are full. I'm not resting 200 auras for 60 plus max mana. Yeah, you mean, yeah, for resonance. Yeah, I totally agree. Like, I have everything on tier 2. I just have it on tier 2. I leave it there. Will never min-max that. It's fine. I just accepted that. It's okay. We need more content to get Solan aura scores, or they reduce it hard. Yeah, I think the idea, by the way, let us do more content so we can get more Solant. I think, okay, we are like really in a desperate situation here, right? Like everything is kind of scuffed and we all know it. It's not the best. I think coming up with some really drastic changes would be insane. For example, I just throw something in the room, okay? Infinite farming in B3. Like in open world dungeons. No limitations. Just straight up. Everything gone. Or something like this. Now, I know we don't get it, but I feel like we need something extreme. Like some, oh, we reduce a little bit of zone, and like, bro, it's gonna be shit anyways. It's not gonna be enough. People are gonna be pissed, and it's gonna be not enough. I feel like we need more stuff and more extreme stuff. Yeah, remove the caps on Abyssal Dungeons. Exactly. Something like this. Like, we need extreme stuff. Like, some small things will not save the game, okay? Like, some basic reductions will not save the game. The game will die, okay? We need some extreme stuffs. So, especially new players can catch up. Bro, what is this? I don't need weapons. I have 2 named weapons here. Unlimited grind is needed. Yeah, I'm saying we need some extreme changes. They already list 2 out of 3, 2/3 of the player base. If no extreme changes, game is dead by the end of the year. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. We need extreme changes. That's the thing, right? There is no, like, a little bit of reduction of Solan is doing absolutely nothing. Like if they can probably, like, what I assume what happened, right? It's like, oh yeah, reduce the Solan cost by 20% or 30%. It's doing nothing, right? It's just doing absolutely nothing. It's like, infinite B3 farming would instantly fix the progression. Yeah, and it would be fun. The thing is, the most important thing for me is it's people would play the game. I think it's always the wrong idea to give people just everything for free. Let them play the game, but let them play the game. You know, that's the point. Let them, let's do this one first. Yeah. Let them act. Oh, it's empty. Never mind. It's gone. Let them actually play the game. Don't give them everything for free. Just let them play the game. I think. If they give us infinite farming in Abyss, they would have to nuke the drop rates. No! Why? 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 Like, literally, why? Like, you don't need to insert it. I don't want to be involved into anything. I have like no one needs my weapons, to be honest, right? Kill him! I buff. No! Oh. Oh. What happened with the what? Latem? Dinkle diff. Hello? That was Grob's diff. The insane heals. Maybe Tumgo Hollow change into B3 drop. Core with the Hispanic tokens. Oh yeah, that would be also like a decent change for sure. Also decent change, yeah. Like make Chumgia have the same, like on top, all the B3 solar benefits. Like it's, again, that is a little bit, but it's not enough, right? That's what I'm saying, we need more extreme changes. That is good, but it's not enough. Guys, I have 5 items if someone needs. 6 items. Open blue red frost to get level 80 gear. Yeah. In general, more T4 gear. Yeah, in general, everything more, right? As Jeff Civic said. To change anything, it needs to be extremely simple. These guys are the least competent maintenance team you can imagine. Now, I have so many things. Wait. Okay, I need to concentrate real quick. I have 3 accessories for... No one needs weapons, right? Oh, this is my weapon. My armor. Oh, 9 lives helmet. But I have 3 things for Jeff Woost. Let's walk to the one here, please. I have 3 items for Jeff Woost. Jeff Woost, come pin 5. Okay, I have 3 accessories for you. You get your upgrade now. You get your upgrade now. Open blue red frost. Okay, we had that. Remove token consumption from B3 already. Yeah, I think, yeah. It's a masterclass in coding for them. Yeah, it's not hard. It's just like so nice. It's like, especially like, look at this. I said it multiple times, right? Like, look at new players. What it would mean for new players. Where do we go? Where do we go? Oh, he wants to die. Okay. Flooption we go. Just look at new players. Like, they could just instantly farm masteries non-stop. Bro, like, do you know how big that would be? Such a... Oh, guys, I have so many items. No. I go somewhere else. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't go there. I will just give Jeff his items. Yeah, I'm coming for pin 5. Pin 5. Everything for free, 10 times more booba scans to make the money. Yeah, do it. Like, do it. Like, no joke, just do it. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. Bring more booba skins, totally fine. Actually, I don't think a good idea with B3 because people would perma camp there and in the end you found would need more ways. Yeah, like, obviously not only B3, all open world dungeons. Except Tumgia. Obviously. Where are you, Jeff Woost? Oh, here. Okay, let me... You get also like some weapons, okay? On top. Maybe you need also some weapons on top after you get the upgrade. Okay, that takes too long. Break it up. Time to get people mad, but I really don't see what the issue is with Solent. The thing is, take everything. There's more, right? No, actually not. Okay. I think that is reformed. You just talking with someone who played the game for way too long. Okay. You always have to think about new players. And players, like, for me, also as me, right? Didn't came into the update with 5 billion Solent. Sure, for those people, yeah, sure, easy. Nice. You can all play alone. It's like so pointless. Yes, I know it would take forever. 30 minutes for efficient B3 grind. You only get 150 to 200k mastery. Yeah, just let the people play. Especially new players. Let them play. Like, you can even cap it. If you don't want them to get the 200 mastery, okay? If you want to say they can only do it to level 200 mastery. Everything afterwards, they need tokens. I don't care. Like, who cares? Let just people play the game and catch up. We really need more solo. Against my ult, can't even buy the 2 daily contract scores. What do you think about Greatsword gauntlets? More like a tank. Yeah, I played it on my Twink all the time. It's very good. It's very good, yeah. I think the S is better, but yeah. Still very good, yeah. People that have enough solo and doesn't craft books, maybe, or like a super veterans and they came into the update with like a few billion Solan, right? There are a few people of those, which is fine. Don't get me wrong, but it's like obviously shouldn't be the norm, and like you shouldn't design your game around those people. It makes no sense. Is it too late for new players though? Like, who's trying TNL now, especially with Aaron around the corner? There are like few people. Yeah, like, but if this is your like, okay, I'm getting you, Tomb Raider, right? The thing is, if that is your philosophy for the game, then it's like clear. If you're not playing for new game players, the game is dead. Like, then it's only a question of time, right? It's literally only a question of months. Like, if you have no new players coming back, like, the game is dead. Like, it's literally dead. Like, what are you talking? Like, this is like the game's just over. Over. I've got 5k hours in this game. I'm sitting on 2 million Solan. Cause books are expensive as fuck. Yeah. Yo, Jeffus, did you get some upgrades at least? No upgrades? Okay, I will get you more. I will get you more. No worries. I will get you more. I will get you more accessories. No worries. Like, I think every MMO needs to design their game for new players. Otherwise, the game is just like, you really, like, that it makes no sense. Like, you need to design your game for new players. It doesn't matter if there is no too late. It doesn't matter in what state the game is. If you get no new players, bro, the game is like, that's not possible. You need to design your game for new players. Or people need to be capable of catching up in some way or another. I had someone in my stream today who plays since 2 weeks. Yeah, there are a bunch of people. Yeah, 100%. 100% Fluption. There are a bunch of people that play, that started. And you need that, 100%. Like, if you don't get new players, like, it's just fucking doomed. Sadly, is we lost already a lot of those new players again, right? That is always the hard part. How much tokens do we burn per week, would you say? Right now, I have no idea. I don't know. I would say, wait, how much you get? I think if you do only the normal stuff, it's probably 60k. I think 60k. Yeah, with raid and so on, yeah, 60k probably. On def, yeah, 60k, maybe 55 or something. 55, 60, something around that. If you do all the content. Oh shit. I personally agree with you, but the game was never and will never be new player friendly. Unfortunately, and the game is that, unfortunately. Okay, fair point. Yeah. The fact has never been has contributed to the current state massively. Every expansion launch has been the same. Yeah. There's also yeah, 100%. I think the most important thing is that every MMO you design needs to be new player New player game friendly. New player friendly. You know, it's so important. It's just so important. I don't care if it means resets, if you have the seasonal based system, whatever. It needs to be so new player friendly, always. Otherwise, your game will always die in the long run. What Korean MMO is new player friendly? What Korean MMO has a decent player base after a few years? Maybe, how's it called? BDO, right? Lost Ark is dead. Like, Lost Ark is like also dying as crazy, you know? From what I heard. Like, I'm not playing it right now, but from what I heard, it's dying like crazy, yeah. GTA 6 is coming, so no matter what they do, like, I will not even touch GTA 6. Back in tier 1, I was rank 2 on activity, chasing rank 1, burned 80k tokens every day. Crazy. Doing night chest non-stop and everything, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I had alarm clock for everything in nighttime. Oh shit. Do you have a quest log for your current build? No. Nope. This is like, I don't know, whatever. Jeff, who's the next? Got the next one for you. Next accessory. We're dropping a lot. This is good. But yeah. Yeah, I don't have... Ooh, people. Loopchen. I'm giving you the buffs. Look at the heals. Look at the place. Okay, we're shooting some thingies in. Jafu's insta heals. Look at this. God. With this healer, so easy. Everything is so free. Crazy. Are they going to nerf Ventius? We don't know. We just don't know. We're just discussing that. But we know that they basically cannot kill it, but they have to nerf it. But yeah, it's rough. August peak players and average is gonna be rough. August. Oh yeah, August is gonna be very rough. With Aeon 2 coming up, no new content. But obviously we're gonna have Vegamont or Vegamore or however it's called. Right, the event in 3 weeks, 2 weeks, something like this. And then there will be 5 weeks, no new content probably. And then Aeon 2 coming up. Bro. It's gonna be rough for Throne. It's gonna be very rough for Throne. It's gonna be very rough. 100%. It's gonna be very hard times, yeah. We need to see the insane nerfs to Lofty and Ventius, otherwise bosses will continue to die quickly and every other class will suffer. But the problem is, you know, like we talked about this already multiple times. The problem is just like, I'm telling you, like so many people would quit the game instantly if they would kill Ventius completely. They need to have a really good nerf, like to actually balance it. If they kill it, if they just kill it, it's gonna be rough. Oh shit! Oh my goodness! How did Dinkelberg die? Oh! Come on! Do something for your money. Ooh! Kill him! No. Oh, the silence. Okay, let's reset. No. Oh. Okay, we're going back. We're going back. Let's go. Hey, and Jeffus, I have items for you. Come back here. I have a red frost ring. It's gonna give you your upgrades. Are they gonna... Oh, I just said it, no? No, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know yet, Ronald. We don't know. We don't know. We're just, like, speculating, right? We're just speculating and just... We don't know. We just hope, but it's rough, man. Because we need nerfs, but at the same time, they cannot nerf it because people invested into it. It's a rough situation. It's a rough situation. No, Boris, man. No, Boris. Ronaldo, like, sometimes I miss questions. That's normal because sometimes I actually have to play the game, you know. That's why, yeah. Tier 1 was so peak compared to everything else, yeah. Was it like, was everything perfect? Hell fucking no, but you know, it for sure had was a pretty fun game. Even though nothing was perfect, but 100% agree. Doesn't matter if they invested in it low, it's ruining the game. Yeah. Oh. Ah. That is, I think that is wrong. Go investing into something. I would agree, right? If they would have invested right away into it, like after, like immediately, you know. But like, it's being there now for like how long? Yo, Jay, let's go pin 6 or something. Are we going back? Like, I cannot fight them. Six? Okay. Guys, we're going extract, by the way. But you guys having fun there, right? Enjoy the PvP. But yeah, just getting one tap by them. Not that fun. Yeah, the thing is, like, now it's really not... I don't know, it's not their fault anymore. It's not their fault anymore. I feel like if they yeah, they cannot just nerf it after they leave it OP for so long. It's like, just, I would also say it's an L tag. Oh shit, where's Jay? I should have jumped, my bad. I should have jumped. Flupian is still fighting here. They're just enjoying the PvP, which is great. So because there wasn't a nerf right away, you mean it's wrong to nerf it? Yes. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, it disappeared anyways. It disappeared, sorry. I think, yeah, it's an MMO, right? You either hotfix stuff or people invest into builds. You cannot, like... You cannot pin 3. You cannot just, like, randomly... no, like, I don't know. Just randomly nerf stuff in mid of the season, right? People invest into builds. Yeah, it's an MMORPG. And they didn't nerf it for so long. Now they, yeah. Flash waves, yeah. It came a little bit later in tier 1, but yeah. I know that a lot of people think like this, but it's just absolutely stupid take, I think. And it's the same what happens with Crucifix, and they will do the same. They will not nerf it. I think they will not even touch it tomorrow. Just because you invested in a build doesn't mean that the build doesn't work for other classes, though. Don't get me wrong, it gets both sides, but I don't think you take it. Your take is why it shouldn't be nerfed. I'm not saying it shouldn't be nerfed. I think it should be just adjusted. Like, this is like the thing, right? They should, of course, balance it in a way that is still at least a good DPS, right? Like, I absolutely don't, like, for me personally, I literally don't care, right? I just go to my Crucifix build, or I go whatever. Like, I have so many builds already, like, I literally don't care. But the problem is that this is, how's it called? The problem is, like, for everyone that is not, has not that, it's just like, it's just like, you cannot do it, right? If they just kill it now, it's just so doomed. Easy. Oh god, the game is so easy, guys. I don't know what your problem is. It's so fucking easy to make loosened. Everything is so easy, you know? It's crazy. It's just so crazy. Where are the C keys? Make TL great again? We're trying. Streamer client confirmed. Yeah, it's active again. It's active again. It's active again. I got the bow from Porthos last night. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. They would kill it because of making the bow relevant again. But yeah, the thing is, but the problem is they never, whatever they showed us, they're not good at balancing stuff, right? So my guess is what they will do, right? What everyone says right now is nerf Lofty, that it's not interacting anymore with Eye of Ventius. So if they do this, they kill literally every class. Okay, like most of the classes. You can play Scryer, you can play Liberator, and that's basically it. There's maybe some other cheeky combos, but like, you can't play Seeker, you can't play Mobilist, you can't play Bow Dagger, like all that. So, like that in a sense of they can compete in a way in PvE. And that's the thing. They need to be like, they can of course nerf it, but they need to be very smart about it. We need a smart, good, well thought through nerf. And my guess is they will not even touch it. My guess is they will not even touch it. That's the big, I think that's even worse, right? What do you think on patch tomorrow? Any prediction? Okay, so my prediction is they will not even touch Eye of Ventius. Eye of Ventius being untouched. First thing. Then I think we get a 20% reduction in Solent cost for selected systems. Not sure which. And that's basically it. That's my call. For other things I'm not sure, but like... Yeah, maybe they do something like they increase. Oh no! Do you know what they do? They increase how much Solent you can get in Tungia by like 30% or so. Like, do you know these minor things that are not relevant enough? They should nerf all the classes I don't play and are more powerful than mine. Yeah, exactly. That is also... Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry, Dinkle. I'm sorry. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was my bad. What is the best set for PvE Seeker? If you can stand still... No, it's actually probably a Dawn. 2-piece Dawn, 2-piece Veiled. And then it would be probably a 2-piece Stigma, standing still. If you can stand still for 4 seconds. And then after that, it's probably Punisher and 9 Life. So you can pretty much play everything. I talked with OG bow players and they all said Lofty should be changed to proc with first hit, not with all hits. Yeah, but like, what? Why couldn't I use my heal? Yeah, that's true, Danny. Hi, Danny, by the way. They could do this. If they do that, okay, if they do that, you probably cannot play most of the classes. Like, sure, like these are like the bow players, they say that because they haven't played Seeker. I'm just saying, you cannot play Seeker then anymore. You cannot play Mobilist, whatever. Like, all these classes are dead, basically. Maybe there's some cheesy combos, right? But like... do you think they will introduce a Vegamore weapon tomorrow? Oh, you mean like... Oh, that we see them on the patch. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that 9-bit can data mine them, you mean? Yeah, that would be interesting. You need more than 30% soul land there, maybe 60. Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, I know. I know that you need more, but this is my prediction. My prediction is they give us a little bit more, which is still not enough. My call is we need like... That's why I'm sad. Like, we read really extreme changes. Like, extreme changes. But I know we will not get them. But yeah. Mystic is new PvE meta. Yeah, not for world bosses, but... It's very good, yeah. Or like, for arch bosses, but not for the others, yeah. After Ventius nerf? Not for the normal bosses then, but yeah, then it's Crucifix probably again. Crucifix. Oh my goodness. Bro, why is everyone getting so much damage now? Like, you stopped all blocking Furies, I feel like. Like, I don't know, I cannot heal that. Like, I'm not good enough of a healer to heal that. Like, everyone's just getting one tap left and right. They would tune it down to nerf it. No, that's what I hope, but do you believe in that? That is the question. Hi guys, have you know the Battle Spirit no longer triggers off auto attacks with the wand? But do you need that? Battle Spirit, you can just use like attack abilities, right? So it's just like a curse, like corrupted magic circle, yeah, I have Ventius or whatever. All attack abilities triggered. Battle Spirit. At the end of the day, play what you love. Don't be a meta chaser. No, that doesn't matter. Like, you want to play something that is fun, right? You want to play something that is fun. So are we extracting or what is the play? Oh, they're already in. Should be the next class that we will complain about after Ventius get nerfed? Not sure. Crucifix, I think it's gonna be good. I believe they will just tune it down because they have done a lot of times to Crucifix in the past. Yeah, maybe. Oh, what is worse, losing people because they feel their DPS is 1 out of 10 of the top class, and I don't want to swap to range classes, or losing players who've invested into bow because they feel some type of way about a nerf. I think you just need to try to balance the game correct way. Guys, I will call it here. Call it here. Need some. I need some variation here. Like doing all the time the same here. We tried, guys. I think no one needs weapon, right? No one weapons, right? No one weapon, right? One last double check here. Bunch of tinfoil head wearers. I love it. Nerf crucifix to the ground. Let's start early. Okay. Thanks for runs. Yeah, some good runs. We had some good runs, I would say. At the end, everyone stopped blocking, and then I actually had to heal. That was rough, but was good. Okay, so we did this. We have some other stuff to do. Yeah, it's super funny not to play meta and be that last at any effort to put one gear person switch to the meta, so you drop even more. The thing is like, but it's exactly the thing, right? I don't know. It's not about playing what is fun. Like, it's not about playing what class you enjoy. It's also about, like, a lot of people also just want to play something that is fun, what they enjoy about, but also what can be competitive, right? It's just like, right now we don't have a lot of PvE content because most of the PvE content is very easy. So what do we have? We have world bosses, and you want to be competitive there, correct? But you cannot be competitive if you play not 2 or 3 classes, right? So it's just about balancing right now. I got my ballistic brooch last night, probably just in time for the nerf. Perfect, but congrats, man. It was because I wasn't there, the one the pull. I called the elevator. Ah, okay. People are coming at the at me like I'm saying to end I. That's not the case. I just want it to be nerfed. It doesn't ruin the game. Yeah. But I think even that the problem is blunt, right? Blunts, yeah. Like, oh shit, we're on the wrong build. Oh, whatever. Blunts. The problem is we not only need an, how to call that? Like, the thing is, like, even if they balance it, right? Let's say they turn down the damage by 20%, 30%. Okay, I think even then that would be not enough, because then the problem is, like, sure, the class is more balanced, but at the same time, it's still gonna be shit, right? Because all bosses die in 20, like not in 20, but then in 30 seconds. But then people get better gear, and then it's gonna be the same shit. So even if they bring it online, that will not even save PvE, for example. More classes should have one button rotation that is decent. Yeah, I don't know. Like, to be honest, I don't have a problem with the design of the class, right? I think it's kind of even cool if you have a class that is totally designed around for one ability. That's totally fine. I think around one ability, that's totally fine. I like that. It's not a problem. Not every class needs to have 10 abilities that he uses in his kit. It's totally fine. I think it's 50 parchments. Let's go. We can't use them because we have no Solent, but... Who's Enigma PvE class? It's almost that. I've never seen Enigma since 4 months ago. We just had someone saying here, Temo Abuser, just said that he had a rank 4, right? That he is doing decent. Whatever that means, but... At the moment, you have nothing competitive except Ventius and maybe Crucifix. Exactly. That's the thing. And like, a lot of us, we just want to be competitive, right? And it's just like, sure, I could play something that is fun, but you know, I at the same time want to be competitive. But competitive for what? My guild friend got yesterday Ramox crossbow with 0.64% contribution, getting rank 441. Yeah, no, I'm not saying, like, it's just fun. It's just fun being first for competing. Like, you're not competing always for loot. You're just competing for being on a high ranking. It's just fun. As for me personally, it's just fun. Not everyone enjoys that, but I personally enjoy that. I just go in and I just compete. You know, you compete against other players. You just try to get a good ranking. That is just, for me, that is brings me joy. Excuse me, can we change the title of the video? Ventius Enjoyer 999. No, old man class and Enjoyer. Nerf Gladiator, yeah. Nerf Gladiator. We should start already complaining, right? Nerf Gladiator. That is a good one. Guys, how lucky are we here? Now Insta again. Okay, fishing. Okay. Yeah, fair. Poor Gladiator, yeah. Nerfing Gladiator would be kind of crazy, not gonna lie. That would be so crazy. Make Ventius stronger. Ooh, also good, yeah. I got rank 1 Ramox a few times, but haven't gotten a good drop. Usually materials or Marins. That's pretty normal right now. That's pretty normal right now. Shit. Does Slash Wave do any extra damage compared to the normal Cruel Smite? No, not Slash Wave. Slash Wave is the same. Wave Shot, no. How's it called? The 4% increases the damage. The 4% chance, what is it? How's it called? From the... Yeah, you Wave Shot. Wave Shot? Just Wave. Just Wave. Yeah. I will see what they do. We will have to wait and see. But whatever they do with that, we need to increase the HP from all bosses. What they also probably won't do. And we need soul and increase and decrease or like increase. Whatever. We'll see what they do. Trying to get creeping death on my Ravager for PvP, but I've been breaking the Rubik's chest. Feels bad. Next one, you got it. Trust me. The next one it is. The next one it is. Same for us. I trust. Perfect. Like for us, next week, tomorrow we won't stream, but on Tuesday we will have enough for our 90 chest again. Same for us. We're gonna drop support fire. I call it. You saw, see, Senpai got it today. Trust. Yeah, we're relatively lucky with the chat things here. Crazy. But not lucky with those. I don't know, Tom. I've not tested it. Is that core that you want good? Have you seen it or you wanted to test it? You know, I have no idea. I've not seen a video of it. I have not seen a video of it. So I have no idea how good it is. I have literally no idea how good it is. It just sounds good, and I have already like 3 builds in mind that could be literally dope. Okay. That will be decent for sure. Like, there is no way it's not decent, to be honest, in my mind. Yo, Ledger, what's up? Getting a dot here. Why is he dotting me? So now we inspect him. Ooh, a lofty user, guys. A lofty user. Target long. Pierce shot, but no. Okay, he plays without Ventius, I think. But yeah, it sounds so funny. Like, support fire sounds just funny. What can I say? Support fire just sounds funny. How good it actually is. You want to check items? It's gonna be so fun, like placing like 2 turrets, and then, bro, there's like so many funny things you could do with that. Do you have Gale Arrow skill core build in mind? Gale Arrow is the I always mix up the things, Richie, but this is the mana burn, right? Strafing thing, right? Correct? Not really. The thing is, I would need to know how to use it. So I will not answer stuff like this. People always write me in game, but I try to ignore that. Because like, if people want something, I should just come into the Twitch chat, right? Otherwise, I just get millions of messages if I start answering those. Which is just annoying. Nerf Ventius. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow what they will do. But yeah, I have no idea. I need to test the Gale Arrow one. It's rough. 2 more. It sounds interesting, but from what I heard, like the mana costs are crazy, right? So we need to try to balance that. I'm not sure if you can short tap it and play around that. What else could you do? But if the mana costs are that crazy, you need to kind of... How do you get mana back? You could play with a scout, maybe. A scout, and then there is a crossbow where you get mana back on hits. Is there not something? I have it somewhere. The core. It's like there's an old tier 2 core where you get mana back on hits, but it's, I think, not constantly. It's always like a short period of time. Great Sword, mana back. Yeah, something like this. Great Sword, bow, or stuff like this. You would need to test. You could go with staff or something with maybe the region, but yeah, probably not. But yeah, with those kind of stuff, you would need to test it. But it's like, without having it, it's like a Birkin crossbow. Yeah, exactly. Birkin crossbow. Birkin crossbow, the passive from Great Sword. That's the obvious things. Have you tested Nightmare Melody? It's not working. It's only working against dummies, so it's not working. Like, it's not working against bosses right now, which it should be, but it does not. Spin flower or something. It got renamed. Ah, okay, it got renamed. Okay, okay. You get also like 20 base damage or something. While you keep resetting the dungeon. Okay, I'll show you that. So you always want to kill. This is like the easy dungeon, right? And after you kill the first boss, you have a chance that there's a portal dropping. Okay, like it's some kind of a secret level. And in the secret level, there can be two things. Look at this. Perfect. So we get the secret level here. So there can be two things. Either you get a secret level where you can use these mystic keys, or you get a secret level where you get a fishing level. You go in, and we got this one. This is not the fishing level. This is like you have this mystic globe here, this special mystic globe, and there you can use those keys. And when you do that, you can get some good shit, some bad shit, whatever. But yeah, you can get a lot of stuff. Okay, we got 50 conversion stones and yeah, fishing rod. Not that insane, but yeah, it's fine. But you can also get 50 parchments there and stuff like this. But you always have to reset and hope for that. Okay, but we got this. Is there something else we need to do? Or did we do everything this week? Oh, we have to do contracts. Let's do some contracts before we get to the boss. We forgot that. Before the boss. Ooh. You got back-to-back parchments, 150 yellow parchments, and how many did you craft actually? How many were you able to craft? You have everything full now, right? Do you have the soul to actually craft the stuff? I'm a hoarder, so I'll have I have all. Yeah, okay. There you go. I'm jealous of Ventius. It take me 1 minute to kill that normal Hall of Illusion. Oh, okay, yeah, that is. Yeah, that is. That is okay. Yeah, okay, that is. Yeah, sure. That is, of course, 10 times easier if you have Eye of Ventius. You basically one-tap that, right? I have 500 million. Okay. That is for sure some 500 million Solent. Okay. Yeah, not bad. That is actually not bad. Yo, Juju, what's up? What's up? And still gems to sell. Okay, crazy flex. Yeah, every time I do something, my Solon is insta gone. Yeah. I still have my 100 million Solon gold bar. Okay, 100 million Solon gold bar? Which gold bar? What did I miss? Yo, Hexapack, what's up? So are we getting Korean patch notes tomorrow? Yes. We just discussed all the time what we should get and what they need to do. What are your thoughts on it? What are your thoughts? What do you think? What do they need to do? Easily spent $1 billion already, so I feel a Solon issue for sure. Okay, fair enough. Bro, I don't know. I sold already so many Marins and shit. It's crazy. I would like more Solon and maybe more Long Stones, but I could be wrong. No. I think you're onto something. You're onto something. Maybe you are actually onto something, but it's crazy. Crazy. Do you have a build on Quest Dog with I have Ventius? Yeah, sure. Sure, just exclamation mark build and you find everything. I think Solent, they will for sure do something with Solent. I think if they do nothing with the Solent problem, I think I don't know, bro. Like that's gonna be that's gonna get crazy. 2 weeks no patch and now nothing changing for Solent would be ridiculous, to be honest. That would be actually ridiculous. I think they will do that for sure, but they will do nothing, but nothing extreme. I think that is the problem. No, what's happening? I always give my Solent split in guild for the people who need it. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. I like that. I like that. Team player. Ah, shit. With illusion. Build what you play now. No, you find everything on quest log. Just scroll down. Just scroll down. You find that. Just scroll down. You will find everything. The death notes that they haven't applied yet. They haven't applied yet. What do you mean by that? Only Deckmans want. Oh, that doesn't matter. Oh, you mean like just replace that. It doesn't matter. That doesn't change anything. You still get the wisdom. Like you just replace the weapon. You just replace the weapon, that's it. Nothing you have to do. You can place there whatever in you want. Whatever you need. I don't want to do Tal's Tower? Taylor's Tower, but I must. I need... Oh, the jams! Taylor's Tower, yeah. Yeah, we had like also 100 or something. We did it just recently. We also opened, like we had like 900 pouches from the old add-on still, like from the old stuff. Like we have so many jams now. Look at this. We have actually quite a few jams here. Pretty nice. Like we have no jam problem anymore, but yeah. And that's Ramok's Greatsword only counterattack from the taunted target. I think, yeah. But I'm also not sure. I've not tested it. But I would say they are. It's like this, yeah. Ooh. I think the Solent issue is another way for them to cap us on maxing character, so the grind takes a little longer. You know, like... I think the grind, like for me personally, like what is the reason to log in, right? That you need to ask yourself. The grind at a certain point is just not fun anymore. Like not fun enough for me personally. So if the grind is not fun enough, I think it would be more fun for me if I could just like play, test more builds. It would keep me playing for sure longer. I don't care. Like, if the fun is like, I just stop playing. Like, you know, I just stop. Like, if they make, I don't care. I just stop playing. For me, it's everything. This game is like testing builds and all of that. That's for me. Like, I just play the game for different, for build variety, variety, and yeah. And if I cannot do that, I'm just locked in one char, and I don't know. And the grind is not fun anymore, and nothing is fun anymore, then I just stop playing. That's it. I don't care. I don't force myself to play anything about what is not fun anymore, right? Maybe we do housing now. We just learned today that maybe we have to do housing. Maybe we do some housing next week. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. But it's a huge issue for returning and new players. Yeah, for new, especially if new players, it's crazy rough. Jams is crazy. Or people that you just use their shit, right? People that just use their shit. Where to drop that item? I probably don't know. Oh, it's not in. I need to change that, right? We thought it's dropping from the new arch boss, but it's not. I need to change that in my builds, actually. That's a good call. I need to do that tomorrow. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but yeah, this is something I need to do for sure. Yeah, true. We thought it's coming from the arch boss, right? But it's not. So it's probably coming from Vegamore. Yeah, we don't know. If you are going to do housing, we need to do fishing too. There's some sick fishing furniture. Oh. Bro, I don't know. Would you say quickfire enchant at the cost of destroying Arctic Raw Gauntlets? Bro, Arctic Raw Gauntlets are crazy expensive, no? No? For how much is quickfire enchant is very a lot of people play that. Is that a PvP thing right now? Or is it like actually a PvE thing? Is quickfire enchant like do we have so many crossbow players in PvP right now? Maybe Colossus? Yeah, that's what I mean. Vegamont. I don't know. Need to learn that. Vegamore? No, yeah, Vegamore, right? Oh, we can make a group for what boss, I think. Let's do one more rotation here. Where to drop the bracelet? What do you have on Onyx? What do you have on Onyx? Not sure what you mean. Like the new one, like this one, we don't know. We don't know. We thought it's the arch boss, but it's not the arch boss, so kinda no. I mean, the feedback there's posts on green websites, same on the same to them. We'll see. What do you have? What is possible? Like the best alternative would be this one, of course. The Evening Tide one, but if the Evening Tide one is hard to get, right? So the only option then would be you go probably some tier 3 items. We need to double check, but probably it's gonna be some tier 3 items. Some other. This old man, it's a good playlist. I like it. I enjoy it right now. Oh shit. Okay, we're done. Let's go. Do it. Yeah, exactly. Okay, guys, let's gamba a little bit. I think we don't need anything anymore. But maybe get... Oh, soaring ring. Easy. Just a soaring ring. Just one. Satch. Evening Tide is really expensive. It was always expensive. Like, this is like hard to get. You need to gamba that here with the chest for sure. You need to gamba that for sure. Okay, let's make a group. Sure, Daniel. Is Toby online? Toby's online. Let's see. Maybe Reddick needs a party. Don't really need it here. A few people will come probably. Need a few minutes? Yeah, no worries. Oh, I should have bought it when it was around 1,500 because I switched it up to the golden chest. Yeah. It was 1,500. That was actually very cheap. Make it if there's a spot for him. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Sure, you can come in. So we need just what? Whatever. Okay, guys. We have like a few minutes, right? So we're gonna get everyone. So the idea was in the build now. We could lose some perception. Right, buff duration is kind of whatever for us. 6. We could like change. Wait. Where is it? Okay, these ones are nice, right? If you have boss range heavy here, that's obviously nice. Okay, let's double check how much max mana, how much base damage it is. So we have 114, right? 114. Now we take that out. Oh wait, we lose. No, we don't lose base damage. It's 10 base damage, 10 max damage. Why is that so much? Why is that so much? Oh, it's 3 from here. So it's 7. 7. Okay, but this one is anyways perfect, right? We don't want to lose that. This one, we leave that as well. This one as well. 3 wisdom. We cannot drop that. I think it's fine if you max mana in. Triple. That's fine. I thought here. But it's like too much, right? Man, I really want to get more heavy tech chance. But the problem is we are missing. We have magic, melee. We have no range. Easy. Easy drop. Huh? Why is it not showing? Why is it not showing? Range endurance. Shit. Yeah, one thing we have to think, like, if they don't nerf the build tomorrow, one thing we have to do is we have to make a build a little bit better. We need to clean the build up. That is like a little bit annoying right now, because right now what we do, like, look at this. We have in our runes, in our weapons. In our weapons, we play with wisdom. And minus debuff duration. Like, which is obviously very useless. But the problem is, this way, we get 160 wisdom. And then with the Guardian, we get 120, which is nice. Because the bosses are like die so fast, right? It's kind of fine. But I want to fix that. So we need to probably change a ring. Probably change this ring to a wisdom ring or something. Something like this. So we get more wisdom in the bolt. Thank you for updating Quest Dog. Much appreciated. No worries. But I'm going to do the heavy grind. Yeah, I totally get it. Yeah, I updated everything, but yeah, I totally feel you, man. I totally feel you. It's rough, man. Rough situation right now that we are in. You can invite? Okay, 1 second. You think the bracelet of Undertow could work as well? Replacement bracelet of Agony. Ooh, what is that? Blaze of Undertow. Let's see. Wisdom Perception. 10 base stats. Crit chance. Yeah, I need to double check that. What else we have here? I'm not the biggest fan of that, to be honest. Because the crit chance is depends on the build, right? If you need the crit. Like on the bow classes, the crit is kinda meh. The wisdom is nice, right? A lot of builds need the wisdom. But yeah. What else do we need? Doesn't matter, right? We can just fill up. No, let's just fill up with bios. Blizzard maybe here. What else do we have? Vortex. So Limbo. Oh no, wait. Oh, sorry. Oh I need to kick the last person. Fukaka wanted to come in, right? Sorry, I need to have one space. Sorry, but he also didn't accept it. He didn't accept, so it's fine. 9 life set better? I just use 9 life set. It's like, for me, it's like an all-rounder set. I will use that for pretty much everything. Yeah, I invited him, but he... Ah, no, he's there. Buy the wisdom, try it on the weapon. Easy fix. Yep. Actually, there could be an investment. Yeah, there could be an investment. Actually, if they... That is actually an investment, yeah. But to be fair, I think changing this ring would be probably better. Is there like a good ring we could go for? Daniel, I give you lead. Is there a good ring that we could go for? Yeah, but soaring... Yeah, soaring is of course... But this is expensive. I sold them, obviously. I dropped it and I sold it. I made 5k loosened, 5.5k. Check it down. But this one gives no wisdom, right? We need a wisdom ring. Could damage too good? Yeah, I know, but it's like... The thing is, like, I agree on that. Like, obviously, we would like, but yeah. But we need wisdom. And our build is a little bit scuffed, you know? Our build is a little bit scuffed. Our build is a little bit scuffed. We need to adapt, okay? We need to adapt. Okay, they changed stuff here. Accessories. Ring. Wisdom. Cooldown speed and attack speed. Oh, we could go this one. Yo, Breaking Dawn ring. Shit, whatever. Melee heavy, we don't care, but I think it's fine. Yeah, that's good. Yo, that is a good fix. That is for sure a good fix. Like, who cares about the heavy? Like, sure melee, but like, whatever. I even have that in some builds. That's really good. Yeah, that's actually really good. That would fix all the problems. We don't need the attack speed because we would get the attack speed back from the traits here, I think. What is our attack speed right now? We'd lose here. How much is it? 7% attack speed. We could change these two back. Then we would be 8%. We would get 7% back, which would be fine. But then we are still missing a little bit. We are a little bit too low on attack speed then. If we do that, we would miss like 5% attack speed or so. Not perfect. Do you have any open slots in your guild? Is it only PvE? Yeah, it's only PvE. It's not my guild. I'm just joined the guild. 6 people online, 6 people free. For grubs, it's only PvE. Yeah, there are also some people doing PvE. Yeah, so some people do PvP. Some people do PvP for sure. So the question is, will someone kite the boss or not? That's not perfect, guys. It's not. The ring would be not bad. That would fix some problems, but not all problems. We would need to get some attack speed more. Some more attack speed. It would annoy me not to be fully, not on 150% attack speed. What's the difference between sunken and breaking dawn ring? What is a sunken? Ah, this one. Oh, this is on. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is just a PvP. Yeah, it's just PvP melee heavy attack, and this is melee heavy attack. One PvP and the other one melee heavy attack. Maybe traits. Yeah, or we go for this one. We get the wisdom, and I think this one is better. We don't need the cooldown speed 100%, but it would be okay-ish, I guess. I think there's a blue bracelet in crosstalk. I think I forgot about it. Maybe. You can change the bell to explosive managle, more attack speed. You will lose the stats though. Yeah, but we need the wisdom, right? Like in our build, we need wisdom. I want to be on 120 wisdom. That's the problem. And I have like right now I use in those two minus debuff duration to get the wisdom. That's so scuffed. Because we cannot get the new bracelet, it's a little bit annoying. I could go. Oh, what do you know what I could do? No, I cannot do that. Never mind. Oh, I know what I can do. Yo, I know what I do. I go Blizzard gloves. Sorry, Blizzard. Finally, it's time. I go Blizzard gloves. I steal Blizzard his gloves. Yo, they give wisdom. We kick out our these gloves. Who needs those? We go on with the wizard with the other gloves. I think it's gonna be nice. And then on top also the ring. I'm not giving you my gloves. You have to. I think we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna hear this one and then the other one on top. So double. We don't want to make a double swap here on those two items. Just go helmet heroic. Oh, that would be... Bro, I don't have... Bro, that is too expensive. But it's actually also a good call, yeah. We could... But then... It's also an idea, yeah. I like that's also fine. Could also try that. Baby, shake it. It's his playlist. It's just fun. You can't afford soaring rings. You need to drop it. You need to drop it. Basically. From the PvP chest, right? So what is your aim? What do you aim for? Do you have wisdom or heroic weapon? No. I'm not doing that. Obviously late game there would be, but yeah. But if you swap gloves, you're losing stats, but not wisdom. I think nothing where I would lose. Nothing crazy. We have a... I respect that. No, not gonna lie. Oh shit, we have no stellarites in. Who needs stellarites, right? Oh my goodness. Ah, what a stupid fight. Try heroic ring. I have a heroic ring, but it gives me not more wisdom, you know. Not the heroic right. The extra 2 traits. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Rank 1, 5.1. I had 4%. Nice, Toby. Yeah, I missed, of course, the first 2 ones or whatever. That was a rough one. What do we have next? Porphos. Oh, okay, guys. What I wanted to do now is... because there's not really something to do for me right now in the game. Rank 1 Dion just dropped the champion's belt I need. Nice. Yeah, the champion's belt is still pretty good for a lot of builds. Maybe open first this one. With the bigaboo. So, you will do some housing? Not today. We're gonna maybe do it next week or so, but not today. Going to watch One Piece. Be right back. Enjoy One Piece. Enjoy One Piece. So what we are going to do is now we're gonna change the category. And we're going into Aeon 2 because I wanna watch a video from the good guy. How's it called? Some Aeon 2 reacts. Shit. From... Man, I'm too stupid. Aragon. Some Aeon 2 reacts. From Aragon, we're gonna watch some videos from Aragon and like another video I wanna watch and we can talk a little bit about it. Oh no, it's just from his video. Oops. Let's see. Because the thing is, of course, I played quite a bit of Aeon 2 already, and it's always interesting if other creators, especially creators that we know, right? Like Aragon, is doing a video about it. Not sure if he will cover it or not. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what he has to say. Like, also, I think we're gonna see how he presents stuff. We're gonna be already give us an idea if he's gonna play it or not. He most likely will play it, but yeah. Well, let's see.
His first global dev live stream. So let's quickly go through some.
Yeah, so for everyone that didn't know, I think it was 2 days ago, they had their first global dev stream where they were talking, like presenting the game a little bit. We hope that Tico would talk there, but sadly he wasn't. Because everyone that does not know, Tico will be the face for Aeon 2 in the West, I think. It's gonna be interesting. I miss Tico. We all miss Tico. Yeah. Tico talks without Tico. Yeah.
Some key details of note, along with some certain changes that they've made versus the Korean version. And they've also confirmed something huge for the Founders Packs. Starting off, they discuss a bit about the character creator, and then some of the cosmetics. It's all just a bit of a showcase, but then they're onto the pets. You'll be able to collect them out in the world, say mob grinding, and you get a rare drop. And at launch, you can collect over 200. These serve as your mount, but also for auto-looting. As for
way more important, like these ones, I've explained a little bit. Like these pets, wait, let me...
over 200.
These pets, basically you see that here, they have a level, okay? And you need to level them. Like this is one of the grinds that you will have to go through at the beginning in the game. You will first level all of them to level 5. That means basically you just, like these are like all monster types that are in the world, and you just basically kill them and then you level them by killing them. You collect their souls if you kill them, and yeah, you just collect them and then you automatically level them. And then you have this Genu Insight, which you see here in the top right. Let me open Epic Pen here, this one, right? You go onto that, and then you have their like huge skill trees and everything, which is just based linked to this this pet system. So yes, you use that also for mounts and so whatsoever, but it's like a huge progression system behind that, which is super crazy important, right? It's just like you have to grind all the mobs non-stop later on. It looks like TNL. Yeah.
As your mount, but also for auto-looting. As for the wings, you can collect certain ones out in the world, but very good, they've confirmed the ones you get via the shop will have no stats, and you can...
That is so funny. We watched that as well, and I said it already in the stream. That is it's just so funny, because
very good.
Yes, you have normal, like these ones, right? They give you stats. There are equip effects, right? There are ones that you, like an effect that you get when you equip them, and they're like owned effects. So you need to also collect a lot of them. The more you collect of them, the more stats you gain. Like basically behind every system, like everything you have in the game, there's a system that gives you power. Also the wings. And then of course there are like some that you see in a second, if you go further, right?
But they've confirmed the ones you get...
These ones here, these are paid ones, just cosmetic ones, okay? The problem is, the big problem is, yes, they don't give any stats, but all of them, these ones here, you can buy in the auction house, which means you can just pay to win them. Like, you can pay to win every single wing, every single fucking wing. That means, sure, those don't give stats, but you can basically pay to win every single wing. There's no restriction, nothing. So it's so funny how they present it, right? They say, oh yeah, there are also just some wings that you can buy in the shop, but they don't give any power. It's just very funny. It's just...
Via the shop will have no stats, and you can use any as your cosmetic while using another one for the stats. They then talked a little bit about, say, a nightmare mode. You can go up to tier 10, and it can be used for practicing mechanics. As for the classes coming at launch, there will basically be 2 tank classes, Gladiator and Templar, while Gladiator focuses more on damage, with Templar focusing more on defense, shield, block, etc. And then you have 4 damage dealers.
Like, tanks are not, like, Gladiator is not a real tank, right? Like, some people's making it up as a tank, right? It's kind of a soft tank, but it's not a real tank, right? Later on, like, if you do raid, you will still have basically the Templar as a real tank. And it's not a problem, like, how's it called? Civics was asking that before. Is it the problem that you have, for example, a Gladiator and a Templar in the same team or something? That absolutely doesn't matter. Yeah. But they will change it later. All the stats on the wings. The stats on the wings? What do you mean? They change it later? You
including
can level them later, yeah.
your assassin for melee and stealth, the ranger with your bow, damage from a distance, sorcerer with your fire and ice, a ranged caster, and then your spirit master being able to summon pets to fight for you. And then there's 2 supports. Your cleric will be the classic healer with resurrection, and then chanter being a bit
Traditional healer with resurrection. Okay, here it's important to understand, people, right? That is not true. Like, yes, you have 2 support classes. These are the 2 support classes, right? You have cleric and you have chanter. You usually, every dungeon that you run later, you will have always one of those in, because you always want to have some heal. It really doesn't matter what you have, but you don't have a true healer. That is important. There is no true healer. Okay, if people think about cleric now as a traditional healer, in a sense of, yo, you go into a dungeon and the only thing you do is healing, that is not true. That is that is not true. Like, you gonna deal damage, and your main purpose is going to be dealing damage. You have some heals, you pop them here and there. You have like 3 heals or something, but this is all AoE heals. You weave them into your attacks, and that's it. Like, there is like, mainly you just spam your rotation, and that's it, right? You just deal damage. Like, don't think about supporters being actual supporters. They heal a little bit, but they are mainly just dealing damage, similar as a gladiator, as a Templar and a gladiator. They are full damage dealers. A good Templar, like, maybe it might even out damage a lot of the true DPS classes. Okay, that is for sure important to understand. There is no real holy trinity, even less than we Would you recommend Sorc, Temp, or Spirit Mana Master? I have a hard time deciding. Oh, I don't know. Like, you can play everything. Like, it really depends. Like, the best thing you can do is don't stress at the beginning and test multiple classes. It's really not a big deal. In the first few days, just test different classes, play them to level 20, 30, and then just restart. It's not a big deal. You could even use them for how's it called, for your ults or so. It's really important to test different things and see how it feels.
The classic healer with resurrection, and then chanter being a bit of healing but more of a buffer, and then also having some decent damage.
It's like, it doesn't matter, right? You can be full healer later on. Like, every group wants a healer, right? Some support. You can be as a chanter. You can fully replace a cleric.
In terms of expeditions, these are your basic dungeons in Ion 2. There'll be an exploration mode and a conquest mode, one for just guiding you through it, and another for getting a loot with increased mechanics. And very nicely, the party size is going to begin at 5, rather than how it started at 4 on Korea. So yes, you'll need to get a group of 5 friends together. Then there's the raids, and these will be 10 players instead of 8 like on Korea. However, you'll want 2 group compositions of 5 players each,
nice, yes.
Each group takes down a certain boss, and this will ultimately be the pinnacle PvE experience for Ion 2.
So here's important. I would say probably 80% of the player base will never play this. Okay? So I think Sanctuary is the first raid. I think in Korea it was... let me lie. After 8 weeks, maybe 7 weeks, 7 weeks, maybe 6. Yeah, 7 weeks, maybe. After 7 weeks, I would say the first heavy paid winners. Right, you need 3k combat power. I think was it for entrance. I think 3k. I think 7 weeks was it, maybe 6 week. People that spent like a crazy amount, right, could do it after 7 weeks or so. I think non-spenders will need probably 2 months, like not 2 months, 3 months, maybe like if they know what they are doing, maybe 10 weeks or something, if they really know what they're doing, because now we know more about the game. We will do everything more efficiently, and we get easier. It's like easier for us. Like they made it easier to gear up. So, but yeah, still, like most people that don't spend like this content would take them probably 10 weeks of gearing in season 1. So it's gonna be not easy to get into that. And it's true. It's like the first real PvE content, because everything else you're gonna speedrun after. Like, you do it once and then you speedrun the content, right? Like, all PvE content, even though it's a PvE game, you're gonna struggle once, right, in the dungeon, then you learn the one mechanic that the dungeon has, and then you speedrun it. So it's true, this is the first PvE content, Sanctuary, but yeah, I think most people will quit after whatever time. So yeah, just to be sure that this is like after 10 weeks or something. Do you think they are not give us all the content like they have in Korea? No, they don't. They already said that. It's not gonna happen. Like, obviously they start with season 1. They just start with season 1. We will have just season 1 content.
At least at launch. Now, as for PvP, what's really awesome is they've announced Battlegrounds is going to be equalized PvP with general modes like Capture the Flag, Push.
Yeah, I also played it now once, right? So from what I heard, like, the Battleground map is, it's like my map was decent, I would say, the match that I had, but the problem is that it's not balanced. It's balanced, but it's not, like, they didn't balance the classes for this mode. So it's just like they just put a balanced PvP mode and that's it. So I think if they probably have to do some more balancing, but I've not have the experience. So that's just what I heard. We'll see how good it in the end is.
The payload. But yes, having equalized PvP is huge, and it will be 10v10 at launch. As for the Abyss, this is your open world flying PvP experience, where it's going to be faction versus faction, depending on what you chose when you created your character at the beginning of the game. So you'll have plenty of allies, but this will be an area where you'll need to do some daily and weekly quests, with always PvP active. And yes, there will of course be people who simply go there to enjoy hunting you down and killing you, and the gear difference will be felt here. They confirmed 5 global regions: Central Europe, North America East, North America West, South America, and Japan. Finally, they brought in this guy to talk about the Founders Packs. Many people were extremely unhappy with the value proposition of these, and so they're significantly boosting them. They have confirmed the cosmetics you get from here will be entirely exclusive to these packs, despite them being sold elsewhere on the Korean side.
Flying PvP will be crazy if you don't have a good PC. The crashing will be crazy. Flying PvP will be crazy if you don't have a good PC. The crashing will be crazy. Yeah, like, if you don't have a good PC, of course it will be very laggy. But the GV, like, not GVGs, the faction, but the faction what I had was always a little bit laggy. I'm not sure how the performance is nowadays, to be honest. Yeah, we'll see. Like, I don't know. It's just very zergy there, right?
Server, they will remain only available from these founder packs, and that's it. Additionally, they'll be adding 30 days of the membership to these packs, all of them, and this adds significant value to the packs. You have,
I think that the first one is like fine, right? Where you pay like 20 euros, which is fine, right? 20 euros for early access, including the first 30 days. That is totally fine, I think.
To treat Ion 2 is not necessarily a free-to-play game, but more of a subscription game due to the advantages of this membership. It is a requirement to be able to trade between players, buy and selling on the auction. So I personally would not plan on going into Ion 2 expecting it to be a fully free-to-play experience. You really are going to need a membership to experience the game to the fullest and to actually get meaningful character progression. But that's not unlike other games which are also subscription-based. It's just this game does have the advantage you can play it without a subscription and fully free to play if you choose to do so. Say you maxed out your...
There's some people, like, we were gonna watch a video in a second where someone did that. You can for sure do this, but I'm telling you, if you play without a subscription, it's gonna be very rough, because you play basically solo cell phone. You cannot trade, you can do nothing, and especially like all the crafting material, you have to do a lot of crafting in this game, and if you have to farm all the crafting mats on your own, holy shit, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
Character no longer need the extra character progression, then sure, why bother maintaining
you have to really
a
know life
subscription until they come out with new content where it may be needed then. But that was about it for this dev live stream. A pretty amusing summary by this guy right here. And they did indeed give out 90 found.
Okay, that's interesting. So essentially what we can hear, right? So Aragon will for sure cover it, huh? It seems like. You can play without subs, but like in a very different world. But so yeah, the car was just 3-wheel. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Ooh, I'm so hyped. Not sure. Okay, there's another one video. Wait, let me shut it. Here, guys, if you want to check that out. Let's give it a thumbs up. Nice summary. Let's see. Now we have here Cyborg or Cyborg. I don't know. I have not heard from him, or Cyborg GG. But yeah, sounded like an intro. This camera's on the right. Perfect. Let's go into it.
Aeon 2 is pay to win. Speaking from my own Aeon 2 is pay to win. Speaking from my own personal experience in Taiwan.
The video is called The Real Pay to Win Truth from the Actual Aeon 2 Player. That is actually a good point, because I found it interesting, because like there's so many videos out there, of course, obviously from people that have no idea about the game, right? That is like they're making content about it without having knowledge about the game, right? Like, for example, obviously Aragon has not a lot of knowledge about the game, so it's totally fine. Like, he did a summary of that, everything good. But a lot of people make up and say, oh, the game is so pay to win, without knowing what the pay to win even means, right? Yo, TJ, what's up? You having a nice time? Yeah, let's go. Okay, so that's why it's interesting. I always love if people that actually play the game doing videos and don't spread like crazy fake news. There's so many bad things about Aeon 2, but still there's just so much misinformation out. It's crazy. Most people who made the video are clueless. Yeah, 100%. That's the thing, right? They farm views, which is fine, but they spread so much misinformation. It's crazy.
My first 3 months were without a sub, and it's gonna be, by the way, me all over again in the West, because I'm playing without my own personal experience in Taiwan. My first 3 months were without a sub, and it's gonna be, by the way, me all over again in the West, because I'm playing in the West without a sub, without real money, because I want to try it again. During my first 3 months, though, I managed to clear every single piece of content available at that time, except for PvP.
That is an interesting point. Like, so for sure, that is also, I think, a very good point, because you don't really, like, if you pay to win, or even if you play the sub or whatever, you don't need it to do the content. Like, 100% not, right? So you will be able to do, like, let's say in season 1, you will be able to do all the content in season 1, even if you don't pay anything, pretty much. Right, you can for sure do all the content. The only thing, like, you become anyway so strong in the late game if you pay to win. Like, the boss fight is not taking, I don't know, 2 minutes. It just takes 20 seconds. That's what you do. That's what you do if you pay to win. Like, it's not like nothing changes, right? You cannot do more content also. It absolutely does not change anything. There is no leaderboard or something. It's there are leaderboards, but like no leaderboard. Actually, there are some leaderboards. Actually, yeah, you could go for some leaderboards or something if you really want to do. But yeah, I don't know. Wait, let's play the game since launch, so you can see that point of view. Since launch, so you can see that point of view. Yeah. But what point of view? Not sure.
I did not beat PvP. PvP beat me. It was fun for like a month. Then problem 1, problem 2 started, problem 3, and only then came pay to win in PvP. So I felt it as my 3rd or 4th problem, right? If you're actually asking though, how bad is the gatekeeping if you don't whale, or which content is locked away from non-whale players, then I'm gonna answer that plainly. I've never felt gatekept. I never felt gatekept for any PvE that I applied to. There were always groups running at my gear score. No content was ever locked. Let me tell you how pay to win and whaling
That's always what I explain, right? So what people have to understand, like, let's say this is season 1 max, okay? Season 1 max is here. And people go this kind of progression, right? So at the beginning, fast, and then it's going to be very hard to reach the end. So the thing is, and in this journey in season 1, some people will be here, some people will be here, everywhere. It really depends on how much you spend. Like, there will be groups of players in everywhere, in every stages. Like, some people will be stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4. They will be everywhere. So the people will be spread out across all those different stages. It really, like, you will not be really gate capped. It's not really happening. 100% not. Like, you just, yeah. If you want to play with specific players, or you want to do, I don't know, very hard content at your level, of course people will gate cap you. They will take the person that has better gear, a higher gear score, right? But yeah, it really doesn't matter. Like, this is really one thing. That's why the pay to win is always, if you're someone that compares yourself to other players, this is the wrong game. Because people will 100%, there will be always someone who paid more and that is a little bit higher than you. Always. You're not gonna be, maybe you pay, I don't know, 20k loosened, 20k thousand euros or whatever, and then you're gonna be this guy here. But then this guy here maybe spent 5k, right? This guy paid 1k, and this guy paid nothing, but played 3 ults, and this guy played, oh, you don't see it. And this guy I played here in the bottom just plays 1 character. But it doesn't matter. You will find people to do the content here, 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 and here. It's gonna be that's it. That's the pay to win in this game, basically. Same like Tina. You can do the content with passive ascension gear. It takes a while, but you can do it. Yeah, it's the same there. Like, from someone that play, but it's a little bit of, yeah. Like, from someone that play the game for long, what you think about pay to win. But the thing is, the problem is, to be honest, with like Walps, like, Walps loves the game, right? It doesn't matter what comes out of his mouth, like, which is totally fine, right? I like this guy, but like, it's gonna be so biased. Like, it's crazy, right? It's which is totally fine, but it's like, if he talks about the pay to win, he will, like, yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's just rough. I heard him sometimes talking about it. It's just like, yeah, it's not true. It's so, like, if people are too much, it's the same if you hear people that right now love Throne Liberty. If you hear them, it's like, bro, what are you talking about, right? It's just like, step a step back for 1 second, look up the broader picture, and people, like, they're too much into it, cannot do it. I'm sorry. Like, it's just, that is when you hear Walps, like, this guy already, you know, he's super reflected. Like, this guy is not coping at all. Like, I hear him the first time, and I know this guy is, yeah, he I'm not sure we will listen more to him, but I feel like this guy is not coping. It's so into, like, he's super into the game, but he still can reflect the game in a nice way. I just got the early access pack when they announced the sub. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I haven't watched them for so long. Yeah, no, it's totally fine. Like, but yeah, I think Canon said it was nice he got to do new content. I think Canon said it was nice he got to do new content. What do you mean by that? I remember the guy from Lost Ark, he's a cool guy though. Yeah, he seems pretty nice, pretty chill, pretty reflected, right? For me personally, I don't try. I want to try and after decide what I want to do, if I want to play or not. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. That's very good. I mean, he was in canon. Chat the other day.
Does work. You need to understand the PvE first. There are 3 types of PvE that you play with other players, the stuff that you can actually get gate kept in, right? Mm-hmm. The first type is dungeons that come with 4 levels of difficulty. They're called transcendence in this client. At level 4, you kind of get twice as much things than at level 1. On day 1, I was entering level 1. Mm-hmm. Willy the Whale was maybe entering level 3 and 4. Another type of PvE dungeons that don't have this level of difficulties are called expeditions, and they come in normal and hard mode. On patch day, I was able to enter in normal mode. Willy the Whale in hard mode.
Willy the Whale is just a nice one. I love it.
Into the patch though, me and Willy the Whale would sometimes be playing together already. Either him in normal mode or me in hard mode. Lastly,
hard mode was not there, but
the big dick content, right? The Sanctuary. I joined players with similar combat power to myself. Lots of them at that time when this came out. I didn't finish it the first time I did it. Unless I would have been very fortunate with like really good players that want to practice daily for a couple of hours.
Okay, whatever. I think so the thing is like important here, right? So you have 3 types of contents, true, right? You have to like basically transcendence, like this is like your, I would call it similar to dimensional trials, for example, right? You have different tiers. There you have 4 tiers, and then you have normal dungeons, and you have the sanctuary, which is the raid. So the transcendence, which you talked about with the different levels, it's crazy. It's always based on your combat power, on your gear score, right? Depending on your gear score, you can enter the higher tiers. And the thing is, if you get like a super important resources there at the beginning, which gives you a lot of combat power and a lot of power, which are the Arcana cards. And like people that pay to win, I'm telling you, they're gonna be on day 2, day 3. They have 3 times the combat power and strength of you, because they just basically get all the combat power, all the gear score they need, and they can immediately enter the crazy shit. Like it was crazy. Like seeing that in Taiwan, it was ridiculous. Like people did on day 2, it was we had like tier levels, 10 levels, I think, at that time, right? I think we had 10 levels, or 10 tiers, and they were just immediately doing tier 8, tier 9, had all golden Arcana cards, and were like pumping like crazy. But at the beginning, people will get ahead of you, like 100%. You cannot compete, and you shouldn't compete. I'm telling you, like the best way you play the game, you will find players on all levels. It's not a problem, right? But people will get ahead of you 100%. People will be, like you see that, 3.5k gear score was it? You need I think it was 3k, right? It's not the newest rate. Like this one gonna be the new one. The first one, you need 3k gear score for that, for Ludra. And people will be in there, I don't know, 1 month before you can go in there. And that is fine. Like you need to accept that. Like if you cannot accept that, you have to heavy pay to win. And that's going to be expensive. You just need to realize that. It's just like a thing you need to realize. People will get ahead of you. If you cannot get over that, play a different game. It's not your game. People will be stronger than you. There's always someone who pays more, and people will pay thousands of euros in this game. And if you're not ready to do that, that's totally fine. You will find enough players. And at the end of the season, you will be able to do all the content. That is the most important thing. But there will be always someone that is better than you and stronger than you. Okay, now let me answer some comments here. Your YouTube review about Aeon 2 made me not want to play it. The second one or the first one? This game is very pay to win in PvP. PvE, you don't really care about whales. Yeah, exactly, 100%. Like it's not a PvP, but it's not a PvP game. That is like for sure. Just don't ask Canon about this. Takes in PvP. Here's the enemy free to play. Here the enemy of free to play is bots. You can't get either. You can't gather literally anything and craft every note. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, I get that. The thing is, we have to see how this is for global release, because the big problem was obviously they had a mobile client, right? The Eastern have a mobile client. In Taiwan and also in Korea, and there they also had an autoplay function. So we won't have that in the West, which is a big W, but we'll see. We will have to wait and see how bad the bots are. People were expecting a big pay to win with a TNL, so maybe it will be fine. The pay to win is crazy. Like I'm telling you, people will be 5 times as strong as you after day 2. Like no joke. Like 5 times, 6 times as strong. Like if you cannot handle that, it's gonna happen 100%. Like what he talked about for like these transcendent dungeons, right? here. These Transcendence Dungeons, at the beginning we had 10 tiers, right? Now we have 4. Like these 4 tiers, they will get, you get these cards here, okay? And at the beginning we will have these 2 dungeons here only in Season 1, and you will farm them, and in the beginning they are locked behind the gear score, okay? You have a specific gear score they need, and they will go into day 2, day 3, they will go into the last one, and they're gonna get like golden cards, and you're gonna be stuck on green and blue cards for like a week, maybe the whole week, or maybe even 2 weeks, right? I'm not sure like how much they adjust everything, but they're gonna get, like, everyone gonna be so ahead of you. It's like, it's crazy, okay? You need to realize that, and that's why it's basically, that's why I always explain it, right? Everyone will have, I don't know, there's one player that where the progression looks like this, right? Just like chill. Then there's one player that heavy pays to wins, that just get a head start, and then he goes like this. And then there's another player, right? Everyone will be on his own journey, and yeah, if you are someone that compares himself to other players, this is not the game, 100%. Trust me, don't play it. Who will pay? We'll have full gear. It's like Throne when we start. Who will pay will have full gear and combat level. No, this is different, because this game is like because there is no end, right? I told you this is Season 1 end, right? And of course, this is the progression that we go through, right? But the thing is, the one that maybe pays 20k euros gonna be here at some point, okay? Then season 2 ends, you are just here. You are here, okay? You are at this point. It doesn't matter, like there's already a new cap. It goes Season 2 cap gonna be higher, and Season 3 again, and Season 4. It doesn't matter, like you will never reach that as a free-to-play, even with 3 ults. You will never reach this person, never, never. That is something that needs to be realized. You cannot reach him. There is no possibility. That is the difference, okay? This is the difference that you need to realize. You cannot reach the pay-to-win guy. You cannot as a free-to-play. In Throne and Liberty, you play the game to reach the end, right? You grind, but let's say it's 10k gear score, okay? You reach it, done. Now I can play the game. Not happening in Aeon 2. Aeon 2, you play for the grind. It's a constant grind. As soon as the pay-to-win guys reach the cap, there's a new cap. There's always coming a new cap, and you play for the grind. You play for the grind. If you don't want to play for the grind, if you want to reach the late game, this is the wrong game. Did they nerf Ventius? No. We will have to wait for tomorrow. But people need to understand PvP is totally optional. Yeah, it's not necessary at all, and your charm won't be stronger because of PvP. Won't help your vertical. Yes, exactly. It's a PvE game. Does it matter if Willy the Whale already doing stage 4 when you're doing stage 2? No, who cares? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. As long as you don't compare yourself to other people, it doesn't matter what Willy the Whale is doing. They just want to be, they want to show their big Willy, and that's fine. Let the big Willy show... let the Willy show his big Willy. It's totally fine. If he feels better then, that's totally fine. But you basically power creep all the content. Like 100% with pay to winning in this game, you power creep all the content. You will be, like as he said, right? You are capable of doing all the content free to play. Completely, like even if you probably play one character, I'm not sure. Completely free to play one character. I'm not sure if you end of Season 1. I'm not sure if you are able to do Ludra actually. Not 100% sure. If you completely free to play one character, not 100% sure. It really depends on like how fast they introduce new seasons. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, usually you can reach everything or do most of the content if you just play the game free to play. Maybe you can reach him, but Whale will have multiple ults with high CP. No, not sure. First months of this game gonna be amazing. 100%, 100%. Yeah, true. Not many will pay because are not like Korea, so I think. No, they don't think about this. Like we are not. There's some people will pay 100%. There will be a lot of people that will pay, and if you are someone that compares yourself to others, you're gonna lose. Trust me. Like if you will not be someone that you won't be able to compete, so to say. If you want to compete on the rankings, you want to be the one of the best. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. That is just something you need to realize, and you need to accept that basically. So the more people you do, yeah, true also. He's gonna spend, I don't know, like 10k to 20k just AFK in a town and flex. No, he's gonna be on the leaderboards. He's gonna be on the leaderboards and Transcendence and in the Transcendence dungeons and the Nightmare dungeons and everything, right? There's all leaderboards. How's the website called again? Oh, there's the Korean website with all the builds and leaderboards and stuff like this. I'm not sure. But yeah, there's like different leaderboards. And if you want to be there, of course, you pay to win, right? Most of them are pay to win. Reach the end game and last content and as sub only. But you're not max gear. That's true. Yeah, exactly. You can do all the content. You have fun. But as long, that's why I'm always telling people, if you want to play AN2, that's totally fine. I will play it as well. But the most important thing is, play in your own tempo, okay? Get your friends, get a group, whatever. You want to pay a little bit all, that's totally fine. If you don't want to pay, that's totally fine. Just play for yourself. Don't get, I don't know, oh my god, this streamer is already doing the raid and he's such a high DPS, I need to, it doesn't matter. Like, you play for yourself. That is, you play with your group, with your guild, whatever. Just get your groups or whatever, a group together and play with them. Don't play with people that force you to, I don't know, because it does not matter. That is just important. Just play more, easy fix. You can play 3 to 4 ults, right? That is pretty effective in this game. If you want to be strong, just go with Cleric. Even if you have shit gears, they always get the other class, forget it. Get in. yeah, but you can also, like, you always find groups, right? If you just open your group, create your own lobby, right? You will always find people to do a group with, to be honest. That it's not really a problem.
Weeks, whatever, everyone starts playing with each other. The rumors, let's talk about the rumors. So we just watched a clip where there is rumors regarding how much can you pay to win in Aeon 2 and that it's going to be reduced.
Oh, interesting.
Have a ceiling placed on it. The way you pay to win in Aeon 2 is by paying real money for this currency and then spending this currency on buying in-game gold. With in-game gold, you purchase a lot of stuff from the auction house. The most important stuff and the highlight is the best gear in game, which is the crafted gear. PvP content can also use this gear for a pretty long time.
Let's do a quick calc, okay? 300, sorry, it's just funny. 350 million. 350 million, that's 335 times, right? 35 times this. Oh, he's playing on Taiwan. It's pretty cheap. He's playing, this is Taiwan prices because we have 5 million bots there. We have 5 million bots there. So I think how much was it? Oh, it's been a while. 2000s is like 20 euros, I think. Actually, that's not. Oh, I'm not sure anymore. I would need to look it up. I would say bullshit. Let's not do it. Sorry.
The most important stuff and the highlight is the best gear in game, which is the crafted gear. PvP content can also use this gear for a pretty long time, after which your natural transition is into a similar gear, only with PvP stats and PvP bonuses, right? With real money, you can add the stars. Adding the stars comes when your piece is already enchanted to the max. With in-game means, you have to play for this enchantment. Another thing that you...
This is the first thing where people will feel the real pay to win, by the way. Like, I had that in Taiwan. Like, you level your gear similar to Throne, right? In the last update. So you have your gear, you bring it up to level 10 first, right? Then you bring it up to level 15. The yellow one is the level 15. And then afterwards you get these stars on the yellow gear. Okay? And these stars, man, they give so much power. You see that here. This is always 1% attack increase. It's a percentage attack increase for every of your star upgrades here. And you can have that on all your accessories, on all your weapons. And these are so incredible, crazy expensive. And it's always just a chance to succeed. This is where you feel the first time where pay-to-win players, after 3-4 weeks, getting so far ahead of you. Like and if you want to keep up, I'm telling you, after 3-4 weeks, it's going to be crazy expensive, like crazy, ridiculous expensive. Like this is where really then all the power comes from, exactly from these stars, where you get like percentage increase, and you just have that on all your accessories and on both on your weapons, and it's just so much percentage power that you get. It's just crazy. But this is the first time where you really feel like, bro, I even if I wanted to, it's like hundreds and thousands of heroes to do that, right? To keep up. And like people that do it, you cannot compete with them. And this is like where you really realize, okay, it's just so crazy pay to win. it's crazy. Should I hold off throwing Ventius core in with patch coming? I would wait, yeah. I would just wait for tomorrow, see what happens before you do any decisions. Shareholders laughing hard right now, seeing many copes about pay to win. Can you link the videos? I can watch it on my yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. It's a very good video. Already a big thumbs up here. Like it. The state of Kina is the same state in TNL right now. So if you don't have subs, good luck farming Kina forever. Yeah. Oh, here's Timmy. Right, we have Timmy here. Timmy the Whale. I think people don't understand that that it's mainly a PvE game. Pay to win won't affect you as long as you socialize and get a group, yeah, to proc content. Exactly. Sometimes players won't let you in because your gear score is low, but that is if you random solo queue. But PvP will be pay to win. There will be some equalized content, but you can't expect to beat folks in uncapped content. Exactly. 100%. That's what I say. Get a group together, get your friends, get a guild, and play with them. But it's basically different, right? That's why also it's a different kind of MMORPG. It's not like everyone goes his own journey. Every group will go their own journey, because some people, some groups will pay to win and some others not. It's just straight up. Some people will clear the first raid in season 1 after 4 weeks, and some others after 2 months. Straight up. And you need to accept that.
You can do with real money is buy mana stones, or these extra stats right here. These come in the form of an item that's tradable, and then you throw one item and it gives you a random combination of stats. Rolling the right combination of stats, this is the key here.
Because these 5 stats here, imagine you press, like you have a specific stone, right? You use the stone and then you roll always all 5 stats. And yeah, you cannot block the stats. You always have to roll all 5 stats. Every time. And then there are like, I don't know, 10 different stats. And some of them are crazy good. Then they have 3 different difficulties, different, what's it called? Rarities. You have like green, blue, and yellow, right? And you of course want to have yellow, and it's gonna be, bro, it's, yeah, so much RNG, and you need to
these extra stats, they cost in-game currency that you need to play for. You cannot buy these. You cannot also buy adding one more stat line to your pieces of gear. Whatever I say,
not true. You can buy better gear, and better gear has more soul bindings. These trade lines are called soul bindings, and you can, like, weaker gear has less soul bindings than better gear. So basically, yes, you can buy more stat lines. That's just partly true, but yeah, you can, like, let's be honest, like, you can buy in this game everything. You can pay to win everything in this game. Like, that, it's just not like you can, like, yeah, it doesn't matter what people say. You can pay to win literally everything. Like, yeah. I just want to point out, Sevo has his 20+5 enchant on his weapon, but he's free to play though. Yeah, 100%. You can get everything for sure. So that's are not that extreme to get. Yeah, like, so people will get ahead of you, right? That's what people have to realize. If you have Solan problems and Throne, it's going to be worse than AO2. Yeah. Oh shit, yeah. Like, yeah. For sure.
Willy the Whale does have an advantage.
Okay,
it's always faster for Willy. He gets more loot. It's not a perfect system. It just is what it is. Both extremes are playing their own version of Aeon, basically, each in their own bracket, and I'm getting good rewards for where I am, which is entry level and the new content. And Willy, he's already ready, he's maxed out, the bigger gear score, and he's getting, you know, like a little bit of rewards to push forward on his side, right? If I had to say it in one line, pay to win in Aeon 2 buys you the ability to overpower content, not
Power creep.
unlock it. And trample people too. Quite frankly, in PvE content, I very often enjoyed Willy, because there's lots of Willys, at least in Taiwan, that join, you know, lower tier groups for really fast runs. I don't like pay to win. I just don't stress about it either in any game, because I don't need to stress about it. That's NCSoft's job. My job and your job is to have fun. If it's fun, we play. If it's not fun, we leave.
I love this guy. I love this guy. Okay, this was a very abrupt ending, but I love this guy. Get a subscribe for me. I love it. A very realistic take about how you should play all games. Stay when you enjoy, leave when you don't. Whew. Yeah, that is kind of true, guys. That is very, very true. Very strong words for on a Sunday here. After playing N2 in Korea Global, Global looks like they drop a lot of pay to win. But yeah, the pay to win is what? They don't drop any pay to win. Like, what pay to win they drop? The only pay to win they dropped is that they made it a little bit easier for free to play players to get to get up, right? That is a little bit the thing. So
Aeon 2 is
it's like, I don't know, there's like a lot of ways how you can even trade up your gear and like get the soul bindings and whatever, like all your shit as a free to play. But it's not like the game is still like the same pay to win as like crazy pay to win, and you're gonna feel that. But as he said, like everyone should play in his own tempo, and then it's gonna be fine. Transfer, yeah, okay, the transfer system, yeah, then also the yeah. That's true. It's true. There's a lot of good systems. They should have been there also from the beginning. It's crazy. I will ask Willy to give me something. You can try. I'm gonna name my character Willy the Well and not Well. That's actually good. To the Wells, this is gonna be the best game for them. And like, you can be, it's gonna be crazy. Like, you can be, especially in the beginning, crazy strong. Like, I'm not sure if you saw those clips. You can maybe check those. Aeon to pay to win PvP. Like, there was early some clips, and it was ridiculous. I think he had that in.
All right, guys, what's going on?
Like, you see that it's like people will be so incredibly strong. Yohara, thank you for the follow. Like, you know, they go into, like, this is in the Abyss, okay? This is in the Abyss, which is the Nebula Island for PvP, right? It's like an open world PvP zone. You just go in and you see his HP bar here. He's not getting damage. Like, he goes into 10, 15 people, so he's not getting damage. This is the kind of PvP you will have in the beginning. If you are competitive about PvP, I think this is just the wrong game, especially open world PvP. It's like, this is, you see that? Like, there's literally nothing on his HP is happening. This is the, but even if you just pay to win a little bit, you will have that. And you will always ask yourself in PvP, oh my god, did the guy pay to win or not? It's never a fair fight. Like, you will not play, if you're like a competitive PvP player, you're not playing this game, and it's just like straight up. There's no point of playing this game if you're like if you're like a true PvP player. Like, literally not. It's not like you cannot have fun with it, but like, it's, yeah. There was a gladiator well that sold the whole Abyss. Yeah, that's just like the thing, right? The PvP is crazy, but you need to, you need to accept that, and then it's fine. The nerf gladiator after this, lol, but I did just buffed again, so it's back to almost doing this. He's playing greatsword. Was he playing greatsword? Yeah, he's playing greatsword. I thought they're making global our side not pay to win. No, so yeah, he had it here in this video. So what you have in this game, So he showed that somewhere. Let's see. So basic. Oh, this is Aragon video. No, we don't want Aragon video here. So basically, what you will do in this game, the game is pay to win at its core. Okay. So what you will have is you have two currencies. You have the premium currency, which is called Kuna, and then you have the main currency, which is Kina, which are these two. It's like bound Kina to your character, and this is like global Kina for all your characters, basically. But you have two currencies, the premium currency Kuna and the main currency Kina. With Kina, you do basically everything. You go into the auction house, you do your upgrades, you do everything. Basically, literally everything in the game you do with Kina. Okay? And you can buy Kina with the premium currency. Right? You see that here? Premium currency. You can buy Kina. 10 million Kina with premium currency. How do you get the premium currency? With cash. Okay? Cash gives you premium currency. That means you can get unlimited resources, unlimited Kina, which gives you everything. So for example, they talked about it. I need to bring the example back. What we watched here, the stream from the video from Aragon, right? They talked in the live stream. These are, for example, your wings, right? These are your wings, and the wings give you stats. They have equip effects and owned effects. The more you have, the more damage you do. They are like really good equip effects, whatever. And then there are a few wings that you can buy with real money. The one with real money give no stats. Okay? But these ones here, you can buy with what? With Kina. How do you get Kina? With money. Right? So you can spend money, get premium currency, get Kina, go into your auction house and buy every single wing on day one. Not day one, but let's say as soon as they're in the auction house. So let's say in the first week. That is the thing. Like everything is pay to win. You can buy everything. And you need to accept this. You need to accept this. If you cannot accept the pay to win game, this is the wrong game. 100%. The graphics are like from 2010. It's only me. No, the graphics are actually pretty nice. I think it's the video. The graphics are actually pretty nice. Would you be interested in Guild Wars 3? Sure, but the thing is, the problem is like Guild Wars 3 will probably like obviously sounds not bad, but at the same time it seems like it's not gonna be like a true MMORPG, right? It's gonna be something how to call that? More like a Guild Wars 1-ish game, which is also fine, which could be fun, but it's I think not a true MMORPG, but what a lot of people expect. We have to wait and see. They remember me when I got one-shot by a Forest 7th Greatsword when the boss release. Yeah. Yeah. But this is something you have to accept, right? It's just something you have to accept. Like 100%. I'm just saying buff Brawler for PvP. It's OP in PvE, but mid as fuck in PvP. Okay. Brawler. Okay. And big one was the botting. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see how that is because we don't have a mobile client in the West. We'll have to wait and see how bad it will be for us. So also the more alts you have to get Kina, yeah, basically you like pretty much not 100%. Like there is also a cap to that. There's a cap to that. Okay, so you for sure want to have, I think, roundabout, like in the best case. You have your main character, okay? You have your main, and then you have basically 3 ults. I think this is, if you're very, very efficient, you have 3 ults. Because you will get Kina from the dungeons, especially in Season 1. In Season 1, it's going to be very good. Like, if you have 3 ults, it's not crazy, like not a lot of effort getting them to a reasonable gear score to do the basic dungeons, and then you can push all, like do with all the ults. You get a little bit less Kina, right? The more you run, the less Kina you get. So the third ult will not get as much Kina anymore as your main, but it's not a problem. Like 3 ults is still very good. Yeah, it's very useful. There's some other things, some other progression systems where it also helps besides Kina having ults. But especially Kina, yeah. for sure. If you don't want to pay, if you don't want to pay, you should at least have 1 or 2 ults, I would say. If you want to be somewhat progress with the rest. You could also not do that, but then you will be very far behind, I think. And there's also not too much to do at a certain point, because all the dailies and so on, it's going to be very fast later on, right? There's obviously daily dungeons, daily whatever, right? You're going to have that done after like 2-3 weeks. If you're really into the game, you have that done in 2 days. Like, you play 2 days and then you're done, right? Will anyone be console? No, I don't think so. Oh, Timmy, I think that people will never be happy. That's true. Pay to win is a problem. A lot of people overemphasize. There's maybe only 10 to 20% of the community that will wail hard enough for you to ever catch up. Yeah, big true. Because whales also largely support the game. But people also undervalue the person who grinds 6 to 7 hours a day, every day, and then also ahead of the casual 1-2 hour gamer. But they... Yeah, the equals gun is good. But do you know what the problem is? Do you know what the problem is? Exactly this is the problem. There's the casual gamer. You have the casual gamer here, right? The casual gamer will be forced to spend because he sees so many people that just grind a lot and will be strong, right? It's not even the whale, right? They have the whale, but you don't have so many, but you have I would call them gamers. We call them gamers that have 3 ults, okay? And that are pumping like crazy, and they're gonna be so strong. And then they're like maybe some people that have 2 ults and 1 ult, and everyone is gonna be so strong. And the casual gamer, I think especially those, will be forced. They feel like, I'm so left behind. Let me pay. That is the rough one. It's gonna be rough. Everyone is too competitive for their own good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. But the best thing is what Timmy said. Get your own group. Play with your group. I think we're gonna also make for sure a chill guild. I will play only sub. For example. I will also make a guild, and we try to get like, I don't know, some people in. And it's just like, the thing is, I think it's the most important thing. You get a group that you can progress together with. But if you're someone that feels like they want to compete and want to be the best, just be ready to pay, right? That is just like, it's important. No shared stash, I assume. There is a shared character storage. But you cannot share everything. But some stuff you can, and that's why ults are very good. For certain resources, you can share and push to your character. For example, Kina. There's like, this Kina is bound to your character, and this Kina is like 3D tradable, so you can push. It's also funny. This one is actually in your inventory, right? You have it as it even consumes an inventory slot, and you can push that onto your onto your server storage, and then your second character can take that and put that into his storage. It's very stupid, but yeah. I will play, but honestly, don't think this game's gonna kill Throne. People are gonna back after 2 months. No, do you know what happens? Throne kills itself. Like, I think Throne needs no one to kill. No one needs to kill Throne, right? They will kill themselves. No worries. They will kill themselves. It's always like that when new MMO's out. Yeah. The game feels like the perfect game to GGG out of... Won't even get bad. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but but yeah, that so many people will RMT, obviously. Yeah, for sure. No, people are not forced. I know, but people force themselves. You know, NKR, people force themselves. It's the same happening right now. We talked about it on Throne Liberty. So, for example, there's right now, I'm not sure, we probably don't, we have right now, and we have in Throne Liberty right now a combo that is very broken, right? And you can either try to get this broken combo, but if you don't, let's say this is broken, this is our broken combo, okay? And this is incredibly strong. So everyone wants to be strong. You can either try to get this combo, which is incredibly expensive, and it's even if you would like to pay to win for that, it's very hard. But people still maybe they play another combo, but they want to reach the threshold of this combo. So what do? They pay to win and try to upgrade their current gear to get a little bit closer to this combo, you know, even though they can't reach it. They feel they are not forced to, but they will force themselves. And it's the same thing will happen in Aeon 2. I'm telling you, a lot of people will force themselves to try to catch up, to compete with the people, because yeah, it's just like, and that's obviously how Throne Liberty, how Aeon 2, like how all those games work. Yeah, Throne is dead. Yeah, Throne kill himself. Noted. Not need Aeon 2 exactly. The Rise Farmers will eat good in Aeon 2. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how bad the bot problem is. Throne and Liberty Mobile Trust. Oh, but the PvP is not better than Throne. No, absolutely. You're not playing Aeon 2 for PvP. You're not playing Aeon 2 for the PvP. You will not play Aeon 2 for the PvP. 100% not. Okay, what else do we have? Maybe another good one here. It's crazy. Aeon 2 Western monetization is pretty much what you expected. But he has probably no idea what we're talking about, right? It's mostly a PvE game to get more power. Yeah, exactly. Can't wait for Spit to crying again because you disagreed on something though. Why? Did he cry about me? Did he cry about me? The thing is, I actually played the game, right? So I'm also not like super hardcore in the late game, but I played the game. Like I played pretty much. I played 7 characters. And yeah, pretty far into it, so I don't know. I at least played the game, you know. Aeon 2 Globe launch is heading into a disaster. Okay, that sounds crazy. I want to watch another video. It's fun talking about it, to be honest.
Aeon 2 is a free-to-play Korean MMORPG developed and published by NCSoft. Hearing that one sentence...
is this? Yo, do you know Freshie, guys? Yo, Freshie. Oh my goodness. Yo, Freshie. Oh my goodness. It's been a while, man. It's been a fucking while. Holy moly. That is a while. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he was like playing TNL for quite a bit. Having pay to win as the main problem is honestly a blessing. A main guild was 2 and classic plus, but balancing is class plus. What do you mean by that? But balancing the biggest problem, and you can't do anything when 70% of the population just rerolls. But the thing is, you know, you're talking about balancing. NCSoft is very bad at balancing. No. If they will release it on mobile, no, we will not have a mobile client, like a mobile client in the West.
Is enough for a lot of MMORPG players to say, "F this, I'm out." And I completely understand. Pay to win is shit, nobody likes it, it ruins the integrity and fun of every game it existed. And if there's one thing Korean MMO studios have mastered over the years, it's making absolutely gorgeous MMORPGs with incredible combat, beautiful worlds, and a monetization system that slowly drain both your wallet and your will to live. That's just a reputation they've built. The sad part is that we helped to build it. Collectively, for years, we've complained about predatory monetization and pay to win. And then a launch day comes around, we buy founder packs, we buy battle passes, we swipe for convenience, we keep playing, and 6 months later another Korean MMO gets announced with even more monetization because, well, why wouldn't it? The previous one made...
That's the thing, like, who's he? Like, I just know him from Throne Liberty launch, to be honest. He played for quite some time, Throne Liberty. But that's actually, wait, what do I want to say? No, I lost
even more monetization because, well, why wouldn't
I lost my point.
The previous one made millions. So whether we like it or not, this is the reality more than
Yeah, what I wanted to say. The thing is like those games make crazy amount of money, right? Like if you look back, like you can, like people hated like the whole Aeon 2 release, right? People made fun of it and said, oh, the worst game ever. And like everyone was shit talking it, the release, right? But in the end, the numbers, bro, they made so much money, even though everything flopped. They made, I think, what was it? After 40 days, they had 63 million USD or something, I think, was it? It was crazy numbers. And I don't know, it's just, as long as people buy, why would they change something?
MMORPGs live in. AAA MMOs are incredibly expensive to build, they're expensive to maintain, and they're expensive to update. And free-to-play games need to make money somehow. But does that justify predatory
Free-to-play games need to make money somehow? I don't know, man. This is, I think, always
monetization? Absolutely not. Which brings us back to the question, what does pay to win actually mean? Because if you ask 10 MMO players to define it, you're probably getting 10 different answers. Everyone has their own definition. Mine is actually pretty simple. If you can spend real money to gain progression in any way, shape or form, it's pay to win.
100%. I had a funny discussion just recently again. Someone brought that up, that pay to win, like I know a lot of people think, for example, that Throne Liberty is not pay to win because you can basically reach everything free to play. So since you can do that, it's not pay to win. I think it's fine. Like some people can think that, but I think it's, I don't know. For me, as soon as you can pay money to gain power in any form or shape, it's pay to win. I don't know.
And by that definition, every major MMORPG today is pay to win. The only difference is that some are just significantly worse than the others. Which is exactly why the question isn't, is Aeon 2 pay to win? The real question is, how much? And that's where things start getting interesting. Because yes, Aeon 2 absolutely has pay to win systems. The optional subscription, technically you don't need it, but good luck without it. Pay $15 a month and suddenly you can use one of the most basic MMORPG features ever created. The
thing is, nothing in life is free. I don't get how MMO players expect unlimited content with no cash up. The thing is, like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm a very competitive player. I play MMORPGs for the progression, and when a new MMO comes out, I just love to grind it out and just like, you see everyone is progressing and you're like on this road and you're trying to reach a fast max level and then you grind. It's really fun, right? I'm really trying to keep up. And this was, for example, one of the things I had to realize in Aeon 2. Okay, nope. I cannot be competitive, right? I can't, just not possible. And I think this is what I usually like. And if someone, for example, then you see someone reaching something, I don't know, crazy gear or whatever, you respect that. The only thing you have for that is just respect, because you grinded that shit out, And as soon as like the whole value of this progression just goes away. I don't know. For me, yeah, pay to win is rough, man. I also not a pay to win. I would just hope we get in the future again like a good MMORPG that is not pay to win. That's why I prefer submodels and cash up only visuals. Yeah, 100%. If the game would be good and free to play, you could get money via cosmetics. Yup. Yeah. The thing, you could do that. Maybe. We all pay with our time. Yeah, but I'm ready to. Yeah, but like the thing is, it's still like I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I played like old school MMORPGs, but you always respected people for what they achieved. Like for me at least, right? I'm a very competitive player, and if I see someone reach a certain goal or did something, then I just respect that. The thing is, today this is like you don't feel that anymore. Time to install RuneScape 3. Go ahead. If you can't pay pay your devs or servers, the game is dead, period. There's no argument for it. If you can't make money, there's no game. Submodes don't make enough in the current market. I think that's not true. I think it's true. Why they go for it, right? Why they go for it is because pay-to-win games make more money. I 100% agree. Pay-to-win equals more money, right? For sure. At least in the short term, it's like that is the way to go, for sure. Like, if you think about this, I think Aeon 2, I think it was like 60 million, right? 60 million, I think it was in 48 days. Something. Was it that? I think that was the statement, right? They made in 48 days 63 million or something. And just imagine how many subs you would need in a sub game to reach that. It's like, you know why the devs are doing that, right? Because they just make a ton of money. And the thing is, the development cost of this game, I think was it 80 million? I think the development cost of the game was 80 million or something. You know, they don't need that to pay their devs anymore. You know, they made more than enough money already for crazy shit, you know? It's like, yeah. It's just crazy. Subs earn enough. It's investors that want more money and pushes companies to do more predatory practices. Probably, yeah. Warframe is one of the most popular free-to-play games, and it doesn't need predatory pay-to-win stuff. You can do successful free-to-play without cringe predatory stuff. Yeah, kinda. WoW has a crazy pay-to-win model and cash shop. You mean with the WoW tokens? But the thing is different, okay? So I agree, like at its core, if you play WoW, right, you could also pay to win all the gold, right? That is true. But there's a huge difference. And I think the difference is very important. If you develop a game, like for example, if they if NCSoft develop Aeon 2 or TNL, do you know what they did? They, of course, thought about, okay, we have this pay-to-win currency. We want the players to progress, and then they should reach certain thresholds. Then they should feel pressured to buy, pay something for a certain part of the progression. Then they go further. You know, everything they thought about how people spend money, 100%. Like they thought about this completely through. Okay, how can they abuse people that to spend and so on? Like 100%. Okay, the whole game is designed around that. Like for example, like let's talk about old school MMORPGs are designed around how can people have fun and enjoy the game. 100%. Like there's a progression. They should go through that. They should enjoy the content. Here, this, there. You know, this is a completely different thing, right? Of course, in the end now, you can pay to win in certain games, but it's still, the approach is different. If you design the game with pay to win in mind, it's totally different than not, okay? That is a completely different story because you will feel pressured to pay to win in Aeon 2, probably compared to in World of Warcraft. The difference between WoW and Aeon 2 is what you can do with the gold Kina you can buy. You can buy a lot actually, and like I played it just right, and I think you can pay also a lot with gold, to be fair, in WoW. But yeah, even you can buy runs from people carrying you through raids and stuff like this. I don't know, it's a lot of things you can do. They can make Aeon 3 now. TNL isn't pay to win, it's pay to progress. Nah. I don't know. That's fine. Like you have a different opinion on that. Totally fine. I don't see that. For me, I don't know. I don't know. For me, the game is heavily pay to win. For sure. Because for me, it's like any progress you can buy is for sure immediately pay to win. It's like something, I don't know. If you really come from non-pay to win games and how they are structured, it's different. They are like when they develop the game, you really feel that. If you play old school MMORPGs nowadays, right? Go into doesn't matter. Like a non-pay-to-win game, the progression feels so different because they had not in mind, when they developed the game, they had not in mind how can we make the people feel frustrated on the progression and kind of force them into paying. That is such a fundamental difference in the design of the game. 100%. It's just very, very different. And that's why you really feel the pay-to-win in Throne and Liberty. You feel the pay to win in Aeon 2 because you will hit this wall and players will get ahead of you and you feel the pressure of buying something and you will feel that. And trust me. WoW pay to win is almost nothing. Yeah, 100%. I'm not saying it's pay to win. Like Revik, I'm not saying it's pay to win. 100%. Like I would also agree WoW is not pay to win. Even though people make that up with the tokens, I don't think it's pay to win. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Marketplace. Because apparently in 2026 buying and selling
different mindset,
is
exactly.
a premium feature. Great,
Exactly.
we're off to a
Looks like-
fantastic start. So yes, before we even look at anything else, Aeon 2 is already pay to win by my definition. But how bad does it actually get? And that's where things become a lot more interesting. But before we break down exactly how Aeon 2 monetization works, I want to give a quick shout out to Gear Up a Booster.
You say if you can buy BIS gear, it's pay to win. Even if you can buy non-BIS gear to get faster to your BIS gear, it's pay to win. Bro, like the thing is, what are you talking about? Like the thing is, as soon as you can buy progress, it's pay to win. I think, not sure, because you're paying for progress, right? Does it make sense, for example, to pay to win in Aeon 2? No, absolutely not. It's a fucking PvE game. Pay to winning like heavily, it makes absolutely no sense. Also, you want to be the fuck biggie, how was it called? Willy the Whale, and you want to show your big willy. If you want to show your big willy to everyone, sure, go ahead and pay to win. If not, just don't. It makes no sense. Can you post a video? Of course I can. Of course, Haki. I, of course, support my boy Freshy here. Let's tell you where the side grabs. Okay, perfect. I'm taking about what you're saying. WoW isn't pay to win, but buy boosted rounds for BIS. Yeah. The thing is, like, you could also it's very funny because it's kind of also true, right? It's hard to where's the line, right? I get that. It's also the same. Like I played New World for 5k hours, and the thing is, this game was so heavy pay to win in PvP. It's crazy. Like if you didn't RMT in especially at the beginning, if you didn't RMT in New World, like you wouldn't do PvP, right? Like all the good PvP guilds in New World, everyone RMT'd. Everyone, literally everyone. There's like this one person, right? There was me, for example, that didn't RMT. But like literally everyone in my guild, like literally everyone was RMTing. It was crazy. It's like the game was so heavy pay to win, even though it's not like to the public. Yeah, not pay to win, but it's like PvP, crazy pay to win. It's like this, right? It's just crazy. New World, people RMT'd and dupe like, yeah, exactly, TJ. There we go. Exactly. I like what Grobs talks about Willy. If we raid in WoW, you also have to buy consumes gear enchants, which are thousands of golds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I noticed then. I stopped kind of then. I played WoW at the beginning and I noticed that you needed a lot of enchants and stuff like this. A friend of mine was giving me a lot of gold. You played the game for a while already. For real, the Throne Liberty isn't the best game. I played it. It's the best game. I played it. Okay, that's fine. That's a lot of MMOs when it comes to PvP. Yeah, true, 100%. But that's what people have to realize, right?
If you've been playing online games, especially MMOs, you probably know how frustrating bad connections can be. Random lag spikes, unstable ping, routing issues can completely ruin the...
Name one thing and now you can't earn in game without money. Oh wait, everything is farmable. It's called grinding. Either you can pay to progress, or you can wait 2 weeks. 2 weeks? 2 weeks. All right. Quick idea. Okay, you can get it. Let's say a new player comes into the game right now. Okay, we're talking about TNL. Okay, new player comes in. Start it now with this expansion. Okay, Nerfs is here, and now we have not Willy. How do we call him? Pete. Okay, it's Pete. Pete. Pete plays free to play. Okay, Pete plays free to play, and he starts right now with the next expansion. So he needs to get full tier 4 gear, right? Full tier 4 gear. He needs to get his masteries to 220. He needs runes, and he needs all his how's it called? I don't even know how they're called right now. Let me get into the game because I'm stupid. Potential abilities, sorry. All the potential abilities and everything. All the potential abilities and so on. Do you know how long this takes for him? Probably free to play. When he starts here with 0, 6 months. Do you know what? At that time, with this next expansion, with that time, yeah, artifacts, there's more, there's more. But like, at that time, when he has to loosen to buy this, there's already new gear. So with your logic, you can get it, but when you get it, it's already outdated. I like it. I like it. It's good. It's true, right? If you come into the content update, if you played 3 seasons before and you come into the content with 60k loosened, sure. But if not, you cannot you cannot reach what the normal player, what a pay-to-win player reaches. You cannot. It's not possible. It's simply not possible. You can play TNL daily and never get a Biz Archibald, or you pay and win. Yeah. I grind, I don't complain. That's fine. That's totally fine. But I think I'm full build in 4 weeks of TNL. But you played before. Like, how long when did you start playing the game? When did you start playing the game, and with how much loosens did you get into the update? Right? That is the thing.
Experience. That's actually why I started using GearUp Booster, because it is not just a regular VPN, it's a gaming-focused network accelerator with a dedicated servers and optimized routing. The biggest offender.
Crazy good.
Completely free with a 24-hour
GearUp, guys. Whee!
And if you decide to keep using it,
with 40k losens
at checkout to get 10% off any subscription plan. So let's start with the biggest offender, the currency exchange. You buy premium currency with real money. You sell that premium currency to another player for in-game gold. And congratulations, you just skipped a big portion of the grind. In-game gold in Aeon 2 isn't just another currency you occasionally use to repair your gear. Gold is everything. You can buy equipment, you can buy crafting materials, you can buy enhancement materials, you can buy consumables, you can buy items that feed into all the different progression systems the game has. Basically, if you have enough gold, you can drum.
But then, by the way, solo. Then Aeon 2 is also non-pay to win by your definition. Just saying that you can reach everything free to play. And if we say that Aeon 2 is non-pay to win, a non-pay to win game, it's crazy. Okay? just kicking it out. Aeon 2 sub shop, you don't need that. You don't need that. You don't need sub. You don't need. There's a lot of people that play without sub and do all the content and reach. You can reach every gear. You can reach it. If you like the grind, bro, go in. It's hardcore grindy, okay? But you can reach everything. You can actually reach everything.
Dramatically speed up your character's progression. And that's why, in my opinion, the currency exchange is a real source
rough,
of
100%.
Every pay-to-win discussion surrounding Aeon 2. Because the cash shop itself, honestly, it's pretty light. You've got cosmetics, storage upgrades, character slots, various vouchers, quality of life items. Nothing there really shocked me. The problem is giving players...
There's a couple of things you can buy really also, right? You can buy... there's like certain keys for there's called certain cubes that you can open in the world. You can buy. You can revive stones. You can buy character slots. Okay, that's whatever. Yeah, but there is a lot of things you can also buy with the premium currency besides trading it into things. There's a lot of things. This game is heavy pay to win. There's a lot of stuff. You can everything also farm, but you can get more if you pay. I don't play with stuff as RP. Yeah. Why they are making AN2 so hostile to free-to-play? Won't there be a huge free-to-play population, especially from... Yeah, 100%. Like we talked about it multiple times. The game is heavy pay-to-win, but let me emphasize this 10 million times. Play with your own group of friends, with you. Find people on your level that are gonna play to win, not pay to win. Search for people that play 3 characters. Search people that play 2 characters. Search people that play only 1 character. If you pay a little bit, whatever, like search people that do the same shit as you and progress with them. Trust me, that's the way to go. That's the way to go, because this is the progression, and people will be here. Everywhere will be groups, okay? And you will at the end of season 1, everyone will probably have done all the content. Boom, and we continue. That's totally fine. Like, it's absolutely not a problem. Everyone will be able to do most of the content. Okay. It's very good. AN2 is just going to discourage the casual crowd, which will kill the total player pop. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, especially like we for example won't pay to win at all, right? We only get the sub, but if you can consider it a pay to win, but yeah, we only get the sub. But yeah, for sure, if you have heavy pay to win players, pay to win streamers, so that's gonna discourage a lot of people. Yeah, 100%. And especially if people compare themselves, right? It's gonna be rough. Storage updated for real money. It should be a criminal. It's not updated. I think you can just access the storage from everywhere, which is a huge W. But yeah, you should do a roundtable on this topic. Not sure. Not sure. Search for friends at your own level. Facts. Yeah, 100%. And that is really what people have to realize. The rates are easy. I see Global would complete them in 1-2 months. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, like the first ones, yeah. But the people that pay to win probably will do it after 4 weeks, I would assume. And people that play a lot, experience, probably do it after 8 weeks without paying anything. And then the full casual crowd probably after 3 months. Probably that would be my guess.
There's a direct path from their credit card to in-game gold. Now, obviously, there are other systems, battle passes, for example, but here's the
Actually, battle pass is a good call. They are very expensive. I think, what was 1.5k again? I think 1.5 is 20 euros. This is for 2 months, I think, right? Oops. There are also a lot of cheap ones that only cost Solent. Not Solent, you know, Kina. But this one, what is 1.5, guys? How much was one? Was 15 euros? I think 5k was 50 euros. No, I think it was 15. Something like this. Not sure. But yeah. First things first, drone is not casual friendly. that is true.
Interesting thing. You don't actually have to spend real money to buy one.
I think AON2 is more casual friendly, by the way. Because in Throne Liberty, you want to reach like the end game, right? You want to reach the end game. But in Aeon 2, you don't want to reach, like, you enjoy the journey, right? The journey is basically the goal, right? It's like the progress of your character, seeing numbers go up, seeing your character getting stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. That's why you play Aeon 2. That's why it's also like even a casual player can do it, even though if you just play one character, and the problem is maybe there will be already a catch-up system that you will use in the future after like 3-4 months for new players that you will use. That could be even the case, right? Because you progress that slow. But so maybe let's say you are at 2.5k gear score, very, very slow, and then there's a new growth support, how they call it, will get introduced at that time, and that boosts you to 3.5. That could be, even though you play, right? But it's like you play it for the progress, not for reaching a goal. If I play Aeon, I will join a casual god. Yeah, we'll make that, not sure when, but yeah. maybe 1 month before we plan that or something.
Premium currency from other players using in-game gold, which sounds pretty
I would pay
free-to-play
for not having
friendly,
crying
until
casuals.
you remember that you still need
Love
a
it.
subscription if you
Love
actually want to use the marketplace. Now,
Fucking
before
love it.
somebody misunderstands me, I'm not saying Aeon 2 doesn't have pay to win. It
Yeah, we will
absolutely
play it.
does. What I'm saying is that I think people are focusing on the wrong system. If tomorrow NCSoft removes the ability to exchange premium currency for gold, I genuinely think the conversation around Aeon 2 monetization would look completely different, because that's the system connecting almost everything together. The reason why I don't think this is such a big deal is because Aeon 2 has PvE and PvP gear, while being mainly focused on PvE. This of course doesn't magically remove pay to win, but it does change how that pay to win affects different types of players. If you're someone who mainly enjoys PvE, running dungeons, doing raids, collecting gear, playing with your guild, then honestly, someone else spending thousands of dollars doesn't affect your experience nearly as much as people make it sound. Could they
Yeah.
progress faster than you? Absolutely. Will they
Will they?
probably have better
Yes.
gear sooner? Of course. But most PvE content isn't designed around competing against other players. You're competing against bosses. And as long as you meet the required gear score and understand the mechanics, you'll still be able to clear all the content. Sure, there are PvE leaderboards, but let's be honest for a second, does anybody who's even remotely normal actually care about PvE leaderboards? Half of the
Actually, yes. I'm a very competitive player. I usually care about it. I think it's like a motivation, you know. But I obviously know I will not be able to compete there for probably forever, because I only play sub only. It's not possible, right? There's like, you play 5 characters, you try to get, I don't know, let's say in the beginning 30, 40 million Kina, and the other one is just spending real quick 500 euros and you got it. You know, it's just like, you will not be able to compete there. This is like obvious. It's something you just need to realize. Leaderboards in Aeon is pointless. No, people just swipe for plays. But yeah, the PvP leaderboards, yes. They even, it's in Korea. It's that crazy. People told me that they even pay other people to play there non-stop. It is just crazy. It's really, really crazy. It's also a little bit cringe, but yeah. The Asians are very crazy about that. But yeah, there's this, yeah, you will not compete. You just play with your friends, with your guild, whatever. It's 100% the way how you approach this game.
time they're just giant advertisements for whoever spent the most money or played it the most hours. Cool, congratulations, you killed the boss 37 seconds faster than everyone else. And here's another thing I actually
Really
like.
important, sorry, I always pause here, but it's like really, you power creep all the content, right? Absolutely. The people that pay to win crazy, they would kill the boss in 30 seconds, and the other people that don't pay to win will kill the boss in 4 minutes, right? Let's say. That's just the way how it goes.
When a new gear tiers are released, you don't have to start completely from scratch.
But this
You can
character.
transfer your enhancement levels with a 100% success rate to the next tier. That alone removes one of the most frustrating progression systems. So yes, pay to win still exists, but for PvE players, I honestly think it feels more like paying to progress faster than paying to win. PvP on the other hand is a completely different story, because that's where the real problems begin. The good news is that PvP gear actually matters, a lot. A whale wearing the absolute best PvE gear in the game isn't automatically going to dominate PvP. Someone with properly built PvP gear, even if it's the lower tier, can still beat them because of the PvP specific stats and modifiers. I actually think that's a good design. But then NCSoft immediately shoots themselves in the foot, because the strongest PvP weapon is a crafted PvE weapon. That kind of defeats the whole point. And then it gets even worse. Medals, which are part of progressing your PvP gear, can also be purchased using gold. That's where the line starts getting crossed for me. Because now we're no longer talking about someone progressing through PvE a little faster. Now we are talking about systems that directly influence competitive PvP
Guys, if you're really looking for like a good PvP game, like don't play Aeon 2. Like if you are like if you are Willy the Whale, that is totally fine. If you want to, you know, show everyone, slap your Willy into the faces of your enemies, that's totally fine. Then go. This is gonna be a great game for you. But if you just someone who want to have competitive PvP, bro, just play something else. Please play something else. This is not the game. Like this is not the game. The thing is, even bro, even if you go for the how's it called? The balance PvP mode, they are not balancing for that, right? They are not balancing for that. So it's not, you will also not get like really crazy good competitive PvP there. So just play a different game if you want. Like if you want to have some side content and PvP, that's totally fine, right? But it's like not like, don't play the game for the PvP if you're not a whale. If you're not Willy the Whale, don't do it. Guild Wars 2 maybe, yeah, play video, Guild Wars 2, yeah, play video, way more PvP content for Guild, etc. No, exactly. This is the game where you want to stat check your enemy, boom, that's it.
Progression.
This general discourse around this game is so negative. Yeah, the global perception is incredible negative. First time I've seen something like this for an MMO before launch. To be honest, no. Throne and Liberty, bro, it was bad. It was bad. It was really bad. Throne and Liberty was crazy, to be honest. And then people tried it and actually were pretty surprised at the beginning. Like the feedback was actually mostly positive at the beginning. It was actually crazy. Because they did so many changes also, but they got like all the reviews and everything was so bad. Like Throne Liberty was really bad, to be honest. But like for Aeon 2, it's even crazier. Like the whole pay to win meme is I don't know, it's just so crazy. First, just making it sound like whales won't get better PvP gears than non-whale PvPers. Yeah, no, but no. Like it's also always funny, right? People bring that always up. It's like there's an Abyss shop, okay? There's an Abyss shop, and this Abyss shop you have Abyss currency, okay? And this Abyss currency you get only by doing PvP content, okay? And with that you can buy the PvP gear, okay? PvP gear. So that means obviously, right? You could sell it to someone here. PvP is more or less you need to do PvP to actually buy PvP gear, bro. You can also just get crazy good PvE gear and slaughter everyone. And basically every other system in this game, you can pay to win and you're gonna get an advantage over someone else. But it's always really like how you sell stuff. Yeah, it's like PvP is just crazy pay to win. Like you could, like how he talks about it now, you could talk about every single system you can basically pay to win. Like literally every.
That's a much bigger issue. Now let me ask
you
you something.
The Korean beta was dog shit, yeah.
Different version of Aeon 2. No premium currency, no way to spend real money whatsoever. Now imagine you're a casual player. You get home from work, you play for 2 hours every evening. You're having fun. Meanwhile, there's another guy. He plays 16 hours a day, every single day. He has 10 alt characters funneling resources into his main, and 3 weeks later he absolutely destroys you.
Yeah.
His gear is miles ahead, his progression is miles ahead.
Yeah.
You don't stand a chance. So
Obviously.
let me ask you this. Does that suddenly feel fair just because he didn't spend any money? Or does it feel almost exactly the same as getting destroyed by a whale? Because I think that's where MMO discussions sometimes lose all nuance. People often treat...
He's onto something. I think he's onto something. I think, yeah, but I think I still respect someone more that just grinds it out and just kills me than someone that just pays and just kills me, you know. And on top, the person who plays 3 ults is on that, is here, the casual gamer is here, and then the whale, Willy, right, is here, okay? And Willy one-shots this guy, and this guy one-shots this guy, you know. It's just, I don't know. Like, yeah, obviously, he's right. If you're a casual player, just interact with the, you know, the balanced PvP mode, and that's it. After all this Aeon 2 talk, I feel like you need to chamomile to relax a bit. I'm not sure what that word means, but yeah, I need to relax. Yeah.
Every progression gap as if it's the same problem. It isn't. Being outscaled because somebody has infinitely more free time than you doesn't suddenly become fun. And being outscaled because somebody has infinitely more money than you also isn't
Exactly,
fun.
Tix.
They're different problems, but both of them can make players feel left behind.
Okay, 1 second, guys. I think boss is at 11, no? Yeah.
Goal shouldn't be eliminating every possible progression gap. That's impossible. The goal should be making sure those gaps don't become so ridiculous. And I think that's exactly where Aeon 2 still has room to improve. Here's how I think this can be fixed. First, remove the ability to use the market from the paid subscription. I know it is to prevent bots from ruining the economy, but why the fuck are these AAA studios in 2026 still so incompetent in developing ways to fight against bots? Fixing this will allow true free-to-play players to gradually progress without literally spending a cent. I know, this is shocking to hear, not being able to generate money. And while we are on the topic,
First, people complain about the time gates, but when things are grindable, then people will complain the needs with 3 ores to kill them. So the thing is, okay, so I think the problem with Aeon 2 is that gear gives you incredible power, okay? So if you play, I don't know, like it's crazy how much power you get through your gear, okay? So, and since the grind is so long, it's crazy. I think the amount of power you can get through your gear and all the systems is just ridiculous. There's so much percentage attack increase. I think, let's say just percentage damage increases here and there. It's just ridiculous. So yeah, and I think it's like, yeah, I don't know. With those grindy games, usually, like if you think about World of Warcraft, New World, or whatever, right? Like those games, like these more Western games, usually you get a lot of power through your gear and those systems, but they have an end, right? There is somewhere a goal. And even if you would think about such a system, if someone that really would grind and spend crazy amount of hours, he would get there faster, but you would catch up at a certain point, right? Even if it takes you longer. So you know, this is, I get the point there, right? It's kind of because the problem is the you know, when we come back to our example, Pete will not reach that, right? Pete will not be able to reach that that power level of the other guy. It is what it is. Not only that, new players being time gated, trying to catch up to someone playing for a year. It's just bad game design anymore. Catch up mechanics or systems are okay right now in TL. I think. I think we live in a different time. I think you need to have. I think it's better to design games or even MMORPGs in a season, like make it seasonal. Right, so similar to World of Warcraft, where you have like some sort of resets. I personally don't like catch-up systems. I just hate to interact with that. Right, you're getting close to the other one. It just feels bad. I think having like these kind of fresh starts, if you are like a competitive player, is rough. Jan, you call me Jan, but yeah, I will play it. I will play N2. How does Tumgi Hollow work? Does every scroll has a chance to drop a skill core, or what happens after taking one? No, you can just burn your Abyss tokens. If you kill monsters there, you have a chance to drop a skill core. I mean, someone that plays for a year, they should be ahead. I hate free hands so much. I think, yeah, I should be ahead, but the problem is then the game will always die. Okay, the population will always go down, especially if it's that vertical as Throne Liberty or Aeon 2. People will feel left behind, and it's just like anti-fun for new players, and you will not get enough new players. And it's very important for an MMO to sustain. You need new players to come in, and for that, just having catch-up systems, they need to be either very good, but then it will feel bad for old players. So it's better to design your game in the first place with seasons, like 2 years, 1.5 years, whatever. And you take something like similar to World of Warcraft, right? Where you have your expansions, you have your kind of resets and stuff like that. I think this is much better or yeah, I like that much more, because even like people would feel like, okay, I missed the launch now, I start maybe next year, I have more time, go into season 2 or 3 or whatever, but it's a fresh start again, you know. There should be a catch up, but it shouldn't be top gear out of their bat. But the thing is, like, people want to be competitive, you know. I hate that being left behind. It's just so anti-fun. No new players coming in that game at some point. Been saying this about Tina since, yeah, same. People always want, but I want to keep all my stuff, you know. Now it's like we're in this new add-on. New players are super scuffed. Like, veteran players come with their 3-4k old unlock stones, exchanging them for the new unlock stones. They all gearing their gear, and the old ones have no shot of competing. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. I always said that, like, they should just, like, I'm someone, I just want to have fun, and it's just fun if a lot of people play the game, and if the world is active, if everyone is talking positive about the game, and it's just much easier if you have some sort of resets. Like, there is for sure things you can carry over, and it obviously doesn't fit into Enthroned Liberty. It just doesn't fit there. It also will not fit into Aeon 2. You cannot do that there. But I think if the game, like a good game, should be, think about that. Like, how do we get new players after 4 years without stupid combat? Like, catch-up systems are just bad. Like, it feels bad. It just feels bad. Make the game either way more horizontal is a way to go, right? Make it more horizontal. But if you have a vertical game, it needs to have resets. Otherwise, it will always die out. It's always the same. Catch-up system also invalidates old players' time span. Absolutely, yeah. It's just bad. Like, catch-ups, it feels bad to even do catch-up systems, man. It's just bad. Teen up, problem is all the mats existing players get to hoard. Yeah, 100%. 100%, Ravik. My take is that if a game had a sub like 30 bucks with power scaling like Aeon 2, but have PvE and PvP content that had different tiers of capped content. Game had a sub like 30, but 30 bucks, like no one was paying 30 bucks in the West. Bro, no one is paying 30 bucks in the West. Different tiers is kept content. Yeah, maybe. I see that. But I think if the game goes vertical, it needs to have certain resets. So it needs to be seasonal, or the game just goes way more horizontal. I think this is the two options that you have if you want to be successful in the long run. Unfortunately, in Aeon 2, you will not be competitive if you don't swipe and pay 3 alt. Yeah. You have to accept that, and that's fine. You have to just accept that. You won't be competitive. I prefer catch up that reset, then reset, as long as there's no time gate, so it allows me to grind and catch up. Oh, fair point. Yeah, if you can actually catch up, yeah, it's true. I think it's ridiculous to someone who started yesterday should have the same stuff as someone who started 2 years ago. That just feels bad for the people that play. Yeah, I get that. I totally get that. That's why I'm saying the game needs to be designed in the first place with a system that supports that. Okay? So 100%, like 100%, you cannot just do that now on Throne. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. But still, you know, there needs to be something. It's just like, it doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't matter what you feel like is bad, because in the end, if you don't get new players, the game will die. It's just that. It's just straight up that. Hearing running 3 alts to even have a chance to compete is crazy. You cannot compete. It's like, it's like really, you have, like, you just think about this, like, right? There will be so many people. There's the guy that spent 20k euros, right? There's a guy that spent 5k euros. And maybe this guy that paid 5k euros because the difference will gonna be not huge. This is the guy who spent 1k. This is the guy who plays 3 alts. And this is the guy who plays 1 alt, right? And there will be always people in between, right? But this is like kind of the thing. And everyone will progress. But then in the end, right, let's say after season 1, all the content can be cleared if you let's say here roundabout, I would say. season ends, season 1 ends, some casuals won't be able, some casuals might not be able to clear all the content. Not sure how everything changed with all the systems they introduced, but some people might not be capable of doing all the content, but most people will be able to do all the content. These people here just clear the content in like 10 seconds. But everyone will be on a journey and is clearing the content in his tempo. That's just how it works. You cannot stop trying to compete on the game. Like, if you want to compete on this game, don't do that. Have fun, enjoy the game, laugh about failing upgrades and stuff like this, right? You have your crafting system where you craft your crazy gear, and if you fail, it's not like, oh, I'm falling behind. You play with your friends, you play with your guild. It's like you're making fun of it. People will joking then about you, but you again progress together, and in the next week, someone else of your friends, of your teammates fails, and that's it. And that's the important thing. You play with your group, you progress together, and that's it. That's 100% the way how you play this game. I quit TNL 9 months ago, but I had a lot of mats. When I got back, I didn't feel left behind whatsoever. Just share my experience. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's yeah. Like yeah, especially if you had a lot of unlock stones and stuff like this. If you want to compete, get the Visa card out. It is yeah, exactly. We can also wait until we are level 50 plus for the perfect MMO. Oh yeah, for the right MMO. Bro, right MMO gonna be fucking dope. Not gonna lie. Because I played like so much League of Legends, right? I played probably 30k hours plus or so.
You didn't even have the decency to include regional prices. Founders packs and subscriptions having one fixed price in every country is the next
Exactly,
level of
Fruga.
greed. Next, we just gotta get rid of the ability to buy gold with premium currency, and we need to limit what can be sold on the market. Being able to just straight up buy gear is crazy. Limiting some hard to obtain materials needed to craft best gear should only come from drops in
Trust,
raids and
TJ,
dungeons.
trust.
PvP also
In
needs
Corona
one
Odyssey, we
simple change,
believe.
making dedicated PvP gear actually matter. Buff PvP weapons or nerf crafted PvE weapons inside PvP, and stop medals from being tradable. If the best PvP gear is supposed to represent time, effort and skill, then let players actually earn it. Whales can still progress faster in plenty of other areas, but competitive PvP should be one place where dedication actually matters. When Korean players were asked what they thought about Aeon 2's monetization,
Like
the
ashes.
overwhelming response was positive. They liked it. The Korean MMORPG market has had years to normalize monetization systems that Western players have been pushing back against for just as long. Neither side is objectively wrong, they're simply different markets with different expectations. The problem starts when you assume one audience will automatically accept what the other does. Because they won't. Western MMO players don't care whether Korean players think the monetization is perfect. They're going to judge the game based on their own expectations. And if
These two, man, these two were always funny.
it's perfect, they're going to judge the
These two with their smile always. Oh, they were always so funny. Like at the beginning, I was more into it, and we always watched their I don't know, their death talks or something. These they were always funny. I like them.
game based on their own expectations. And if NCSoft still doesn't understand that, after everything that's happened over the last decade, then I honestly don't know what else to say. But when you actually think about it, are players just mad because of the pay to win, or is there something deeper here? Because Aeon 2 is actually a decent AAA quality MMORPG. I'd argue
I can agree with that. I agree with that, by the way. If you play the game, it feels complete. You go into the game, there's not a crazy amount of bugs. There is like the game just like feels polished. You interact with combat, dungeons, whatever. The performance, just like, for example, I logged in yesterday quickly into Aeon. I had 160 FPS. Bro, it was just nice, you know, just standing in the city. And I go into Throne with my PC and everything lags. Like, it's just, I don't know, you know, it's like, it's just like the game is like so much more polished in so many ways. It's just like a different level of a game. Like, even though so many things are so shit and I hate so many systems and so many things are crap, but it's just like a complete game. you know, I heard they're doing another shot at Lineage 3 maybe. And here's a flagship, yeah.
The best MMORPG we had in recent years in terms of graphics, combat, and overall gameplay. So
The serious face always, yeah. Sad serious face, exactly.
Causing problems for all of these players. And I do believe it's just hate towards NCSoft. The years of betrayal, lies, uncontrollable greed, predatory monetization, and maximum pay to win. The years of ruining reputation, breaking trust from players, and not learning from previous failed projects in the West. Making the same mistakes, creating problems to sell a solution, purposefully designing systems to waste your time and drain your wallet once you reach the free-to-play wall, forcing you to either spend money or quit. In reality, you have World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, and Guild Wars, among the few mainstream MMORPGs that have cash shop, battle passes, currency exchange, subscriptions, paid expansions,
Yeah,
and
it's flashy,
price
Tinky.
on top of all of it. All three are paid to win by definition as well.
It's flashy.
The difference is those three have established themselves a long time ago as free-to-play friendly games, with a great progression system and a non-grindy daily routines. Naturally, over time they have added things to keep the revenue flowing, but they have never crossed into the paying for power territory. And then on the other end of the spectrum, you have three most recent mainstream MMORPGs: Black Desert Online, Lost Ark, and Throne of Liberty.
Okay, now he's going
They
a little
have
bit
very
off topic
predatory
here.
monetization, heavy pay to win,
cannot
topped
compare
off
this
by a
stuff, right?
crazy RNG
It's like
systems,
not possible.
and the daily grinds that turn into a second job. These games are still holding decent daily numbers, but I do believe these
They're
are all the players
PvPing
who
while
have
flying,
either
yes.
spent thousands of hours grinding or thousands of dollars whaling, and they simply cannot justify quitting. Otherwise, all of this
Yo, Puppes, what's up? Like, I missed you here. Like, we were talking like 3 hours here about Aeon 2 pay to win and so on. I missed really your voice in this chat. Not gonna lie. They didn't make the mistakes. They deliberately made that the way to extract the max amount of money from players. Yeah, exactly. And that's fine. I'm really sorry. No worries. Grubs open the Pandora box. The thing is, you don't open, like, as soon as you run you just talk 1 minute about Aeon 2 pay to win. It's just like, it's a pay to win.
was a complete waste of time. But it does also help that each game has at least one fun gameplay aspect that keeps the players engaged. So what do I actually think is going to happen?
Oh.
Honestly, I'll be there on day one. I'll buy the subscription, I'll probably put hundreds of hours into the game, and if you're watching this video, there's a pretty good chance you will too. As much as we complain about Korean MMOs, we keep coming back, because the truth is, we have been starving for a genuinely modern AAA MMORPG for years. I genuinely wanted to succeed. I want NCSoft to prove me wrong, because underneath all the monetization discussions, I actually think Aeon 2 is genuinely a good MMORPG. The combat is fun, the world looks fantastic, the classes feel great. The game has real potential. But if NCSoft thinks the exact same monetization philosophy that works in Korea is automatically going to work in the West, they're making a huge mistake. Because Korea and the West are two completely different MMORPG markets. What players are willing to tolerate is completely different, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with adapting your game for a different audience. So here's my message to NCSoft. You still have time. Listen to the feedback, not because Western players are always right, but because they are the ones who are asking to invest thousands of hours into your game.
Don't say that too loud.
At least
there are Aeon 2 players in the chat.
Start building trust again. Because I honestly don't think pay to win is the biggest threat to Aeon 2. I think your own reputation is. And fixing that starts long before launch.
Okay, so great video. Still great video for Freshie here. Some takes are a little bit off maybe, but yeah. The thing is, I don't know. It's... yeah, I don't know. The whole pay to win discussion is rough, but they obviously cannot change that. And they make a bunch of money, and they will make a bunch of money in the fucking West. I don't know, Freshie. Like, the take is, like, there will be so many people that we're gonna pay. It's gonna crazy. But my take is, yes, it's pay to win. Been playing in Taiwan since it's released, but it's also really good game for anyone. That's in doubt if you should. It's a doubt if you should try. Yeah. And MMOs are always good for a month on release. Exactly, man. And I'm telling you, like, this is what I tell people, really. Like, play the game. It's gonna be fucking fun. Especially the combat will be fun at the beginning. Later on, it's gonna be very simple. It is what it is. It's not like, bro, you have like crazy rotations and and no, it's not. Like, it's 100% not. You either will use mouse macros or you will use the in-game macro. You will use macros. That's a fact. Like, basically, you can also completely refuse it, but you will use it. And yeah, that's it. The combat is still fun, and it brings you joy because it's just fun, generally fun. Hitting monsters because the hit feedback is great and the graphics are insane. And it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun for sure for 1-2 months. Seeing your numbers go up, playing, and it's just gonna be fun for sure. It was fun hearing someone mention Lineage. I've never played Lineage, but when I took a closer look and read about the development, looked the files. Of course, 9-bit looked at the files. It was full of Lineage references, and TNL was not designed from ground up as TNL. It was a Lineage game that got renamed. Yeah, it was Project Lineage. No. Project LN or something. Project L. It was Project L. I think it was 9-bit. It was called Project L at the beginning. Outside of the Throne and BDO community, I don't hear anyone really that excited about for Aeon 2. I think there are a lot of people excited about Aeon 2. Yeah, actually, I think the thing is, okay, not excited about, but I think there's gonna be a huge audience on day one. Like, I am guaranteeing you that. There will be so many people will just try it, and I think so many people have a good time for some time, for sure. It's like always, and then people will see how grindy it is and how to progress your character, and they'll see other people pay the winning and being crazy ahead of them, and then they're gonna be mad. And if people don't learn, like, that's what I said, like, people should play with their groups, get some people and play with some friends, get a good guild that is that support each other, you know, and you're gonna have a good time. I'm also excited about Classic Plus Terra private server coming up. When is I heard about something about Terra private server. Interesting. We're not allowed to like Aeon 2. People get mad at us. That's the thing, right? It is what it is. If people get mad, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Here I got 330k on launch. Aeon 2 will only get a bigger number than that. Yeah, 100%. Like, I also agree. Like, it's gonna be 500k or something. But like, not only on Steam, right? Because there's also a purple launcher. But yeah. Okay, guys. But that was a nice discussion. It was really fun. That was really fun. Let me rate you somewhere. There was a nice little discussion. Ravik is, I would love to rate, to Ravik, but Ravik is not online. Then maybe let me rate you to the good guy Dank. The good guy Dank. But yeah, let me rate you there. Ravik is trolling. Why is Ravik trolling? Aim 2 at 500k on launch. Then after months it will be 100k. Then 10k in a year. I don't think so. I think there will be more people there, to be honest. But yeah, it's something like this. Yeah, I agree. Of course it's gonna drop heavily. If I put my entire life savings in Aeon 2 and monopolize the market by buying out the entire store and reselling at higher prices, would that be stonks? Yeah. What exactly? You don't have the money for that, I would assume. You're sure you have the money for that? Because you wouldn't do that on one server. You would do that on the global market, correct? You would do that on the global market. You would buy the whole global market. Man, you have good life savings, not gonna lie. Guys, I wish you all a wonderful, wonderful night. I see you all, not tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do a day off, and then we're going to see you on Tuesday again with some Throne and Liberty. With some Throne and Liberty. And yeah, let's hope for tomorrow. Big changes. Let's hope we get some good news for some good updates in Throne. And yeah, wish you all a good night. And I see you all soon. Bye-bye. And good night, YouTube.